Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from dogs we kick down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was discussing is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
We forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the root. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We LBA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shows, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pay. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is.
We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you you crossed, we paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in the skies. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study dope, drip, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth, who. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? that. Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Greetings, Black family, greetings. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Champ. And I should be joined hopefully with Lady Che again and with Shabaka Sankori. Shabaka's about to experience a dance, which I'm the project producer and co-host of. Greetings from the Mile High Income City. And on this Season 6, Episode 19, Part 3, or trait of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several things we didn't get to in Part 2. And that is 19 keys, or as we call them, 19 fleas. Responds to FBA cancellation and fails miserably. Then we got Democrat Representative Pramilla Jayapal suggests reparations to be paid to immigrants for ICE deporting them. Hell no. Then we got Nick Cannon sparks controversy, exposing the Democratic Party, and Black Americans are outraged. And the Democratic shields are definitely outraged. The Black ones. Then we got Nick Cannon told the truth about the Democrats, and this happened. Then Amber Rose, the one that was at the RNC, y'all, cooling it up. The Cape Verdean. She's only Black when it's convenient. That was married to, if I'm not mistaken, Wiz Khalifa. And rumor had it she's been messing with Nick Cannon. But anyway, she says that whites can say the N-word Shit, not in front of me. I'm sure not in front of none of y'all. Hey, no, it is not happening. Then we got we're all smart too. No, ain't nothing smart about that. That's a good way to get your whole dental just removed. Then we got all smart. Oh, the World Cup is coming to LA, if I'm not mistaken. There's several other cities. World Cup boycott grows over Iran war and U.S. policies. Then, if Trump's ballroom, or is his ballroom, a cover for a bunker, an underground bunker, like family? Then we got racist food owner sued for mocking Black customers and staff allegedly. And hopefully we get time to get to it. But our unhoused neighbor news, I said they unhoused, but they're still part of the community. This was a good decade ago, and they still don't want to give me my credit. And then we got illegal migrant news and local Denver and Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado, giving news from a Front Line and Blacc first perspective. We are signal boosters of the new Blacc Media and also part of the new Blacc Media. And we have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News being one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. Yeah, they exactly fresh. They're just trying to get their whole dental removed. Then we got Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party self-defense. Started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016. Have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it's also part of the Frontline campaign. It has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Just make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Hit that thumbs up button and get the views up. And please share the broadcast out as well on all your social media platforms. And please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News 1, Frontline Blacc News 2, our backup channel. We got to keep that going. Then we got my personal page, just a Paris, aka Chain Chroma. Make sure y'all sub to that. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and local events, Black events in Denver and Aurora. Then we got Lady Chase other channel, Seduction Doll. Let's set up to that so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, which I think she's trying to do one tonight. It was going to time conflict with this, so she should be dropping one sometime tomorrow, early tomorrow. So make sure y'all check that out. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. So he can start going live. And then we got Cuzzo, who was live earlier. Jay Milliton, our Lokester out the Bay Area. Fairfield. He is, his link to is also in the description. Shout out to Cuzzo. Then we got our local Denver artist, Pooh Keezy, who usually does the intro track for the Frontline Blacc News, but we're not on a paid subscription, unfortunately. So we can't play the clip that we would usually play. So I'm still gonna play some new and improved shit. So hope y'all enjoy that. Then we got Breeze Omega, brought out of Virginia. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel. He was live earlier as well. So check out Breeze. He's heavy too. And he just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. So shout out to Breeze. Then we got the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California. He's now in Houston, Texas. Let's just up to his channel. He's just about to approach 3,000 subscribers, so let's get it. And then we got our young brother who's on hiatus, like Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. and the links to submit your business to that site is in the description. And then we got the B1 Rolodex link is also in the description. Then we got counsel the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus. The link to that is in the description. Then we got the trailer for Hidden Color 6, which we're about to dive into one of the people featured being removed. And we did meet the goal of 250K, so it is going to start production here soon. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. And we got the elder of 103 years old in South Central Los Angeles is on the verge of losing her home almost 40 years. Her link is also in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human and people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Some say health and nutrition, all 9, 10 areas of human and people activity. So make sure, and that was by Neely Fuller Jr., elder who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, produced justice. We are in a race war, an active race war. Then we got, when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, i.e. police, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr. Never take the plea, take that shit to court. Make them try to prove that you did something that they say you did. Because you're in a race war, in a prison, open air prison, anti-Black hatred. So, RIP to the elder, producejustice.com. Replace this global wicked system with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get in a constructive manner. And then last but not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's subconscious and conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. So I'm getting tongue-tied. And then that is by Dr. Frances Cress Wilson. Make sure y'all check her out. She was heavy. The link to the ISIS papers, the colors of the code is in the description. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. We're about to hop into it with 19th fleas. Used to be keys, but now it's fleas. He is on the chopping block. Hey, salute, Goddess Nabi. Appreciate you chopping in along with the rest of the fam. We got Fresh in here. We got 20 here. We got Crew and Kahari. So let's do it. All right. So 19 fleas. Response to him being canceled and removed from the Hidden Color 6. So our brother Water God TV, shout out to him. He is going to give us an update on that.
Supposed to be on the FBI list. If that was anything. See, you got a retard right here talking about go against your own people. Who, you? You not my people? You're a retard. And anybody who thinks like that is. Now, I know y'all want me to address the whole thing going on with the FBA. I ain't tripping on being on the FBA list. You know, I always thought about as a Black leader or an entrepreneur, revolutionary, you're supposed to be on the FBI list. If that was anything.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
All right, y'all know how we do. Always pushing health, wealth, and a better understanding of self, right? So check this out. 19 Keys responds to FBA, and it seemed like he was throwing some shot directly at me. Y'all let me know. I'm gonna go over this video with him talking his talk, giving his response, and seemed like he was, referring to me. I'm gonna go over that section. I'm gonna give y'all my commentary. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate it. Everybody who been supporting the channel, man, all the supporters, I love and appreciate y'all, man. The support has just been amazing. So we gonna keep it going. But let's go over what 19 Fleas he had to say. Now listen, let's bring this into context. When I canceled 19 Keys, I said he called a group of people, the police, without no proof, without no paper, anything factual. He was just saying this sounds like a psyop. And I broke down examples of psyops, what happened to our lineage, our people, and what happened, and this has no correspondence. It's nothing that resembles what actually happened with COINTELPRO and our people. So let's get that clear. And he didn't address that in this whole rant. All right, he's talking about something totally. He pushing the goalpost. He ain't keeping it street to where it's a violation. To if you call anybody or call a man out with no paperwork or structure, or you calling him the police, and there's nothing, no proof that you have to that. And he claims to be a very intellectual man. So that's just simple. Let's just keep it simple right then and there. That's a violation in Oakland. And we had people in Oakland comment on the channel telling us that that's not tolerated. So we're gonna let him go in. I'm finna let y'all hear this babble, this Pan-African babble that he doing. Check it out.
Now, I know y'all want me to address the whole thing going on with the FBA. I ain't tripping on being on the FBA list. I always thought about as a black leader or an entrepreneur, revolutionary, you're supposed to be on the FBI list. If that was anything.
So now it's like the jokey key, like, hey, I don't care about being on the FBA list. I already thought I was going to be on the FBI list. So it's kind of like he's trying to play with us, like, we the police, like FBI. So again, address what we said. He ain't addressing it. He's just now saying that, he's making these jokes that we the police, but he do care because you was trying to sell us 19 Keys. You was trying to sell us your courses, your classes, everything that you had. You was always trying to sell to people. So I know you do care. It's just the truth. And this is a way to hide the truth or lie or don't try to be straight up and, answer the question and answer the problems. He gonna run around and check it.
Nowadays, it's this weird thing because, the way I speak, the way I think, the way I travel, the way I move, you understand me? I'm God body through and through. You feel me? I'm from Oakland, California, and I stand on my own too. And I really don't give a fuck.
Man, yo, scamming ass. Now, he claiming he's from Oakland, California, but people have been telling us who from Oakland that he claimed he from Oakland, but they never really seen him grow up in Oakland. Like, they was just like, dang, when he say from Oakland, he talk like he from Oakland, but they don't really remember him. Shout out to Tania. Shout out to that one brother, Oakland, that always in the building, Car Dog. My Oakland people, they don't even remember you. They said they knew of you, bro, after you blew up. Nobody never knew of you in Oakland like that, but he's shouting them out because we did a challenge to Oakland. Like, this is a violation of what this man is doing. We're going to get Oakland on you. That's what we're going to do.
What nobody is a part of or not a part of, or opinion somebody has or don't have. When I put out information and content, I put out context connected to that content, specifically for the reason so that individuals can have an understanding. And so when they look at it, they go say, here's 1 hour of context. But the problem is that people will look at 10 seconds of content and they become reactionary. And then I ask them, did you watch the video? And they say, no, I don't need to.
So he want us to watch a whole video when you already, we cut the parts with what you said it out your mouth. You said that you feel that FBA delineation is a PSYOP program. It's funny that he in Africa right now, and y'all check out my last video I did on a lot of Black Americans getting scammed in Ghana and Africa by by people there, and they're coming back. And they're understanding the game of what the Pan-African is doing, getting them to Africa, and now, they're being robbed. So that he's over there in Ghana, knowing it's a lot of Black women that they saying that's, been unalived in Ghana. Why aren't you talking and speaking about that? It's like they're not telling our people what's really going on, what's happening to them out there, because it's going to hurt their pockets. Check it out.
That's ignorant. If you open up any book in the world and you read one line, right, that line can say anything. And without context around why this is here, you are a fool to then go and repeat and say, oh, I don't like that book because I opened it up. And one of the lines, one of the sentences in there, one of the paragraphs I disagreed with. It makes no sense in the world. And for me as an intellectual, as a thought leader, it is very hard for me to engage with people who don't think. Because there's no foundation of logic or reasoning even connected to their rationality in the first place.
So there we go. He's running with telling us how we don't think, when the question we ask is it acceptable from your hood in Oakland? You're claiming Oakland, right? So we're going to take it to your neighborhood. In the streets, is it acceptable for you to call people the police without any proof or any structured evidence? It's not. You calling a whole group of people you don't know. You saying this resembles COINTELPRO, which we broke down the facts. This don't resemble nothing on what the Black Panther Party went through as far as anything we doing. You can't put an address on anybody. So we all got to take it as you just talking about all of us. It makes sense to us. We're thinking about why would you do this? Because this caught us as shock. I remember I was on a live and my man hit me on the live. He like, yo, man, 19 Keys talking Asian-y. And I'm like, no. Somebody else in my chat, shout out to Mickey Jones, was like, man, you know, Water Guard really like 19 Keys. Don't break, don't hurt him. And I'm like, they sent me the information. I watched the video and I heard exactly what he said. He calling us the police. He calling delineation a government-funded program. Like, why would the government want to help us protect our resources here in America and make sure people are not, trying to use the name of being Black and steal resources from us? Why would they help with that? Let me let him go.
So that level of ignorance is hard for me to even imagine because my brain has never been that ignorant, ever in the history of life. I'm a person that holds so much nuance. It's almost impossible for me to just say one thing. I'm always going to give you multiple perspectives on something because my brain can hold multiple domains. I am cognitively sovereign. I have my own agency and independent thought.
This sounds like an agent. It sounds like an agent. He's not addressing what we really want him to address. He's making this a back and forth and thinking that we just saying, oh, you canceled and we just this ain't just content. This is real principles that we go by, and people that's in his neighborhood will say this. This is not acceptable for people to act like this. So we feeling that he must have got paid. It must be a big bag on trying to tear down a grassroots movement. And that's what we're thinking. This is the thinking you saying we're not doing. That's the thinking that we aligning you with.
No matter who I grew up with, what environment I'm around, who I connect with, I am cognitively sovereign. Nothing runs my mind but me. And that's how we should all be, and we should all be striving towards and to. And I'm at this point now where the ignorance of the world is not something I want to engage in. You see, there's two ways you can go about it. I can address ignorant things and I can get views and I can get likes and I can get comments, which also turns into money. And people say things about me and I'm like, don't you know I'm intelligent enough to run the same game that you running if I wanted to? But that ain't.
So this is why I feel like he's talking about me. He's directing me. See, so on a political level, if you see how I'm doing with calling out politicians, entertainers, these influencers that we feel that are undermining us. He think that, you know, I can run like this is a game. Like he feel like I'm just running a game or we just doing this. Like we're not really caring about the resources that we have for our people. They think it's just, you know, we just trying to put out content and get views and get money. That's what they thinking is that this is what he's referring. Like I can do that too. Like no, we really care about this. This is something that's passionate to us. We want to expose this. We want to let our people know that y'all not right. Don't deal with them. You see how we got all of those people over there in Africa. I just did a video and they lost everything. They sold their house and they went over there off of people finessing them that, you know, the grass is greener over on the other side. And they lost a life savings worth of money. We trying to make sure that people ain't making bad decisions off of people that's scammy. That's what we doing. And you making it seem like we just trying to push content and you can do this. You can't do this because you don't care that much about your people.
Where my heart is. I'm not some clout chasing, trendy, let me make a reaction video about every single goddamn thing that go on in the world. That shit weak. It's intellectually weak. And that means that you don't stand for nothing. There's no.
See how he trying to like, now he trying to, because he didn't say this before, but once he get canceled and once you on these podcasts that do it though. You was on somebody's podcast that reviewing things that's going on in the world. You was on all the way viral podcast and they doing it. That's lame, right? So you ain't calling the same dudes you sit next to. Call all viral way them one lame. They ain't gonna say nothing to this. They gonna ride his side because they all Pan-African. So all I'm saying is I'm gonna let them play, but now he making it seem like doing video content is lame now because, you know, we running this digital space right now.
Meaning or movement behind anything that you do. It's very easy to just jump.
There's no meaning or movement behind anything that you do. Keep listening.
In the algorithm, oh, we got beef going on. Let me utilize this so therefore it can go up. I got camera people with me 24/7. You understand me? See, you got a retard right here talking about go against your own people. Who, you? You not my people? You're a retard. And anybody who thinks like that is.
You hear the anger? He upset. This stuff really hurt people. People try to act like, you know, the main thing people try to do when you know something affects them is they try to say it don't. But his tone, he calling somebody who's a follower of his. He's losing followers. He's going on here saying, man, you can lose followers, don't mean nothing. I'm gonna let y'all play, but he's getting upset because it really affects people when you have a bad digital reputation online right now. It's gonna affect where people spend money with you, especially if you somebody like him that's going on here trying to sell things. It's not good. He making it seem like it's nothing. I can just, you know, I can be called scam. It's people that was on my channel was saying that they got scammed by this man.
See, Ramadan is over. You know what I'm talking about? All this, how are we people? Explain it. You have followers, you have supporters. A follower is somebody who actually support what you do. They have context to understanding you, right? A follower is just somebody who watches you. They can love you or hate you. You should never worry about losing a follower because they don't matter at all. Right now, there's a man on this.
This don't make no sense. You're supposed to respect all your followers. Why would you say they don't matter? They don't matter now to him because of the situation he's in. Address what we canceling you for, 19. I'm finna tag you in this, so you know every time I do something, I tag y'all into it. You know, we address you. It ain't no just me saying Pan-Africanist. No, we'll tag your name into it. We address it to the people who we talking to. We don't be speaking and just trying to speak broadly. We attaching politicians, Pecker Woods. It don't matter who you is right now. We just gonna call it out. And that's just how we playing it right now. We ain't picking and choosing. I didn't want to do this. I didn't know he felt like this. But when it happened, we gotta treat you 19 Keys like everybody else.
Line that's watching me because he don't like me. Now I'm not sure if he's homosexual or not. You understand me? But it is weird to see a man's face that you don't like and listen to a man's voice that you don't like. There might be something you need to deal with within yourself. Because to make that choice, to say that this brother and what he does, I'm in total disagreement with. But let me take time on my day. Let me go log into my phone. Let me make sure I got the notifications on to his platform. And when he goes live, make sure I'm there so I can communicate with him. Oh, I think that's very weird behavior. And I think you need to check yourself. And if you had anything going on in your life that was worth your attention, that's where you will be putting it. But you don't. And the only thing you have left is your identity. And it's so fragile. Leave, you automatically attack and go into ignorance. That's you. That's your profile. So therefore, you will always be a slave to a master who has to tell you what to think because you don't have cognitive sovereignty. Which one of you have spent your time going around the world teaching Black people damn near for free? Concepts and frameworks other people dare to even whisper to Black people. They push ignorance and entertainment and filth on you. Which one of you has built an independent platform specifically just to give the knowledge and the science of consciousness and sovereign wealth building to the people?
You didn't.
Now, we ain't going all of this because this is like 19 Keys ain't never did nothing. He's not known for, you speaking to people that's doing business, getting money just like you, man. He's not in a position of where he finna like, you ain't that dude that we know of. We did know of you of, having Black liberation, just having that talk, But other than that, we don't know of nothing concrete you did. And the way you answered this, it lets us know that you're a real agent, because you didn't want to defend your name on the violation that you did. Defend that you a stand-up guy, that you'll never call somebody out as being the police without no paperwork. So now when somebody's doing this and calling you out and canceling you, it's like a problem. When you started this, you said something about us. We would have never said nothing about you. None of this would have happened. He went on podcasts, a podcast tour, talking about how, we a PSYOP, we're a government-funded program. And think we're not going to say that, we're not going to, challenge our integrity. You're challenging our integrity. So we're going to come at you like, what are you doing? You out of here. So let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. We is going live tonight at 11 o'clock, man. I'll catch y'all on the next video. Peace and love.
All right, y'all. So that was 19 Keys' response to FBA. It was just completely dodged the question. So yeah, he was voted out. It's no longer featured in the new Hidden Colors documentary film that is coming out. If you just met the Kickstarter goal fall, so 2 hours to spare. So salute to the family for that. But yeah, 19 Keys.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure. that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control 4 basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
Yeah, like he could have got that addressed before he was in the film. You gonna wait till after you're in the film to start wolfing shit about?
Well, you do remember when they showed.
So much to be said about that. Like, you have no integrity, no love for the community. You're just scamming the whole damn community. That's why they don't know him, though, because if they know him, they know for all the wrong reasons. So we got people in Oakland. Who the hell he is? I know he came out here to Denver. I guess niggas know who he was here. Them tickets was $150 to $200 to see him. What's this hat? Tracks? I don't know. It was somewhere down here on the east side of Denver. 5 Points. All right, so 19 Fleas is no longer in it. And that was his response. So, yeah. That was his response. So now they want to give the damn Somali illegals that have been getting deported. They want to give them reparations. The bill is being proposed to give them reparations. The audacity, tenderosity, and caudacity of them to do such a thing. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that.
That the immigrants were marching on Selma, and we said, okay, what is that about, right? And we've seen the Democrat Party all a part of it. All right, cool, that's that. Now you have Representative Pramilla Jayapal. She's going to speak about the immigrants as well and prosecutions and all of this. But this video has a lot of Black Americans extremely offended at what this woman's even suggesting should go to immigrants in this country who were breaking the law, violating immigration law. Y'all check this out.
We also need offensive actions around prosecutions. We need real accountability, because at the end of the day, the people that have been inflicting this harm need to be prosecuted. They need to be brought before us, and they need to be held account for the trauma that they have created, and we are going to have some form of reparation.
Ladies and gentlemen, that last part where she said that we got to have some form of reparations. Okay, for the immigrants. Yeah. All right. So this is what the Democrats are suggesting now, Black voters, that you come in this country, you overstay visas. You come in this country, your TPS expired. You just snuck in the country, right? You didn't have none of those programs. Your green card expired, and you're still in the country, and they told you need to leave America. And then they catch up to you and say, hey, you don't have a legal right to be here, so we're going to detain you and deport you out of the United States of America. What the Democrat Party is saying is that, well, because of that enforcement on these people, we need to give them reparation cash. We need cash money, right? Cash money to the people. Notice she didn't say we need to do a study. Notice she didn't say a study. Notice she didn't say we need to have meetings and all of this. No. She's mentioning prosecutions, and she's mentioning money. Now, Black America, just hearing that, and she's a ranking member, as you can clearly see, hearing that, you should be greatly, greatly offended. Okay. And listen, I told you, we did the interview even with Claude, right? And even Claude told you as well, or some people say Claudette told you as well, is that they do not want to give reparations to Black Americans because it's going to disrupt the power structure. Giving money to immigrants does not disrupt the power structure, but giving it to us disrupt their power structure. Now, the Democrats have proven, even after they lost horribly in 2024, they're still on this immigration kick. And Democrats, let me tell you something. We don't have to go vote in mass for Republicans for you to lose. All we got to do is sit it out. Or we can vote a third party. We can do any of those three, vote Republican, vote third party, or sit it out, and you lose. Because you cannot win without the Black vote. Maybe in certain areas you can, but when it comes to the presidency, you cannot become the president without the Black vote. It's just bottom line. And Democrats, let me tell you something. You keep talking like that, I promise you, you will lose that election. You will lose. Because one thing about us as Black Americans, we're not playing with y'all no more. See, the civil rights generation, they're not in the picture like they used to be. Okay? They're not a big voter base for you because a lot of them went on to the next life. You got to deal with us now. You got to deal with Gen Xers like myself. You got to deal with millennials. You definitely got to deal with Gen Z as well. And I will say this about Gen Z. They really don't have nothing to lose because y'all didn't give them nothing to aspire to. They can't afford can't even move out their mama house, a lot of them. They can't afford to even buy a home. Do you know the average car payment in America right now is $800 a month?
Yeah.
Y'all have ruined those young kids' opportunities. So they really don't have nothing to lose toward any of you. You Democrats are the worst. And this is why people don't want to vote for you in the Black community. We're not playing with y'all. We are not playing.
That's right.
You keep talking this way. Now you throw it on her if that's one thing. But if y'all keep repeating what she just said, I promise you the Republicans will win in the midterms because we will sit it out. We will not participate in any of that. Because listen, let me tell you something. The Republicans don't want no reparations for us either. But you know what? The Republicans say no to everybody. You saying no to Black folk and let's give the immigrants money. I'd rather take the Republican all day long saying no to everybody than you. Because at least we all don't got it at that point. But I want Black America, especially Black voters, to listen what's coming from that Democrat Party. They still on that immigration kick. So it tells me that if you get back in office, you're going to do the same thing you did before. You're going to open that border wide open and let everybody and their mama flood through here. And we know good and well when that happens, that does not benefit Black America. That benefit you politicians because you're getting paid under the table by these corporations. They want cheap labor. You displace Black America. Let me tell you something. Y'all, what the Democrat Party wants, they want Black people to be Los Angeles, California. Let me explain to you what I mean by that. The Democrat Party systemically removed Black people out of Southern California, South Central. District 9 was 81% Black, okay, at one point in time. Now it's only 13% Black, and it's like 74% Hispanic. The Democrat Party, this is what happens. Listen, if you want to know how Black people's life will be with just straight Democrat rule, Democrat supermajority, look to California. Go ask our brothers and sisters in California why they're leaving California, why they're coming back to their ancestral homeland, the South, why they're coming back to the South. Ask them. Ask them how them Democrats have treated them. Not the Republicans don't control nothing in California. You can't put it on the mean Republicans, the racist Republicans. You can't put that on them in California. You can't. That's all Democrat, baby. Every bit of it is Democrat.
Yeah. Yeah.
And look at how our brothers and sisters a lot of them had left and went to Vegas. A lot of them had left and came down here to Houston. Some went to Dallas. Some went to Atlanta. Some, I've heard went to Charlotte. So they all over coming all over the place, right? Coming back to the South. because of the way they've been treated in California. The Democrat Party has never had a good idea for us as black people.
Never.
And you look at the American history, the Democrat Party was started
by the Ku Klux Klan,
by former Confederate soldiers. And they was against Reconstruction efforts.
Yep.
They was against the freedom of black people. And then they had in the 1960s, they went on ahead and went along with the Civil Rights Bill, and then black folks started jumping on there voting for them. But let's look at the Democrat Party today. They don't care about black people. And let me tell you something, Miss Jayapal. Let's talk about that. Okay. So if the immigrants should get some sort of considerations for reparations, okay. Let me go there too. Black America needs to get reparations. Okay, throw slavery out. Throw it out. Let's leave that alone. Black Americans need to get reparations for the 1994 crime bill. Black Americans need to get reparations for mass incarceration. That has affected all modern black Americans. We ain't talking about slavery. We talking about that right there that happened in the 90s. That has literally affected black America. You want to know why your young men today are so feminized and sassy? Because they didn't have a daddy. You know why they didn't have a daddy a lot of times when it came to that? These younger ones today, their daddy was locked up. Why were they daddy locked up? Was he some super thug? No. He had a crack rock in his pocket. That's why his daddy got taken away. His daddy wasn't doing drive-bys and none of that. No, his daddy was addicted to a drug that they put in our community because we don't have no access to cocaine like that. We don't grow it and we don't ship it. But it was put in our community by this government.
It was.
Because they did not like the gains of black America from the civil rights movement. So, Ms. Jayapal, why? Let's talk about those reparations then for mass incarceration. Let's talk about reparations for a black person would get more time for a rock of crack cocaine versus powder cocaine. Let's get reparations for that. If we're gonna start talking about some reparations because of what the government has done and laws and all of that, let's start getting those reparations because that has affected all of us as black Americans, even in a modern time.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're not going to talk about that, right? Because you come from an immigrant background too. And you wonder why a lot of black Americans say they're not really too down, want to vote for immigrants no more, because we see when you get power, you're not for the black people. And for sure, you other groups outside of black is not for black people.
Right.
You're not. It is what it is.
That's it.
But Democrats keep saying that. Go ahead and keep repeating what she just said. Keep promoting that. I promise you. You won't. If you win, you won't be by much. And a lot of you won't win like you think. Because one thing I'm telling you, I will stand against you every day, every night. If you're promoting that, and you know I have no problem staying on subject and staying on task.
Yeah.
You're not going to sit up here and advocate for that. No. And I don't say nothing about it. Please. And it won't just be me. It's going to be all the brothers and sisters out here who got microphones that's going to be speaking against you. It's not just going to be me. And you know good and well, and we all Voltron up on the same message. We may not be all talking to each other like that, but we understand the same messaging. If we all Voltron up on one message, y'all are cooked. And you ought to know that by now. Don't be playing with black people like that. Remember, the term reparations. Everybody's saying reparations now. That come from Black American Foundational Black Americans. The term reparations and putting it on the forefront in the modern era came from us. Now everybody and their mama want to mention the term reparations now for everything.
Yeah. Greetings, Lady Sharon.
Man, sorry, I thought I was ready late, but I guess not.
No, you right on time.
Yeah, I was trying to go to the store. It's kind of weird out there. Anyway, I'm here now, so Hopefully it won't be here like all like forever. But yeah, I'm here now. I'm here now.
Okay, so I think he's asleep, Nobby. All right. Well, greetings, ladies. We are just getting to the second topic, which is this immigrant-looking politician wants to pass a bill for reparations for the Somalis that's been getting deported.
Man, it's not for everybody. Jesus.
Yeah, so that's what Uncle Phil was going over when he came in.
My fault. My fault. My fault. Go
Well,
ahead.
you could have mentioned and joined with us when we was trying to talk about it. No, you were joining with the folks, trying to ridicule us and saying we talking crazy, we radical, and all this. Now everybody want to mention the word reparations. Now that's getting on my nerves too. Why everybody want to talk about reparations?
All of a sudden,
why you wasn't talking about reparations in the beginning?
It just took them like damn near 2 years to get up there. And now they think that
Now, and you Democrats up here trying to shame Black Americans for joining ICE. Listening to y'all, I hope more Black Americans go try to join ICE with Trump and get that bonus. I mean, if that's what y'all gonna be doing, how come Black Americans can't go join ICE? For what? What's wrong with it? It's a job. If they're willing to hire a Black American, it'd be smart if Trump actually go hire a bunch of Black Americans in that department. It'd be very smart. I'm just saying. But we're gonna definitely keep an eye and an ear to what the Democrats are saying. Because I want y'all to notice something too. They haven't offered nothing to Black people. Because see, what they're thinking is we don't need Black people no more. Because look what happened with James Tallarico here in Texas. See, Tallarico didn't talk to the Blacks. And look, he beat Jasmine. Yeah, that only works. They only work in a primary. They won't work in a general election. And y'all starting to figure that part out. They won't work. The Republicans gonna run all over y'all. And once again, Black folks don't have to go out in mass and vote for Republican. Black folks can just sit it out and Republicans will win every single time. There's no election that Democrats have won without Black people. And Black people say, to hell with y'all, we sitting it out, you have Republican rule. And trust me, listen, I'm in Texas. This state had been ran by Republicans for a very long time. I do very well here in Texas. I don't have an issue or a problem with the Republicans. I just don't. Do I like some things they're doing? No. But as a Black person, it don't matter if you're Democrat or Republican, it's white supremacy. So it don't matter.
Right. Right. Okay.
So you can't threaten, especially a Black person like me or other Black people in Texas. We have the most Black people in the country in Texas. You can't threaten all of us saying, oh, the Republicans gonna get you. Well, we've been living underneath them. So you can't use the Republicans gonna get you thing. Greg Abbott gonna get you. Well, he would have got me already. He hasn't. So that definitely don't scare us Texans. For sure. But Democrats, go ahead on, push that message. Go ahead on and say you want some legislation to give reparations to illegal immigrants because they violated the law.
Hell no.
Okay, you're gonna lose, and you'll lose in 2028 as well. Keep playing. I'm telling the Democrats, keep playing. Keep even mentioning immigration like that. Keep talking about it. You're gonna lose. Because that's what made you lose really in 2024 is that unchecked immigration. It's not that Trump was just so much better. It's that he took a hardcore stance about the border, and a lot of Black people agreed with that. Because a lot of Black people are suffering underneath y'all rule with just allowing them to flood the cities and take resources from Black America. Look at Chicago right now. Chicago's in debt. Chicago wasn't in debt before any of that.
But then Denver's.
Well, it was Greg Abbott's fault. No, it was Biden's fault. Biden set up here and opened up the floodgates. Greg Abbott said, this is not a sanctuary city of states, so I'm going to start sending them to sanctuary cities and states.
Yeah. That's how they
And what happened in Chicago? Brandon Johnson refused to drop sanctuary city status. And he said, okay, well, I'm going to send them up there to y'all. You say you're sanctuary city, go up there. We're not sanctuary.
Sent them to
And that's what happened. Brandon Johnson didn't want to drop that status, and he decided to keep going along with it. And then he want to call out Greg Abbott. No, call out yourself. The residents of Chicago voted for Brandon Johnson to be the mayor, not to be taking on other countries' problems.
Right.
So here's the thing. If Democrats want to lose in 2026, keep talking like that.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Keep it up.
You will lose. You may gain some seats in some areas, but it won't be like a blue wave like what you think. Because we're not playing with y'all. You're not going to disrespect us. Them days of disrespect are over.
Over. That's right, Uncle Phil. Them days are long over. It's your thoughts, Lady Che.
Well, sorry, I had to take a phone call. He's not gonna run for office, even though we already know he's been a Republican shill forever. He's not gonna run for nothing. So he's just another independent motherfucker with an opinion of what to do, what not to do. I'm sorry, Jesse. You said the Democrats are what now? What was the what? I'm sorry, my brother distracted me because what was the title? Very quick, just remind me real fast.
The Democrat Republican Pramilla Jayapal suggests reparations be paid to illegal immigrants that have been deported.
Oh yeah, no. This is like a fucking like a money grab. Like the hard work is done now. We're just gonna skim through all that fucking 2-3 years of trauma bonding and hard work that everybody's been putting in on these task force and shit. So we're just skim past it and just throw our names in the ring, knowing good and goddamn well that we had a fucking hand in it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cover it a little bit more extensively on the RVA later, after this. Because I did a little bit more research. I think that it's bullshit. But what really is showing us is that the United States don't give a fuck about Black people, period, or us at all, regardless of what everybody says. Don't give a fuck because they voted against it, right? And it shows right there, right up front, that they don't give a fuck. They're not going to try to pay it. They'll pay for everybody else. They'll pay for all these motherfucking wars. They'll pay for immigrants. They'll pay for everybody else's atrocity or Myafa, but they won't take care of the one thing that is fucking owed, which is a blood debt, which is owed, right? And they won't do the right fucking thing, except just lightly fucking talk about it. But that's that. You know what I mean? It's stupid. It's fucking dumb. And what are we supposed to do with that information? Except we already know they don't give a fuck about us. It's not a wonder that the Democrats and the Republicans aren't pandering to us. They don't give a fuck. They really don't. And this is a test. You see what I'm saying? This is a test. Also, too, my thoughts on it is like, well, what happens if we don't vote for either or? If all of us just sit down and I've been on Black vacation for 3 years. If everybody got on Black vacation all of a sudden and put in a representative of our choosing, just we pick one, agree on it, the memo goes out, we do it. You dig? Like the couch? You said we pick a person. You know what I mean? And the numbers are overwhelming. What the fuck would happen then? Right? So I feel like this burning down of both parties is inevitable, and they don't really have a plan. They're not going to. But I think that from the research I did a little bit earlier today, excuse me, I didn't mean to say that. However, the research I did a little bit earlier today shows that it's been going on with them denying reparations for a long fucking time. They're just sitting there collecting dust, and nobody has the balls to kick it to the next level, or force somebody's hand, or barter, or whatever the fuck you got to do to make it work. You see what I'm saying? What's all these motherfucking what's all these lobbyists and shit doing? You know what I mean? Can anybody make it happen, or is it just we're just stuck with the motherfucking tokens and tethers? You dig?
Michael in the building. Hey, Michael.
So I think that it's a whole bunch of shit, and I think everybody's gonna have an opinion. But I really did a little research and really dug deep and really looked into this shit because I can't believe just what I hear randomly. I have to look into it real fast, and I was quite disgusted. It was like, oh, so this is okay to play in our face for fucking another fucking 40-something, 60 years. You're just gonna play in our face again, and we're just supposed to just bend over and toot it up and let you do it. I don't think so. I'm not with it. You know what I mean? But except for the collective lineage to feel the same way, I feel like I'm not with it. You know what I mean? We're supposed to be the last remaining generation before the next ones that come up, and they're already lost and confused in the sauce.
Oh, God.
You dig? Yeah. So we're like the last ones to do it, and we can't let it just glide off and everybody else. It's sue your colonizer and hold your motherfucking own nuts and stay the fuck up out our way until we get done what we're doing. Don't worry, we'll make our way around the globe. You see what I'm saying? Not you could just come take over the work and fuck you, United States. We live here. What are we supposed to think now? What are we supposed to think now? And everybody's saying he did nothing. He never hurt no black people. He didn't. Man, for my extensive little research, it shows that this has been going on for a quick minute with the old Trumpy and everybody and their mother before him. It's not just on him. It's everybody lead up before. Look, dude, I'm heading into my fourth decade alive, almost.
Yeah.
Right? 4 decades.
Yep.
Keep in mind, your parents, your parent is alive. My surrogate parent is alive. Right? Now add that. That's what, 3 more decades on top of that?
Yep.
Okay. And they've been pulling the same bullshit. They're waiting out Tulsa, the last lady from Tulsa, right?
Yep.
This last lady. They're waiting us out to where we give up. They're trying to confuse the narrative. You know what I mean? Look at all the dysfunction, right?
Yep. Chaos and dysfunction. Yep.
And they love it. And what are we doing? We're sitting here just spinning wheels and bullshit and chopping it up. Whereas me and you got real work to do. And I don't even know how far you can really take it, considering how they said about the last little bit of an election over here in our areas. You dig? All right, I'm gonna stop. Hi, Michael. Everybody, say. Got a lot to say right there.
Yeah, I'm glad you got it off your chest.
Well, yeah, because it's been I'm ready to dabble with it on the program, my own program, but this is ridiculous. I did enough little watching and learning today that would really make anybody upset, and I think that there's things that people are not really hip to because they don't have all the knowledge. What else?
So you missed 19 Fleas.
Yeah, I heard. Well, I didn't hear, but you said he doubled down. The new shit, the new stuff.
Yeah,
like
new double down this.
I also haven't thought about this too. We're in the wave, right? This is the wave. This is the prime time for FBA to be alive, right?
Yeah.
Why you want to get kicked off the movie?
Right.
Anybody want to get kicked off the movie, or kicked off the museum walls, or kicked out of whatever, right?
Right.
This is the wave. Right now, this is a hot shit to be a part of. You see, everybody's trying to ride the wave, right?
Yep.
So why would he intentionally want to get kicked off, or not even? You can't apologize. Okay, fuck it. You don't want to apologize because that's unmanly, baby. I don't know.
Address it with the man himself.
Right. Talk to him privately. Can he talk to you privately? Can he come to an understanding? You know what I mean? Surely you can come to understanding and agree to it and fucking do a whatever online motherfucking Twitter space and say, hey, you know what? Why you want to get kicked off the movie? Because if this is the wave right now and everybody's trying to ride the wave of FBA and everything that they're going, because we ain't taking no L's right now. We're like winning everywhere. Why you want to get yourself kicked off?
Why? Why would
Sus,
you do it on Viral Way podcast of all places?
I see you, DSP. Why you wanna get kicked off? And understand? Yes, but it's too late now. Once this shit went with the reparations thing, and the America said no, USA said no.
Yep.
That right there is like, all right. But like the I part of me is like, but then I'll step back like, no, we can't do that.
Yeah, the Trump administration said no.
You hear me? Basically, you're like, you see how angering that is? Because we're civilized.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't but you can't trust fighting it in the legislature either, because apparently everybody's on some pussy shit.
Yeah.
You hear me? And the ones who aren't, I don't know. They're not like an Eric Mays, like me, or you mean just got to get up in there and just.
Or me.
Yeah, you too, but I feel stronger in this department. I feel like, no, bitch. I don't listen to no. I tell you, you don't tell me. You know what I mean? I'm not asking, I'm telling you. You see what I'm saying? Point of order. Yeah, that's right. Go ahead, Jesse. Go ahead. Stop bullshitting. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm outraged and appalled about this shit. This bitch want to give illegal immigrants reparations over us.
So wait, back to the 19 Qs thing. So he was mad because he got taken off the movie, or what?
Rewind. Just so you can hear what he said.
Have you been to that place, Michael? Or are you just handing out bad reviews? Because that's a rip too. Bucket.
See, you got a retard right here talking about go against your own people. Who, you? You're not my people. You're a retard. And anybody who thinks like that is. Now, I know y'all want me to address the whole thing going on with the FBA. I ain't tripping on being on the FBA list. You know, I always thought about as a black leader or an entrepreneur, revolutionary, you're supposed to be on the FBI list. If that was anything.
Might have to drop a dime on them. For sure. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I see. I caught up. I watched Water God earlier today. I'm caught up. I couldn't see him though. I thought it was some fat motherfucker. I didn't know that was 19 Keys sitting there with a turtleneck.
Yeah.
That was a fat motherfucker in a slime hat. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
I was like, moving along, skimmy. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of okay. Have you been there? I have not been into the Asian pool. So you just write bad reviews. That's a rip, cuz. That's a rip. I'm proud of you. That's a rip. Just write bad Yelp reviews about this shit. That's tight.
To the point.
That elated my heart, Michael. That you went and wrote a bad review. That's a rip. I'm proud of you. That my heart jumped for joy a little bit. It hurt a little bit.
They take us for granted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. It did make my heart jump a little bit. Like,
what topic is this, Michael?
That's how we doing it, man. Let me get on board.
Yeah, that's on the topic list.
Who's East India?
The congresswoman that want to pass that bill.
Oh, should I call her? Mala? Yeah. Well, you see, they're not getting very far with that. Look at Bacc and everybody else, right? Cash Patel.
So now they on our boy Nick Cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Because he done let the cat out the bag about the Democrats.
He's always saying what everybody else says. They just want to fuck with them because, you know, anytime any of us say anything, it's always a bad thing. But give it a month, they'll be repeating the same shit that we've been saying. And just because it comes from, I'm white and I say so, that's all it is. You've seen that personally. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm white and I say so. Yeah.
I'm proud. That's what we're doing, man. I'm with it.
Yeah. So Tim Blacc gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to the Wolfpack.
Mm-hmm. That motherfucker was eating that banana like with the ashiest of lips ever.
Right.
But that perv, cause that perv laid straight. It was straight up.
Part of the Republican Party.
That's right. Former Democrat, former liberal.
Yeah.
I was a liberal Democrat my whole life.
Is that because the bag has got so intense and so heavy that you had a whole nother, you up there with the elite now?
Not even close. Not even close. Democrats don't care about black people. And they don't care about people. They don't care about people of color. And the Republicans do, and that's the misconception.
And you know what? I agree with you 100%. People don't know that the Democrats is the party of the KKK.
Yep.
People don't know that the Republicans are the party that freed the slaves.
Yep.
I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You just a little bit more outspoken about it than I am. And I honestly, I don't subscribe to either party. I rock with W.E. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names. So
yeah, I mean, look, I listen. I'm not married to any party.
Right.
I voted for Donald Trump because we had two options and he was definitely by far the better option for us. And as of now, I agree with a lot of things that he's doing.
Cleaning house.
Yeah.
He doing what he said he was
guess
gonna
what?
do.
If there's a time where I don't agree, I'll say I don't agree.
Yeah. We got the Gulf of America now.
Period.
Charging, he's like the club. He's charging a $5 million bottle service fee to get into the country.
I know. Listen. But guess what?
10 million parts.
Next up. All right, so that was basically what it's caused.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Diddy, remember Diddy put up like 50 billion to get out. 10 million ain't shit.
Yeah.
But he didn't let him out. That's why his girl's sitting in jail still. I don't like ugly.
Right.
Nick Cannon to be on the hot seat, and of course Amber Rose. I mean, they treat her like she got leprosy. They treat her like she got the stinky leg. They can't stand Amber Rose. Same thing with Nicki Minaj. I mean, if you are a woman, Amber Rose is mixed. I don't know what she is. Looks white, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. The Democratic Party own you. I don't know where Amber Rose gets off thinking that she could be a human being and make her own decisions. You can't do that in America. You can't do it. You know what? I never see this from the right wing. Like I never see Republicans excommunicating people that voted Democrat. They kind of just go, stupid, and they just keep it moving. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, when are people just going to admit the Democratic Party is very much a bully? Yeah. But let's get into it. Let's unpack it for real. So Nick Cannon's outspoken. He says, hey, obviously this is about Nick Cannon. We already knew about Amber Rose. Hell, she spoke at CPAC. We already knew Amber Rose, how she felt. But see, that's the whole thing. Nick Cannon brought this topic up. So that means Nick Cannon wants to make the issue an issue. He was willing to have a conversation. He's willing to put it out there. He's literally driving the truck. He's literally leading the conversation about how she voted. He already knew she was a Republican. So he wanted to voice his opinion. So I want to give a big shout out to Nick Cannon for just being a black man with guts. It's so rare to see it. Because we know it's a price to pay.
That and the ambiance in the back.
It's a price to pay to be a black man
It makes
in the
you
stick
look
against
like
the Democratic Party. We know that. And if you doubt it, if you want to say whatever you want to say, just go look at this social media right now about Nick Cannon.
That's a guy. That's
But
right.
I want to once and for all, fam, I want to just say, let's clear this shit up about the Democratic Party and the KKK.
That's the same bitch that doesn't want to admit.
Okay, so I wrote down a couple things because we always talk about it. It keeps coming back. It's like a turd that just won't go down. Every time I turn around, someone's bringing this up, and it caused a conversation that people keep having to have. And I want us to be done with this conversation. I want at least for the people that are watching, I want you to know empirically, all straight up, no chasing, what the deal is. Look. Yes, the Democratic Party was the institutional home of the KKK. Full, no stop, bam. Bam, there it is, no breaks. Democratic Party, own it. I'm tired of y'all trying to slide away in your slides.
Look, the moment
you trying to skirt away your slides.
Stopped admitting that you was
On
partially
this issue,
black or whatever.
you get a party of the KKK.
I remember when hoe-ass fucking Amber Rose was being a ho-ho for real. And
That's
I remember
right.
She was all about that for a second.
And the Jim Crow in the South for nearly a century.
She belongs to them.
Yeah, she's a Cape Verdean.
Yeah, Cape Verdean. Okay, yeah. So you regardless, so yeah, she's some sort of black fuck. But she says not to acknowledge that. She stopped acknowledging it like a couple years back.
Yeah, after she divorced Wiz Khalifa.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. So fuck her. She can stay over there, man. There's no dual alliances. If I learned anything, we're at war. There's no dual alliances. I don't give a fuck. Don't let the shade deflect the fucking message. It's black first, all day, every day, before any other ethnicity, because those other ethnicities, they cause confusion. Right. And she's not trying to come back. So let her stay the fuck over there.
No, she want to be with the Magites.
She want to be with the motherfucking dudes that be looking at gay shit during the RNC.
Yep.
I forgot what that was called.
The Grindr app.
Grindr, yeah. She want to be with them. She want to do all that extra shit. Okay, and no way did her hair grow that motherfucking fast from the RNC.
Right.
No fucking way. You want to be blonde? You want to look blonde? You want to act like a fucking stupid ass?
Her stay over there, Nobby.
Stay over there. We don't need you. But matter of fact, we're better off without you.
Exactly. They both KKK and they don't speak for us.
Right, Keezy, right. Yeah, so better that she stay way the fuck over there. Why she even riding around with motherfucking Nick in the first place? How did she even become irrelevant? How did she even become an interview object in the first place? I got questions. You know what I mean? She's stupid. She's stupid. Ever since, she's been stupid since she was, being a hoe and shit, selling her that. Well, she was a porn girl, right?
Yeah, she was doing all that. She was OnlyFans before OnlyFans.
Yeah. Either way, there's nothing wrong with that, but she's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
She's not smart. You know what I mean? So they pick the stupidest ones to, push the message.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Nicki Minaj.
Yep.
You know what I mean? No coherent thought in that whole shit she was doing over there, with them.
Just a bunch of tether hoes.
Not a coherent thought, not even remotely. Just stupid faces and stupid antics. You know what I mean? So how can anybody take that seriously? Not one fucking coherent thought on a political level.
Right.
Same thing with Cardi B.
Yep.
No political fucking thought process.
Cockroaches. But she only black when it's convenient. The Democrats promote her.
She wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't stupid. You know what I mean?
Right.
But she's stupid, and then you think that you're saying something, but really you're just being more ignorant, and it's adding to his motherfucking views because he really does say that. He's been saying that.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon. You know what I mean? And he's weathered all kinds of motherfucking storms, dude. Since I can remember. Think about it. I'm 40, 45. Nick Cannon's like, what? He's not that much younger than us. Younger than me. That's
He's
my
like-
generation. That's our generation. Like my generation.
He like 40. He like Ziggy's age.
Right. And he shouldn't, Kurt. They shouldn't because they're dumb. Because it's all about the bag, I guess. You're doing it for a reason. Right?
Yeah.
You know, these interviews, people pay for them. So whatever the bag was, she sat down and showed her ass as usual. So
Yeah, that's what she did.
all these interviews are all paid for. The host got to pay for them in order to interview them, because everybody's like, okay, I ain't going nowhere for no less than. Whereas motherfucker might do it off the strength that they do you, right? But not these motherfuckers. Right. Go ahead and play it. I'm sorry. All right. My birthday's in 2 days. My birthday's in 2 whole days.
Yep, should be the big fold.
I forgot how old it was, so just remind me. But that was the other day.
All right, that's all I was gonna play at Tim Blacc. I just wanted to play the clip because the other commentary don't have the clip. It just got the clip.
Yeah, I plan on doing something. Well, I plan on going to the bar where homeboy works at. Over there, Kurt, you know where a sports station is, right? Over there. They'll kick it over there with Brother Sharif.
Shout out to the Reef Man.
I feel like it.
Oh Lord, we gotta start with Roly Poly.
He said I'm gonna turn 86. That's right.
86.
Because they hip acting like I'm 86.
No, folded.
But if we really played, I don't feel like that. Oh yeah, man, I'll have a shot for you right now, a little bit, until I find my stuff. It's in the other room.
Goddess Snobby said have a shot for her.
I know, I heard her. I'm gonna have a nice shot. What kind of shot should I have? Let's talk about it. I'm a dark bourbon girl.
Yeah. Some good old whiskey.
Oh no, man! I'm like Ray. I'm like Crew. I can handle my shit. Right?
Yeah.
Me too, man. I'm strapped up like a soldier. Might as well be happy. I'm not an alcoholic when I don't drink. All right. I'll just surprise you. I'll make it fruity. Like a lady drink. I'll tell them to surprise me. They love me. They'll be all right. I sneak over there once in a while.
That's why she went to 93. You stupid.
Right. 93. He's 66. We're getting older. That's okay. When it's his turn. When it's his turn, he gonna be 103.
He like the same age as you. That's why this shit is funny as hell.
He's in a different month. When's your month? Kurt, when's your month? See, the third. My other mother's hers is the 4th.
Oh my God, 2 Aries. Oh Lord.
But she's a different kind of Aries. She's more responsible and less giggly. See, I'm 42, sir. She's turning 95. See? All right, cuz. Just remember, you owe me a flag, cuz. I didn't forget.
Yeah.
I did not forget. Yeah, no, he's 42. I told Jesse that's how old I am. I'll be like, I see. Yep. I'm the Ram. Everybody needs me at one point, at some point.
Oh my God. The Ram that's just off in the clouds.
He says that. Y'all just only see one side, okay? Y'all don't see everything, but it always looks like he's the victim. He's not the victim. Anything, I'm the victim. He knows. Can we play this? Is that fucking? Cause he's so ugly. Is that rolling?
Yep.
He said, "I'm not perfect, but I am." What? Bad. What do you say?
All right, folks.
But I am.
It is abundantly clear that we have a lot of people who have no concept of American history, who literally know nothing about the history of this country, the history of the Republican Party, and the history of the Democratic Party.
No, he don't do that.
Yes, I saw those ridiculous comments made by Nick Cannon and Amber Rose and a bunch of other people who repeat that nonsense. And so you're going to see a deep construction tonight on Roland Martin Unfiltered, while I walk you through the actual history of the Republican Party and the Democratic Party when it comes to Black voters. Watch at 6 p.m. Eastern, Roland Martin Unfiltered, on our YouTube channel or Black Star Network app. School will be in session. You better take notes.
So here we go. Nick Cannon and Amber Rose was in the car driving down the road. And Nick Cannon made a controversial statement that the Democrats are upset about. And he talked about the Democrats was the party of the KKK. He went all the way back to the 1800s, right? And, he was saying that our peoples were Republicans. And a lot of Democrats are upset. Roland Martin, he's saying that school is going to be in session tonight. He's coming with the smoke. Everybody's upset. So what we're going to do, we're going to do a demonstration, and we're going to show the broken promises of the Democratic Party and the Republican Party to the African-American community. Both of them have been listed with broken promises. Now, you guys have to bear with me. They're doing some work out front, but I got to do my work in here. Right? So there's some trucks out there doing some work, but the work can't stop.
They might as well shut up, everybody.
So let's just try to go through that, right? But a lot of Democrats is butthurt over this, man. They upset, man. They want Nick Cannon's head on a chopping block. Let's share the screen and let's get off into some of this stuff, man. And let's look at why they're so upset and some of the things that they're saying. Man, let's look at this. Let's look at this.
Public celebrities should not participate in public conversations unless you are well versed on the topic that is being discussed. I don't care if it's pop culture. I don't care if it's historical.
Well, she's saying celebrities shouldn't speak, but my whole thing is you're on TikTok talking. Are you well versed? What do you know? Because I hear a lot of Democratic women, and I got to be honest, say, well, y'all voted for the wrong person, as if voting for the Democrats was the right people. As if voting for them would overrunning you with immigrants and telling you you're not even a woman no more and forcing a whole bunch of other stuff as if that was the right choice. Neither one of them was really the right choice.
Vince, I don't care if it's political conversations. If you are not well versed in those topics, you should refrain from having public conversations about said topics. Which leads me to believe that these people know better, right? You've been famous a long time. So now I'm starting to wonder, do you say things to get engagement, to get attention, to have people watch your podcast? Like, are these things being intentionally said for those reasons? Because at this juncture, you would have to know better. Because I think it's a difference from having an opinion about something than you discussing an historical event and then only telling part of the event. Like, if you're going to tell the story, tell the whole story.
Well, what's the whole story? See, this is my whole thing. A lot of these Democrats just be on here running their mouth. It's just like being at the church when the preacher's preaching and you get up there with the Holy Ghost, but you don't know nothing about the scripture. You don't know nothing about the word, right? You don't know how to read the Bible, but all you do is go to church to hear the preacher preach, right? What do she know, right? All she doing is just rant, right? Let's look over here at this dude.
Watching Nick Cannon and Chili from TLC go the whole basically Republican Trump route. But then again, if there's a group of people that are 1,000,000% gonna let you down, it's rich Black people. They always going to choose the money over their own people and culture any day because they don't want to lose what they got.
Let me ask y'all a question. I'm gonna be honest. It's more regular black people than rich black people, right? What do the majority of those people do? See, the majority of the sellouts in the black community is our own people, your neighbors right next to you. How many of you have worked with your neighbor or people within the black community to change our circumstances, right? Forget waiting on athletes and entertainers. We got the money. We in our own communities. We could change our own communities. It's millions of us, right, that can do it. Well, y'all always speaking on, because the bar is so low, y'all always thinking these athletes and entertainers can do it. No, you can do it right in your own community. Serena, she raised $250,000 in like 2 weeks, right, to do that movie. We got the money to do the things that we need to do, right? We got the money, but we always looking outside for everybody else to come help us. That's a democratic way of thinking, man.
It's sad, but when they cry out for help, we just gonna sit back and watch because you chose to sold out your own people for what? For a group of people that don't give a damn about you? Okay. Have it your way.
And I guess the Democrats give it. Oh, hold on for a second. Hold on. Let's go back. My bad. Let's go back. Let's listen to what he said.
It's sad, but when they cry out for help, we just gonna sit back and watch because you chose to sold out your own people for what?
That's true.
For a group of people that don't give a damn about you?
So just because he's black, he's supposed to align with the way you think? If not, he canceled? Oh, yeah, well, y'all doing the same thing y'all was accusing Trump. Y'all doing the same thing y'all been accusing Trump and them of doing, right? So let's look at just exactly why everybody's in the uproar, what everybody's in the uproar about. Let's look at what this whole thing was about. Check this out.
Part of the Republican Party.
That's right. Former Democrat, former liberal.
Yeah.
I was a liberal Democrat my whole life.
Is that because the bag has got so intense and so heavy that you had a whole nother, you up there with the elite now?
Not even close. Not even close. Democrats don't care about black people. And they don't care about people. They don't care about people of color. And the Republicans do. And that's the misconception.
And you know what? I agree with you 100%.
Thank you,
People
man.
don't know.
Now, I disagree. I don't think that neither one of them give a damn about black people. They just have black people on the string, right? And black people have no other plan of action, so they just go with either party. And they'll often tell you, well, you got to pick the lesser of two evils. You got to pick this. She's a grifter. She's moving around wherever she can move to, right? She was young. She was young about 15 years ago, so she was using her pretty privilege. Now she's older, so now she's looking for the older, rich white man. So she run over there to the Republican Party. So nobody takes her serious and pays her any mind. Like, she's not somebody that anybody listens to.
Know that the Democrats are the party of the KKK.
Yeah.
People don't know that the Republicans are the party that freed the slaves.
Yeah.
I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You just a little bit more outspoken about it than I am. And I don't subscribe to either party. I rock with W.E.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names. So
yeah, I mean, look, I listen, I'm not married to any party.
Right.
I voted for Donald Trump because we had two options, and he was definitely by far the better option for us.
That's why you see about.
And as of now, I agree with a lot of things that he's doing.
Well, but cleaning house.
Yeah.
But
But
he doing what he said he was going to do.
guess what? If there's a time where I don't agree, I'll say I don't agree.
Yeah.
I'm
We
not.
got the Gulf of America now.
Period.
He charging, he's like the club. He's charging a $5 million bottle service fee to get into the country.
I know. Listen. But guess what?
Now, this is the thing. A lot of people are upset with that, with that video, right? That came out. They are angry. A lot of people are miseducated too when it comes to these things, man. So, we have to look at, the history, the disrespect and the history of the Republican and Democratic Party and how they've let us down on so many different levels, right? So when we get here and we come here, we talk about the historical and political promises to Black Americans from both the Democrat and Republican parties is characterized by periods of intense activism followed by reversals, legislative compromises, or indifferences, often referred to as broken promises or betrayals. While the parties have shifted in ideological alignment over the past 150 years, both have presided over failures to deliver economic equality, voting rights, and social justice. Republican Party from abolition to withdrawal, Reconstruction, betrayal. 1870, following the Civil War, the Republican Party was formed to eradicate slavery and protect Black rights, right? However, to secure the presidency in 1877, Republican leadership agreed to the removal to remove federal troops from the South, abandoning Black Americans, to the rise of Jim Crow voter suppression and terror by the Ku Klux Klan. 40 acres and a mule, failures of failures. The Freedomsboro initiative.
And you know why that is, Black family? I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's because our state, Colorado, came into existence. I just had to say that.
Supported by Republicans to provide land and resources to free people, saw its efforts severely undermined and its land returned to the Confederate owners, let down by the Republicans, right? Abandoned in the 20th century by 1920s and 30s, the GOP grew indifferent to black needs, with President Herbert Hoover actively alienating Black leaders to attract Southern white support. Democratic Party, from segregation to structural inequality, anti-civil rights era, 19th to 20th to mid-20th century. For nearly a century, the Democratic Party was the main vehicle for white supremacy in the South, opposing the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments and creating the separate but equal system of Jim Crow. Wilson's disappointment. President Woodrow Wilson promised justice, not mere grudging justice, to Black voters in 1912, but once in office, his administration segregated federal agencies, fired Black civil servants, and appointed white Democrats to positions previously held by Black people. New Deal exclusions. While attracting Black voters during the Great Depression, these are the Democrats now, right? President Franklin D. Roosevelt failed to support any anti-lynching bill and allowed New Deal agricultural policies to disproportionately displace Black farmers. They had no anti-lynching bill, nothing to protect the Black people. So now we have these colossal historical failures of the Democrat and Republican Party. Despite high-level support from Black voters, the party has often failed to deliver major legislation such as the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act and the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, leading to disillusionment, right? So then you get the common historical themes and broken promises. The Second Amendment betrayal, 1860. The 14th Amendment failed to immediately protect the rights of Black citizens as Supreme Court decisions, right? As Supreme Court decisions and lack of enforcement allowed states to bypass federal protections. The GI Bill, 1940. Following World War II, the GI Bill was designed to assist veterans, but it was implemented in a way to discriminate against Black veterans. Severely limiting the access to home loans and education compared to white counterparts, right? Economic inequality and redlining. Both parties have historically overseen federal housing policies that reinforce segregation, such as redlining and restricting access to financing, which created profound, enduring, and racial wealth gaps, right? The Reconstruction that never was. Historians note that the economic empowerment promised to Black Americans after slavery was never fully executed, allowing generational poverty to take hold, right? Let's go over here. Let's go over here, right? Now, I want y'all, hold on, I'm gonna show my face for a minute. Now, I want y'all to peep the blitz on this because this is important. Because a lot of people are going to be doing videos on this, and we gotta call it out for what it is. So I say we go into the classroom, no emotion. We deal with things strategically, right? So everybody pay attention, man. Black Americans historically formed a significant faction within the Republican Party, GOP after the Civil War, known as the Party of Lincoln. However, Black and tan Republicans faction emerged in the late 19th to 20th century to fight exclusion and racism within the party, as lily white factions tried to purge Black members to gain white Southern support. Initial alliance. After the Civil War, Black Americans were overwhelmingly Republican because the party championed abolition, the Union, and the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment. The Lily White movement started in the late 19th century. Conservative white Republicans sought to win over white segregationists by marginalizing Black activists, leading to intense internal party conflicts and the creation of the Black and tan factions. They were so racist, they had to go form their own. Now, the Democrats was already racist, but the Republicans were so racist, they wanted the Blacks out. But they'll never mention this kind of stuff, right? Right? The shift. The loyalty of Black Americans to the GOP was challenged by the New Deal in the 1930s and intensified as GOP moved toward a Southern strategy in the mid-20th century, which often used race-baiting politics, reversing the party's early pro-civil rights platform, right? And that's when you get into the Barry Goldwaters and all that. The lone role Black Republicans in the mid-20th century, often called the old guard, were stuck between competing with the white conservative Republicans for influence and the mass exodus of Black voters to the Democratic Party, resulting in diminished influence by the 1960s, right? So then we go over here, right? Following the Civil War, former Confederate soldiers and leaders played a key role in reestablishing and dominating the Democratic Party in the South. Now, mind you, they didn't create it, but they helped to reestablish it, right? Reestablish it, right? Prominent figures, including Nathan Bedford Forrest, a Confederate lieutenant general linked to the party, and William Rufus Cox, who recognized the party in North Carolina. Nathan Bedford Forrest was a Confederate Major General who was active in the post-war Democratic Party and associate to the Ku Klux Klan, which terrorized Republicans and African Americans to weaken their political power. William Rufus, a former Confederate infantry leader who returned to North Carolina, helped reorganize the Democratic Party and later served as a Democratic political figure. Southern secessionist leaders, many Southern Democrats, including those who had been leaders in the Confederacy, took control of the state Democratic parties to oppose Reconstruction. These individuals often aimed to restore white supremacy and reverse the political gains made by Republicans during Reconstruction era, often referred as redeeming their states. So you're gonna always have this, right? So then we go into one more, right? African Americans did not turn away from the Democratic Party, right? See, because during the 30s and stuff like that, we still was voting for Democrats and Republicans. We would go back and forth depending on, like, after the New Deal, we went with the Democrats, right? Hold on for a second. Matter of fact, hold on. Yeah, let's give me 1 second. Doing schools is why I'm attacking. Yep. Right. So let's go. Let's go over here. African Americans did not turn away from the Democratic Party in 1964. Rather, they shifted strongly towards it. President Lyndon B. Johnson, who was a strong racist, aggressive push for the 1964 Civil Rights Act, and Republican candidate Barry Goldwater's opposition to it cemented a monumental shift, causing Black voters to align with Democrats while white Southerners began leaving the party. Right. So they basically been dangling us on a string. Whichever party the the Republicans, after Reconstruction was trying to help us out. Then they made a deal and left and pulled the troops out. And then they had the New Deal, and they was giving us certain tangibles. So we went over there. So we've been running back and forth to both parties forever. So now we're upset with the Democrats again because we felt like we've been supporting them and they ain't been supporting us. So now everybody a lot of people trying to make a mass exodus. It's the same thing, but they're not going to tell you the truth, man. You're not going to get truth from these people because most of these people are not good people, right? And what happened in 1964? The Civil Rights Act. President Lyndon B. Johnson, a Democrat, signed the act prohibiting discrimination and segregation. Republicans' opposition, GOP candidate Barry Goldwater voted against the 1964 Civil Rights Act, arguing it was unconstitutional and violated states' rights. The shift, Black voters saw the Democratic Party as a driver of civil rights and the Republican Party under Goldwater, as opposed to the movement, resulted in an overwhelming vote for Johnson. Party realignment. White Southern Democrats, angered by Johnson's support for civil rights, began transitioning to the Republican Party, reversing a historic political realignment. So now you guys get a chance to see that we've been dangled on a string, and they've been moving us back and forth, right? The loyal Black Americans to the GOP was challenged by the New Deal and intensified as the GOP moved towards the Southern strategy. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you had in the 30s, we went back over to the Republicans. I mean, the Democrats at the time, because the Republicans was going towards the Southern strategy, whereas though the Democrats lied and act like they was for the pro-civil rights. So all this stuff has been a scam and a smokescreen to really rock us it's been a scam and a smokescreen to really rock us to sleep, right? And most of these people not going to tell the truth because they got an agenda. And that's why I said, like, for me, I'm down the middle because all this stuff has been full of broken promises. It's been broken promises after broken promise after broken promise, right? So Tariq Nasheed, he also spoke on this, and he came to social media. And let's get into what Tariq Nasheed said.
By the way, so that really makes the dominant society mad. But yeah, they try to punish us if we're not mascots for the Democrats. Oh, they attack. They're trying to make an example out of you if you don't stay in your place or blindly support them without demanding tangibles. They'll try to destroy you. They never run this play on white celebrities. Never. And there's a panic over foundational Black American awakening and the loss of power that the Democrats are having. See, the vitriol that's directed at Nick Cannon, that's rooted in panic. See, the Democrats right now, they are currently out of power at the highest levels. The Democrats are real desperate right now. They're desperate to maintain their traditional voting blocks. And they know that many foundational Black Americans are waking up. They're moving away from blind loyalty. They're demanding specific political agendas right now. And because foundational Black American culture is the most influential culture.
So what we get a chance to see is we've been giving blind loyalty to the Republicans and Democrats, and we've been let down. Right? We was devastated by the Republicans when they took the troops out. And we had to stay down there, and that's when Jim Crow and all those different Southern strategy happened, and we wasn't protected by the government. The government didn't protect us. So then they brought in the New Deal. We was promised certain things, and we still didn't get it. Right? We still didn't get it. People were being hung from trees. All this stuff happened under the watchful eye of the Democrat and Republican Party. All of it happened under their eye. So they can miss me with the bullcrap. So now what we're witnessing is the influx of immigrants coming to our communities and them not paying us no mind, allocating money and resources to immigrants that hasn't paid taxes in this country or done anything. They don't care nothing about what you say, nothing. And if you go against them, they try to cancel you.
On the planet, when a heavily visible figure like Nick Cannon speaks out against the party's racist history, that threatens to wake up millions or more people. So they really don't like that. So they got to kind of make an example out of them. You know, just like they attack me all the time. All these attacks that y'all see on me, that's funded by the Democrats, family. Just a nonstop barrage. If y'all just listen through spaces randomly and hear all these people randomly attacking me, that's Democrat shield shit. Yeah. That's Democrat shield shit. Because these people are desperate. Because you have Black people waking up and they got to find somebody to attack to make an example out of. So they try to make an example out of me. It doesn't work because I ain't.
So everybody's listening to the foundational Black American talking points and our teachings, the things that we're talking about. People waking up, people starting to say, man, they saying the quiet part out loud. They're saying the quiet part out loud. They're speaking. People are starting to listen. This is what's happening. This is what's happening, y'all. Let's listen to some more.
The leader of anybody. I've never said I'm a leader. So that whole, we're going to attack Tariq as a leader of a lineage, which is ridiculous. It always falls flat. And it further pushes people to delineate because it shows the desperation of the Democrats. You understand? The Democrats, their tactic is to have all of their little bought and paid for flunkies to just constantly attack us online. Also, again, we've had some Democrat shills come among us at our events.
Yep.
Literally sabotaging some of our events from the inside out, or trying to, but we kind of played past that and we saw what it was and we kept it pushing.
So I'm gonna stop it right there. And I'm gonna say this, man. You know, we've had a whole bunch of lies. We've endured lies, and we've had a long and mighty walk, and we've had to fight and struggle for everything that we've got. Our grandparents and great-grandparents and great-great-grandparents been through a lot, man. A lot of lies, a lot of mispromises, betrayal, broken promises from both parties. We don't have an allegiance to either one of them. But what these people are doing is they're trying to force you and shame you into doing it. And you tell them no. Bring out the receipts and show them, because when you watch Roly Poly, and I'm going to be watching him intently because he wants to see classes in session. And what he's going to do now is in the last 40 years, show what these Dems have been doing, but I'm going to counter him. And I'm going to pull out these programs that the Democrats have set up that's been colossal failures for the foundational Black American community, and how they've been responsible for the 82, the 1982, 84, 86, 88, and 1994 crime bills within the communities. And the Black clergy was complicit. I see, he can play these games, but I got something for him, because they're going to come out and they're going to lie, because these programs have never been programs set in place to advance Black Americans forward. Every year we graduate students from HBCUs. How come they never matriculate back down to these Black communities? Where are these HBCU graduates at in Black Baltimore, Black Philadelphia? How come we don't see them? How come we don't see strong Black communities prospering within the communities, right? We got the money. We got the education. What's going on? We being duped because those programs was never set in place to develop the Black communities, man. It's a smokescreen. And these people are put in high positions to keep you in those positions, man. And that's what they're doing. But I'm telling you, I got my watchful eye on this. I haven't went live in about a week or so, but I got a couple streams coming, man. I'm just in the bushes, watching from the bushes, collecting all kinds of data and information. When I come, I'm gonna come correct. But if y'all made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV, leave your comments in the comments section. Remember, I love y'all. Till the next time. Peace.
saying somebody else is dangerous. But thank y'all for listening. We'll check y'all out on the app.
What if I told
and that the rest of history on that. But so he was Nick Cannon was interviewing Amber Rose, and they got into a political conversation. Now, I mean, I tried to find the full, and I was wondering why everybody was just playing the audio of it. But I kind of see why, because he kind of, from what I see, it was private. The episode was privated. I don't know why the episode was privated, but TMZ had it all day long. So, we're going to do it the safe way. We're going to do it like everybody else has been doing. We're just going to play the audio. The audio is good enough. We don't have to have no pictures other than that. But let's get to actually what Nick Cannon said. Okay. Let's get to what Nick Cannon said. And then we'll even go from there for sure. So let's cue up Nick Cannon. Let me go ahead and get his name, get him up here. Nick Cannon. All right, that's Nick. All right. So let's play what Nick Cannon actually said.
Part of the Republican Party.
That's right. Former Democrat, former liberal.
Yeah.
I was a liberal Democrat my whole life.
Is that because the bag has got so intense and so heavy that you had a whole nother, you up there with the elite now?
Not even close. Not even close. Democrats don't care about black people.
Okay,
and they don't care about people. They don't care about people of color. And the Republicans do, and that's the misconception.
And you know what? I agree with you 100%.
Thank you,
People
Nick.
don't know that the Democrats is the party of the KKK.
Yep.
People don't know that the Republicans are the party that freed the slaves.
Yep.
I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You just a little bit more outspoken about it than I am. And I don't subscribe to neither party. I rock with W.E.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names. So
yeah, I mean, look, I listen, I'm not married to any party.
Right.
I voted for Donald Trump because we had two options and he was definitely by far the better option for us. And as of now, I agree with a lot of things that he's doing.
But cleaning house.
Yeah.
But he doing
what
he said he was
guess
gonna
what? If there's a time where I don't agree, I'll say I don't agree.
Yeah.
We
got the Gulf of America now.
Period.
He's charging, he's like the club. He's charging a $5 million bottle service fee to get into the country.
I know. Listen. But guess what?
All right, so that's just a short clip there. Now let me get to even something on Billboard. I mean, they win at Nick Cannon. So let's get up. Where's the article here? Here we go. Billboard. Let me get Nick off the screen there. Boom. Nick Cannon dubs Democrats the party of the KKK while revealing MAGA pivot. He says, I F with Trump. Now, on this show, of course, I know the history, but if y'all want Claudette to come in and even speak on it, we could get Claudette up here, if you want. But let's go on and say people don't know Republicans are the party that freed the slaves. Okay. So they talking about Nick Cannon and Amber Rose bonded over. I don't know how they bonded, but okay. Over their lives in the public eye or mutual support for the MAGA agenda. That's not what I heard from Nick Cannon, but okay. As in the channel Cannon's Big Drive podcast on Friday, the pair went for a spin in the beach cruiser as Cannon asked Rose about her support for Trump. Okay, Rose spoke at the 2024 National Convention, and Cannon noted that he used to have former President Barack Obama's BlackBerry number, but is now firmly on Team Trump. I didn't hear him say that. I heard him say he likes some things he's doing, but anyway. Asking Rose if there might be a position for her in the Trump administration, Cannon noted that the OnlyFans model 100% has the president's ear. I don't believe that. After Rose, they say once best known for hosting her empowerment slut walk protests. They say expressed her opinion that left-wing liberal feminism took us back. She shared her opinion that it's not illegal to be racist and that she is a former liberal, former Democrat. Cannon backed her up and added that people change their views and opinions sometimes, which is true. They do. Early in the chat, he appeared to confirm that his views have also changed. And after he asked Rose if she switched parties because the bag, because you heard that, what he said, and her earnings so heavy became part of the elite, Rose said no. The Democrats don't care about black people, and they don't care about people of color. It said, as Cannon laughed at what Rose dubbed as a misconception about the GOP. Now let me stop right there. Let me stop there. Let me get back on the screen here. Well, as a Black American, you know, and I've been a Black American for a little while, right? A little while. Do the Democrats care about Black people? I don't think it took the midnight ballerina Amber Rose to say that to me. Hell no, they don't care about Black people. No. When have they ever cared about Black people? The only thing the Democrats have mastered, and Malcolm X talked about this a long time ago, is that they have mastered being a manipulative and making Black people think they got a friend. They have mastered symbolism and made sure there's no substance to it. They have mastered papering up the boule, but not papering up Black America. That's what they've mastered. And at the end of doing all of that, they still are doing the same thing they wanted to do back when they originally started the Democrat Party way back in the 1800s. The Democrat Party was against Reconstruction efforts, were against Black electoral power, were against Black economic mobility that goes up. Do you know more Black people, especially Black men, were unalived? I got to be careful how I say it, at least on YouTube. They were unalived because they were doing better than them. And all of these people were Democrats. This was the Democrat Party. That is their origin. The Republican Party, we talking about American history. Democrats, you cannot escape your history. This is American history. You're not going to put out fake news and false anything. Okay? Now, yes, when you got up to the 1960s, yes, you kind of switched a little bit about civil rights. And then, yes, those hardcore Democrats that got mad you did that went to the Republican Party. Okay, so that's what the switch. So the people so now the Republican Party of today is really the original Democrat Party. I'm just being honest with you. So now both parties are corrupted at this point. Both of them are. So you mastered, say, hey, give these Black people something because they're going to tear this country up. You mastered symbolism being the Black person's friend, but at the same time, you still had no problem getting with Lee Atwater and the rest of them. How are you going to undermine Black people? It is the Democrat Party that has been so pro-immigration and flooding the Black community with immigrants and harming Black economic power, making sure you can dispel Black economic empowerment through bringing in a bunch of cheap labor in Black areas. Look at the last administration. You don't have to go back too far. The last administration, the Biden administration, what did the Democrats do? Flood Chicago, where a lot of Black people at, flood Chicago, flood New York, flooding all these cities. They got Black people in them with people from another country. And then Black people can't get jobs, and Black people live in these liberal cities. Mass incarceration. Who brought that up? Was it the Republicans? And I'm not the Republicans' side at all, but I'm all about truth and history. Was it the Republicans that did the 1994 crime bill? That was Biden. Who was the president who signed that crime bill? Bill Clinton, Epstein Island Clinton. He signed that bill. The majority of Black people who are mass incarcerated were mass incarcerated in what cities? Cities who are ran by the liberals. The liberals say there's a sanctuary city for illegal immigrants, but no sanctuary city for Black Americans. All these court cases and police brutality cases, the majority of them happen in where? Democrat-ran cities. But you different than Republicans. See. That's the conversation Democrat shields don't want to have. They better not have that conversation with me because I'm gonna lay it to them. I was like, give account of why all these black people. You can go study from the 70s, 80s, 90s, the 2000s. Why is it that black Americans don't have a sanctuary city in this country, but yet the immigrants have sanctuary city, Chicago? In New York is also sanctuary city. But black folks can't say, let me go to this city because I'll be safe. No, you get mass incarcerated in those cities. You know how much hell the NYPD has done to FBA? How they throw all the black Americans in Rikers Island? That hellhole. You remember Khalif Browder? He was an FBA. Look what they did to him. That young brother sat in Rikers Island for years and didn't even go to court. That's a Democrat state, Democrat city. They have done this stuff to black people. But then you want to get mad at Nick Cannon for talking about your origin? You have not changed. You haven't changed. You still doing stuff. Oh, Republicans are, and the only time you got something to say about the Republicans is, see how Trump is? Ooh, Trump's racist. Ooh, Stephen Miller, he's racist. Ooh, look at Steve Bannon. Ooh, look at this one. Ooh, they so racist. Let's talk about Trump. Trump has done a whole lot of things that I don't agree with. But has Trump mass incarcerated black people the first term and now? If you want to talk about it, factually, I don't care about no emotions about Trump. Like I said, I don't thank God the emotional arguments is leaving me every day. Factual arguments is where it's at. Trump has not mass incarcerated black people. You don't have to like Trump. You can think he the rudest, crudest, no class person ever. I won't even debate that. But with black Americans, he has not mass incarcerated us. He removed DEI. I don't care about DEI. He ain't mass incarcerating black people. But Biden and them led the charge on that. Mass incarcerating black people. Biden and them led the charge about locking up black people with more time just because they had a piece of crack rock versus the white folks and everybody else that had powder cocaine. Same, it's made from the same substance, but he put it in rock form, and black people was the one was doing the rock form, right? So they gave way more time to black people for that. Now Obama later came in and reduced it some, but still, it was the Democrats. That is a fact. Are you mad at Nick Cannon for talking about the origin of that party? What has really changed about that party? Look. Let me stop. Let's take a break. Let's take a break. We're gonna be at the Ohio Blacc Expo in here shortly in May. Make sure you come out and see us because hey, we're gonna be doing our thing out there. You can see us live. But let's go ahead on and run that Ohio Blacc Expo. And we'll be right back to get back into this conversation about this Democrat Party.
It's the Unity Reunion Parade, Cookout, Line Dance Party, Backyard, Barbecue, Fish Fry, Vegan Soul, Black Business, Food Truck, Networking, Outdoor, Concert, Music, Festival, Celebration of the Year.
It is an amazing experience. You have people from all over the country.
This is my second year attending. They over-delivered.
So if you haven't come before, you need to come. And you know what? I'm just out here vibing.
Get tickets now at OhioBlackExpo.com.
Finding the right real estate professional can be challenging. I'm broker Melissa Wilson. I'm knowledgeable in all aspects of the real estate process.
Run our definitely the Blacc Expo and all that. Make sure you join us over there. And also make sure you're on the app right now because we're going to switch over and continue cooking the Democrats and really show what they've done to black people. Now, 2024 Democrats, since you're so different than the Republicans, And Nick Cannon, oh my God, I've been hearing the Shield say, it's dangerous what he said. He didn't say it in the right context. Okay, let's talk about the right context. Democrats, you run California. Republicans have no say-so in the state of California. Your governor, Gavin Newsom, put together a reparations commission playing with black folk. They did the work. Camila Moore, she came on the platform, talked about the commission more than even the day that they were trying to sabotage the work. Camila Moore came on this platform to talk about what they was doing to sabotage the work that she and the other people that on the commission did for over 2 years. And when it was time to do something for black folk, Democrats, right, to help black folks out for what you was behind during the time period with the Klan and all that stuff, when you were behind it, your party, you use your flunkies, the California Black Legislative Caucus, because that's your flunkies, right? See, what y'all don't understand and what I have come to definitely realize, at this point, that black politician is just Steven at this point. Why you say that, Phil? Until you show me you fight for black people? I'm talking about black American people. Until you show me you fight for all black, because let me tell you something. Even if you're talking about immigrants, it's to me, you're doing it because the Democrats tell you to. You're only doing it because you're fighting for black people. So you use all them Stevens over there because you know you're so much of a coward. You didn't do it yourself. You sit up there and use the Stevens of your plantation, right? Even Claudette, right? Y'all call Claudette. Even Claudette said that the Stevens of the plantation, the Democrat plantation, want to keep black folks down because they get their checks. They get their little grant money. They get all that little stuff while the rest of black America is starving. You understand? And you exposed yourself last election how you really feel about black people. And the interesting part is that California don't even have as many black people anymore. So they've been very easy to do. But for you, it's a principle. You do not want to show that you're in solidarity with black America. And you're the reason why black Americans are saying the hell with y'all. Your Shields, it don't matter what you say no more. You have no respect. All the shit, look, I'm going to say it. The Shields, you're Steven too. You're Steven. Steven had more hatred for Django than even Calvin Candy had. And that movie was a perfect example. Because sometimes y'all talk about slavery and all of that. Y'all talk about it in the sense of everybody was a fighter and everybody rose up. No, they didn't. There are people that were weak. There were people that wanted to stay on the plantation, and they had plenty Stevens. Plenty. Everybody was not honorable in slavery. No, they wasn't. Everybody was not out there trying to, okay, a master go see, I'm burning his house down. No. That's what we have romanticized about slavery. But no, there's a lot of Stevens out there. You still got Steven today. Them Shields are Steven. They're trying to manage the plantation. Their job is to keep us down. Think about it. You say, you know what? I'm not cool with no Democrat Party, man. I'm independent. I ain't fooling with nobody. And even if you say you're a Republican, that's your business. That's your American right. Didn't your ancestors fight for voting rights? So you can vote for whatever party. Check this out. So Stephen today tells you, if you vote Republican, you'll sell out. Okay. If you vote third party, that's a wasted vote. The only time your vote count unless you vote for the Democrat Party. I'm only going off of what I've heard them say, and they say it to you for years. So my only vote counts when I vote Democrat. So if I vote Republican, I'm a sellout, which you really the sellout. Like who am I selling out? I'm not selling out black people. I'm not selling out black people to the white liberal. I'm not selling out black people to the white conservative either. And if I'm independent, I'm wrong too. If I vote for a third party, that's a wasted vote. Who the hell are you to tell black people who to vote for? See, they think they have a plantation mentality. That's why they talk to black people like that. The same way they felt about black people way back in the day. See, you got mad at Nick Cannon because he talked about your origin. It was y'all that didn't want Reconstruction in the South. It was y'all that was threatening another civil war if they didn't pull the Union troops out of the South. It was y'all doing that. Your party. You don't have to believe me. Go look it up. Go look it up. You don't want to take responsibility for the whole history of your party. What about Fannie Lou Hamer? When that sister would say, hey, we don't have enough representation. And they're like, well, whatever. We ain't dealing with y'all black folk. And she had to go start the Mississippi Freedom Democrat Party. And because she was so successful with that, y'all had to try to concede with her. And she was like, nah, I don't want no, that's not enough. 2 seats not enough. I'm tired of it. And that poor sister went through it with them. That sister died an early death because of all that stress and all the things she was going through with these people. And then I'm going to tell my black people something else. Don't let them people put you in an early grave now. Don't let them people stress you out. Because I told y'all, a time going to come, and I'm not going to be an old man when I'm saying this either. A time going to come, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. Everybody else can do it. I can do stuff behind the scenes. I can do stuff political all day long, but it may be AI. Maybe I'll do a podcast still, but it won't be as much as I'm doing now. Because I think I didn't talk to people over a decade about all this stuff already. It gets to a point, right? I'm not saying it's today, but I'm just telling you. I'm not gonna let these people worry me. No, God didn't call me to be worried with like that all my life about what these people do. But all thing I'm trying to do while I'm talking to you is wake you up and don't let the Stephen of the plantation tell you about how you should vote. Or if you sit it out, that's a vote for the Republicans. Says who? I didn't vote for them. I'm not voting for you. I ain't vote for now one of them. But no. What you're saying is I can't win without you getting out your house to vote. So Republicans going to win if you don't. Okay, if they win, that's their problem. I don't care. You're not afraid? No, not at all. There's plenty of black people live in Republican states, and we do just fine. So you can't scare us about the scary Republicans. Well, police brutality. Yeah, let's talk about all the police brutality in New York City. Let's talk about the police brutality in Houston, Dallas. Those liberal cities. What about Chicago? Y'all had a whole black site, literally, where y'all was disappearing people at a black site. Liberal city. It wasn't, Chicago's not Republican. It's never been Republican. It's been liberal forever. How come y'all had a whole black site, almost like a CIA black site, where y'all sitting up here disappearing people? The lawyers couldn't even find their clients in a liberal city. But y'all want to talk about the Republicans? Please. The Republicans ain't got nothing on y'all. And this is why they don't like me. I'll tell you right now, this is why I don't get invited to no events. This is why I don't get on no programs. This is why. Because I'm going to tell them, you bring me on your program, I'm going to tell you about yourself. And I'm great with that. Because God didn't call me to be in no boule. He didn't call me to be in their groups. He didn't call me to be in any of that. He didn't call me to sell my soul. Yeah, selling your soul. Yeah, shoot, I would have more economic. I would have a lot of more economic peace and freedom. But that's not worth it to me because God's way may be a little slower, but I keep my soul intact. I ain't selling my people out or selling myself. You're right. They don't want the truth. You're right. They do not want the truth. They want somebody to shuck and jive. That's why you won't see Phil sitting on CNN talking every week because they ask me a question, I'm going to tell them. You listen, you talk, I was people one time, people say, Phil's a Republican. Well, why haven't I been invited to Fox News? I ain't been invited to Newsmax. Because if they ask me a question, I'm going to tell them too. Hey, everybody get the smoke. The Republicans going to get it. The Democrats going to get it. And I'm going to say both of y'all are white supremacists. Now, one of y'all hands are clean. That's why I won't get invited to that. And that's okay, because the brothers and sisters in the African continent, they had no problem putting me on. Now, a couple of black platforms have put me on, and shout out to them. But I'm not tap dancing for none of them. I'm going to tell them, thus saith the Lord, because I got to live with what I say. These Democrats, man, sitting up here. There, Nick Cannon, this and that and the third. But yeah, you want to talk about the other community that went after Nick Cannon. Oh, look what they did to Nick Cannon. Now you trying to do the exact same thing. And I'm not saying I'm just advocate for Nick Cannon, because I'm not, but I'm an advocate for the truth. Okay, if Amber Rose wants to vote Republican, that's her business. Are we really twisted about Amber Rose and what she do? Really? I mean, okay. Well, Nick Cannon has a big platform. He should know better. That's dangerous. To who? A conversation with Amber Rose is dangerous? Really? I would say it'll probably be more dangerous if you're dating her. I mean, I'm just saying as a man, but conversation about politics is dangerous. Why? Because he's going to influence people not to vote for the Democrat Party. And we need that, the midterms. And what are you going to do if you get back in power? What are you going to do for black people? Nothing. Matter of fact, you're not even talking to black people right now. You're not even talking to black people. And that's your new strategy too. Say, forget black people. We won't talk to them. We just talk to the Hispanics. We talk to all the immigrants. We ain't talking to black people. And then you watch what happens in Texas with the midterms, with Tallarico. Watch. I rather Ken Paxton or John Cornyn to go to Congress. They don't like black people, and you don't either. So I guess the feeling's mutual. Ken Paxton been the attorney general in Texas. What has he specifically done to harm black people? I'm just trying to figure it out. I mean, you act like us Texans ain't lived with these people or have dealt with them. Us black Texans. Don't let them people scare you about the Republican. Ooh, Trump. He's got us into a war. He gonna institute a draft. Okay, well, why didn't you say nothing to him? Why didn't you stand up to him? You in Congress, right? Congress supposed to declare war. Why don't you say nothing? You're quiet. The question is, why are you so quiet? Why haven't you said nothing to Trump? All the stuff Trump is doing, you've been quiet. Don't act like you're gonna do something about him now. Come vote for us. We'll stop him. Why you didn't say nothing about it? Why? What? You don't want Trump to investigate your tax dealings, your investments? Well, what you don't want him to look into, because you know he petty and he gonna go after you, so you keep your mouth shut. And the only reason you keep your mouth, notice, how is it Ilhan Omar ain't scared to talk about him? I noticed that. She ain't scared. And I'll say Jasmine Crockett too. I'll give her that. Jasmine Crockett too. She never been afraid to talk about it. Outside those two women, well, the rest of y'all afraid to say something about Trump, scared of him. How is it you got two women talking about Trump? You got all these black men in the Congressional Black Caucus, and they won't say much of nothing. Hakeem Jeffries, he's so milquetoast. He's so milquetoast. Ain't nobody. He has no force behind what he say. And that's why people call him Timu Obama. Everybody call him that. He wants to be Barack Obama so bad. But Nick Cannon's wrong. And Nick Cannon, he's wrong for saying it. That's dangerous what Nick Cannon said, y'all. Oh, that's all the things that's dangerous in this country. And it's dangerous what's happening in the airports right now. Why don't y'all Democrats, y'all keep shutting the country down, preventing our TSA brothers and sisters who work in the TSA from getting paid playing politics. People couldn't get their food stamps for a time because y'all playing politics, and you didn't even accomplish anything. You had to open the government right back up. Like, to me, it's like being cruel. Then you doing it again. You're not accomplishing anything by shutting down the government. I mean, you're going to shut it down, at least get what you want out of it. You're not even doing that. You're showing that you don't even know what to do. You know what I'm saying? You're jeopardizing people's paycheck because you get yours. TSA should always have their check. Any kind of law enforcement on the federal level should never not be paid. Now, y'all shouldn't be paid because y'all getting money anyway. All y'all. How you go get a job making what, 174,000 or whatever it is, how much a year, right? Y'all making, and then you be in Congress so many years, and all y'all millionaires. I ain't met one person in my life who been working a job for 5-6 years, and all of a sudden they became a millionaire. How y'all like real talk? Like all y'all doing dirt, insider trading and everything else. Nancy Pelosi is the queen of it. Okay. So y'all don't want Trump to get in on y'all. That's why y'all leave him alone. Shout out to Courtney. He said, if only we had the smoke for the Congressional Black Caucus like we do. Exactly, Courtney. Exactly. Shout out to Courtney. They rather dogpile on Nick Cannon and not say nothing about the Congressional Black Caucus, about what they don't advocate for and what they don't fight for. They rather go focus on Nick Cannon, saying what he says is dangerous. Nick Cannon is an entertainer. He's not in Congress. He's not debating no laws, no policy, or nothing. He has an opinion on his show. His opinion don't go no further than what his opinion is. But his opinion is dangerous. Really? Isn't it more dangerous for you not to sit up here and advocate for black people? And you got a whole Congressional Black Caucus? But when you're Stephen, that's not what you do. You're there to manage the plantation. Remember, Stephen was there to manage black people. He was there to make sure black people stay in line. They don't get out of line. Remember that on Django. That's what he did. He was managing black people, managed the House, and he made sure outside was being managed. He was responsible for making sure that plantation wasn't disrupted. And that's what these people do. Your black politician, your black preacher, that's exactly who they are. They're here to maintain that system. Okay? Make sure you block, you disrupt, you take the wind out the sails of any black progress on the policy side, and then you use the Bible to spiritually weaken black people so they don't even have no fight in them. So spiritual weakness and then sabotage with policy that keeps black people down. Y'all haven't figured that out yet? And the Bible don't teach you to be spiritually weak. The Bible don't teach you to be not wise. That's not, so I do not blame the Bible. I do not blame God. Because God is not in any of them anyway. Because that's not his way. God wants you to be courageous, wise, know that scripture enough. Because if you know the scripture enough, you wouldn't be doing that. Why do you think when Nat Turner realized how he was being used to spiritually weaken his black people and keep black people docile, that's how he woke up. He said, wait a minute, hold on. This is not, why I'm not seeing these scriptures? The scriptures is the one that woke Nat Turner up. So it's not the Bible. Now, I want to get to another section here about the Democrats and what the Democrats have done to black people, and they don't want to take account for, and they want to pay reparations for. But we got to respect YouTube. We can't show these type of things on YouTube. We're going to respect YouTube. And so
Donald Trump's second term, Cannon enthusiastically F's with Trump. All right. You know what I do want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen? Our brother Nick Cannon my good brother Nick Cannon, he's in the news, and I'm going to read the story they're saying about Nick Cannon. They're trying to get on our brother Nick Cannon's bumper because Nick Cannon was kind of critical of the Democrats. Nick Cannon said, let me pull up the article. I'm looking at it on Variety. Nick Cannon calls the Democratic Party the party of the KKK, and he says, I F's with Trump. All right. So Nick Cannon let his politics be known on a recent episode of his web show, Big Drive, which he called the Democratic Party the party of the KKK. After his guest, model Amber Rose, said that the Democrats don't care about people of color and the Republicans do. Oh, my God. Cannon replied, well, I agree with you 100%. People don't know that the Democrats are the party of the KKK. People don't know that the Republicans are the party that freed the slaves. I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You're just a little more outspoken than I am. And honestly, I don't subscribe to either party. I rock with W.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names. That's a bar. When discussing Donald Trump's second term, Cannon enthusiastically, said, that mother effer's cleaning house and is doing what he said he's going to do. We got a Gulf of America now, Cannon added. He's like the club. He's charging $5 million bottle services fees to get in the country. While factions of the Democratic Party were responsible for the rise of the KKK after the Civil War, it's not widely believed that the entirety of the party endorsed the formation of the white supremacist group. Cannon was partially right about the history of the Republicans. The party was founded in the early 1850s by anti-slavery activists. In 1861, Abraham Lincoln, a member of the Republican Party, signed the Emancipation Proclamation and freed all the slaves living in non-union states. All right. So a lot of people have been very critical of Nick Cannon because of this article and because of the podcast where he criticized the Democrats. All right. So here's the thing. The Democrats, they're very good at attacking Black people, especially Black influential people who don't toe the line for the Democrats. Shout out to Nick Cannon, by the way. Nick is my guy. That's my brother. Real good dude. Nick is a very, very good guy. Nick had me in this documentary he was doing about Nipsey and Dr. Sebi. I don't know if they shelved it because y'all know a few years ago they tried to get on Nick's bumper. They tried to, put some bigotry on Nick. So, and that was coming from the left, by the way. So I can understand where Nick Cannon's position is coming from. Those attacks where they were trying to cancel Nick, that was coming from the damn left. So a lot of people are realizing that there's a lot of racism coming from the damn Democrats. So if you say this, they try to paint you as you go, oh, well, you must be MAGA if you're going to point out their damn racism. No, nobody's going to get a racism pass. See, the Democrats, they have this racist delusion that they own the Black vote. And by extension, they own Black voices. Now, when white tea celebrities, when they look at different political avenues or even criticize the liberals, they're treated as free-thinking individuals exercising their American rights. They don't really get criticized. White celebrities, they're critical of both parties. They're critical of liberal parties, the whole shebang. They don't get a lot of backlash for that. But when a Black American celebrity like Nick Cannon, when they step out of line and speak factual history about the Democrats and the KKK, they're treated like runaway property. And you see a lot of the Democrat shills attacking Nick Cannon online right now. So it's not about the politics. It's all about punishing people like Nick and other Black influencers for having unauthorized independence. How dare you think independently? How dare you not toe the line? You know, that's like they try to buck break us. See, the dominant society, they use the liberal media apparatus to basically mob down on certain Black influencers to try to humiliate them, destroy their character. Anytime a Black person refuses to be a mascot for the damn Democrats, they try to make an example out of them. Just like with our good sister Janet Jackson. When Janet wouldn't co-sign Kamami, oh, you know, they tried to go after Janet. Y'all remember? When our good sister Janet, who stood on business, so proud of her. So proud of our good sister Janet. Yeah, she didn't co-sign Kamala. She was like, well, is she Black? And they were like, well, how dare you, Janet? No. Then we pulled up some receipts when they were prosecuting Michael back in the early 2000s. We had some news footage of Kamala. She was in that whole mix, co-signing it low-key. She was low-key co-signing it. So, yeah, I'm assuming the Jackson family didn't forget. Yeah, so I can understand where Janet wasn't co-signing that. Yeah. Shout out to our good sister Janet, who's allegedly in a relationship with Brother Mufasa Farrakhan. Shout out to the Farrakhan family. Yeah, she's clicked in deep with the NOIs, by the way. So that really makes the dominant society mad. But yeah, they try to punish us if we're not mascots for the Democrats. Oh, they attack. They try to make an example out of you if you don't stay in your place or blindly support them without demanding tangibles. They'll try to destroy you. They never run this play on white celebrities. Never. And there's a panic over foundational Black American awakening and the loss of power that the Democrats are having. See, the vitriol that's directed at Nick Cannon, that's rooted in panic. See, the Democrats right now, they are currently out of power at the highest levels. The Democrats are real desperate right now. They're desperate to maintain their traditional voting blocks. And they know that many foundational Black Americans are waking up. They're moving away from blind loyalty. They're demanding specific political agendas right now. And because foundational Black American culture is the most influential culture on the planet, when a heavily visible figure like Nick Cannon speaks out against the party's racist history, that threatens to wake up millions more people. So they really don't like that. So they got to kind of make an example out of them. You know, just like they attack me all the time. All these attacks that y'all see on me, that's funded by the Democrats, family. Just a nonstop barrage. Have y'all just listened through spaces randomly and hear all these people randomly attacking me? That's Democrat shield shit. Yeah. That's Democrat shield shit. Because these people are desperate. Because you have Black people waking up and they got to find somebody to attack to make an example out of. So they try to make an example out of me. It doesn't work because I ain't the leader of anybody. I've never said I'm a leader. So that whole, we're going to attack Tariq as a leader of a lineage, which is ridiculous. It always falls flat. And it further pushes people to delineate because it shows the desperation of the Democrats. You understand? The Democrats, their tactic is to have all of their little bought and paid for flunkies to just constantly attack us online. Also, again, we've had some Democrat shills come among us at our events, literally sabotaging some of our events from the inside out, or trying to, but we kind of played past that and we saw what it was and we kept it pushing. But they actually sent Democrat shills physically to get up under us and get real close so they can sabotage our events. It's real heavy. So a lot of people are very turned off by the Democrats and the way they've been treating the Black constituency. And the thing is with the Democrats, their whole thing is deflecting from their own white supremacist history. What Nick Cannon said struck a nerve because he pulled the covers off the Democrats' party's track record. You know? And what the Democrats like to do, they like to point the finger at racism only when it's the Republicans. That's the only time they'll talk about racism or somebody being racist from the dominant society, when they can point at some right wingers, or they can just point at Trump and put all the racism on them. But we don't let the Democrats hide their racism. You see, racism is a political football to the Democrats. They just blow the whistle when the person is conservative, but they weaponize our historic trauma to strictly attack their political rivals. You see, they never protect us. They could have had a hate crime bill to protect us for a long time. They've never done that. They've never given us specific tangibles. So what they try to do with us, they try to act like the lesser of two evils. The entire Democrat strategy relies on political extortion, basically pointing at the Republicans saying, hey, you better vote for us because those guys are the real racists. So you better vote for us. If you don't vote for us, you're going to let the racists win. Do you want the racists to win? They try to play that game. Now, if they look inward and look at the anti-Black racism coming from the white liberals, their whole minority coalition, that's just as anti-Black racist. They don't want to deal with that, because if they start dealing with that, their whole house of cards is going to collapse. When they acknowledge their own institutional racism, that destroys the illusion that the left is a safe haven for Black Americans. So they have to ignore their own racism, or that extortion hustle stops working. That's why they're losing right now. Because we see that fake people of color coalition that they are trying to protect. They ignore that vile anti-Black racism coming from these other minority and immigrant groups. You see, the Democrat Party, they rely on that artificial people of color coalition to inflate their numbers. See, they need that for their numbers, and they know that many of these non-FBA groups hold this deep-seated anti-Black racism. But instead of correcting them, the white liberal establishment, they cover for them. They sit up and let these tethers and these Hispanics and Asians and all these other people disrespect our lineage all day long. You understand? And do nothing about it and say nothing about it. But if we say something against them, we'll get attacked. Remember the hate crime bill for the Asians, remember they started targeting Black people. Black people in New York started getting federal charges just by having arguments with Asians. If they had an argument with an Asian person, they get hit with a hate crime. You see? So yeah, we get attacked, but none of these people get checked for disrespecting us. Some of these minority groups and people of color. So yeah, this is why we're getting away from that party loyalty thing. And we're saying, hey, whichever party's out there, y'all need to break bread. Y'all need to break bread, because pointing the fingers at the right, that's free. That's easy for the Democrats to do. It costs the Democrats absolutely nothing to call a Republican a racist or whatever, but acknowledging the systematic anti-Black policies upheld by white liberals, white Hispanics, and their donors within the Democrat Party, and the white wannabe Asians and the East Indians who want to be white, calling all of them out. You don't want to do that. Yo, they don't want to do that, because now you're gonna have to deliver some tangibles to fix that. But focusing on the other side, you can successfully deflect the conversation away from reparative justice. And we're not going for that no more. So shout out to my brother Nick Cannon for calling them out. They need to be called out. And calling them out don't make you MAGA. You can like or dislike two things at the same time. Now, let me get some of the family in here. Let me get some of the family in here real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Let me talk to you. All right. So, what kind of noise my lady in here making? All right. Y'all raise your hand, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Nick is a rider, man. Much respect to Nick. My brother, respect to Nick. What are you doing, dear? What happened? You're doing dishes? All right. All right. Okay. Let me see. Y'all raise your hands. Let me get you in here. Let me see. Pillow Talk. All right. Miss Pillow Talk. All right. Oh, yeah. The Democrats are a professional deflection organization. Yes, they are. Man, in many of these liberal cities, these so-called liberal cities, we're seeing some of the most vile anti-Black racism out here in LA. The white Hispanics and the white T-supremacists and the Asians, all of them get together and just plot against the Black community out here. They plot to keep Black people out of jobs out here. They plot behind the scenes to sabotage us Black business owners out here. And it's all the liberals doing it. All right, that's the reality. Excuse me. All right, let me see who we got in. Raise your hand. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get Jeremy. Jeremy said, Americans, bro. What's that mean, Jeremy? Mr. Jeremy, hop on in, sir. He said, Americans, bro. I don't know what that means. Jeremy, you want to hop on real quick and chop it up? Jeremy seems like he's a YT man. Man. All right, Jeremy ain't saying nothing. I wanted Jeremy to hop on with it. All right, Zizou. All right, Zizou, hop on, sir. Mr. Zizou, hop on, please. All right. Yes, Jeremy ain't saying nothing. Zizou ain't saying nothing. All right. So y'all raise your hands. Let me know if you in here. Let me know if you're ready to get up. Raise your hand. Let me talk to you. All right, raise your hand. Let's see. It's King Jack. All right, let's get King. Oh, damn it. Okay, I can't. You got some kind of weird account, King Jack. I tried to add you up. It wouldn't let me add you. Let's get Lordy in here. Lordy, hop on in, Lordy. All right, Lordy, hop on in, please. All right, what's going on with everybody's accounts? Okay, come on, we got to get it together. Let me invite more people in here. I'm just going to invite a whole bunch of people, and whoever gets on is going to get on. All right, I'm just
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who is this?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who is this?
This is Welsing Fan Club from X. How you doing?
Hey, beloved, how are you?
How you doing? Real quickly, I just wanted to address three things. Something that you were talking about earlier.
Yes. Oh, what happened, dear?
Chili from TLC.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Chili from TLC was outed because she donated money to the Republican Party. That's one thing. The other thing that I wanted to address with you is that woman Pramilla, whatever her name is. She's an Indian-born House representative out of either Washington or Oregon. Was on the news talking about she wants reparations for illegal immigrants because of their trauma.
Right,
and
I saw that.
So I don't know if you heard, because you were in the LA area. Did you hear that Karen Bass, or like they like to call her Karen Basura, she gave $1 million to some Asian organization for homeless?
Oh yeah, I just
bothers me ethically because when you see our Black people out in storm drains.
Yeah.
You know, it pisses me off. So I just wanted to leave you those three things, okay? And hoping you and your family's doing well.
We are. Thank you so much, beloved. Yeah, I talked about that. Her giving that grant to Asians for homelessness, and they always tell us you can't do things for specific ethnic groups, but they manage to do them for these ethnic groups all the time. But yeah, Chili from TLC, she gave some money to the Republicans. She donated to them. So now the left, they're on her bumper now. They're trying to shame her and criticize her. They got this thing here when Black people, Black public figures don't support the don't support the Democrats. Oh, it's like, oh, we got to punish you. How dare you? How dare you not toe the line? Jeremy, what's up, Jeremy?
Hey, what's up, bro?
I'm good, man. What's going on with you, Jeremy?
Just hanging out. Thought I'd stop in live and see what you're all about.
Yes, indeed. So what do you think about the show so far?
I like it.
Oh, good. Yep. Yes, indeed. Now, where are you located?
I'm in Minnesota.
Uh-oh. How's everything up there?
Well, like all the city shit, but I'm north of that, but...
Okay. All right.
I'm up in the Rocks and Cows area.
Okay. Got it. So anything else on your mind, Jeremy?
Oh, well, there's plenty.
Yes. Go ahead.
But what are we talking about right now?
Oh, just different stuff. We're talking about different stuff. We're talking.
All right, well, I'll hang out and see what we talk about, and then I'll jump in.
Right, there you go. Thank you so much. All right. Latavia.
Hey, Tariq.
How you doing, beloved? What the hell is that coughing?
I'm so sorry.
Is that you?
Woo. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You okay? God, I thought that was a nigga in there coughing. What the heck? I'm like, look. Is that nigga on there? It sounds like a nigga choking on a blunt. What the hell?
That would be this little lady here.
My God, what you over there puffing on, dear? Good Lord. You got your check, you got your damn check, and then went to the trap and got you a little something to smoke on.
Oh, yes. Every Saturday.
You are filling them lungs up, Lord. So what's on your mind, beloved?
Oh, nothing. I listened to your live the other day, and you did the poll about if you were going to take the 19 Keys guy out.
Yeah.
So it was, I believe before we left that live, it was decided you were going to take him out, right?
Right.
So then I was on another space today, and they're saying, oh, I'll be damned if he take him off. And I said, well, why don't y'all believe that he will? I just don't believe he will. And me and another guy was on there defending it and saying he wouldn't have asked if, he didn't care about his viewers. Right. So one of the ladies said, well, why didn't he just do a private poll like what people just contributed only? And it's just like, you cannot win for nothing. It's always a bad faith argument. Always some down player hating that stuff. It just drives me crazy. So I said, he confirmed it. He confirmed he's taking him out because he respected his subscribers.
Right, absolutely. So yeah. Thank you, beloved. Yeah, but I'm taking him out. Yeah, the family wanted out, so I'm taking him out. Yeah, I don't know what people think that I wouldn't. Yeah, the family don't want it in. They ain't gonna be in. Just out of respect for the family. The family don't want to see him. All right. And this is a community project, man. The community is invested in it. The community has supported it. So this is what makes these films so good. We do them for the community. Whatever you all want, what y'all want to discuss, who y'all want to see, who y'all don't want to see. So that's what makes it good. This is grassroots. It's a grassroots project. Yeah, we don't have no bullshit ass agendas. No. This is what makes the Hidden Color series so good. It's really grassroots. Whatever the grassroots wants, that's what we gonna give you. And then some. If somebody say, "Oh, we don't want that person," oh, that person ain't a good look, well, then we won't have them in there. Yeah. Because I don't. The problem is again with agendas. That's what makes a lot of shit on TV corny. That's what makes a lot of movies and films corny. That's out from the Hollywood system. You trying to watch one thing and they're pushing an agenda that you don't really want to rock with. It just turns you off. Just like certain shows, like the Power shows. I love Power. Raising Cain and all that. Raising Canaan. Some of the other seasons I didn't quite get into, but the Power show, it was very good, but it started throwing me off when they kept putting in them damn Drew scenes. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The brother Drew. So they had him as a queen in there, just literally for no reason. And watching it, the producers know that people didn't want to watch his scenes. When Drew got on camera, I'm assuming people just got up and started going to the restroom, going to get something to eat or whatever. When you saw Drew on camera, you knew it was about to be something sassy. So what they would do, that was Power, right? Yeah, that was Power. That was the Power show. Yeah, that was the Power. So what they would do, they would basically bombard you with Drew scenes. They would sideswipe you with his scenes. If y'all notice, the last few seasons of Power, not the one with James St. Patrick, but the one with the son Tariq in college and all that, when he was clicked in with Mary J. Blige and all them, they would ambush you with his scenes because they knew people didn't want to see it. So they'll have a very intense scene that's real gangster, and then you're hooked in by watching this gangster scene, and then the very next scene, Drew is bent over, some dude on top of him. Like, hey, man, the fuck? They would literally start ambushing the audience with them scenes. I'm like, man, come on, bro. Man, come on. Damn. Y'all, man, they would piss me off doing that, man. They would really tick me off doing that. Yeah, Empire I just stopped watching. Empire was good, then it became too agenda filled. I'm good. I'm not watching no damn agenda. It's corny. I just thought, that's why Empire ended up falling off. It just fell off. Y'all pushing too hard for some separate damn agenda. Just give us the storyline. The storyline is good. Then it's, oh man. You know? So I don't do that with my films. You know, what the community wants, what the grassroots wants, that's what we're going to deliver. We're not going to have all these ulterior motives, all these other weird agendas, none of that shit. Because that shit is corny. You know, listen to the people. The people know what's up. Who is this? TMP?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, T, how you doing, brother? I'm good.
Good, man. Man, long time listener, for real, man. Just I ain't gonna be here too long, but basically, one of my biggest questions are, I guess, not concerns being the FBA brother myself.
Yes.
I know you tend to punch down on the tethers, which, you know, I'm feeling that, you know what I'm saying? You know, the jokes or whatnot, but it's like, do we need to address what's going on in the FBA community more so as far as just the infighting and things of that nature? I know I probably called a Sambo, but just, you know, like I said, I ain't gonna be on here too long. Just want to, you know, poke your brain on that.
Now, infighting like how?
Like, I know you said crime is down in the FBA. Because like I said, I'm FBI all day, you know what I'm saying? From North Carolina, I'm in Colorado right now. I got a 96-year-old grandmother from Concord, North Carolina, like both sides all the way down. So it's just like, I know what's really going on in these streets, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel it like, because like you gotta play to your audience, but it's like, bro, black folks, I don't really feel like the tether class is really the biggest people that's undermining us as a community. That's just my opinion. Like, So I just wonder, you know, I know like that's not your lane, and that, you know, you're gonna do what you want to do. That's your platform. But I just like, you know, like it's kind of like the elephant in the room. Like we don't really talk about that enough. I feel like.
Let's talk about it. What's the elephant in the room? What do we need to? What's the problem?
Like, man, we can talk about the black on black violence. Like I said, I ain't trying to go there. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of a, you know what I'm saying? Like I kind of rock with Crunchy's message in some regard. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, I listen to all y'all. I'm 36 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an older millennial, so it's like I kind of know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? My father was a police officer. It just like we don't talk about that enough.
Your dad is a cop. Where's your dad from?
Daddy, the popos.
Yeah, I'm from North Carolina. He was a sergeant in Concord, North Carolina.
Where in North Carolina?
Yeah, right near Charlotte. He's a retired. My father's retired. He's a what's his name? Baby boomer. But yeah.
So all this crap. So you still in North Carolina?
Me and my wife, we moved out here with my family to Colorado right now. We're out here in Colorado, been about almost 2 years.
So wait.
Yeah, I moved out here about 35. I'll be 37 this year. So
where's your wife from?
She's from out here. She's from out here.
Colorado?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
White woman.
Is she white?
She's not.
She Mexican?
Nah, she's not. She's black.
Oh, okay.
She's black. If you want, like I said, I can rattle it all day long as far as my lineage. You know what I'm saying? I turn to, you know, I got locks, but I ain't got no janky hairline. It ain't none of that.
Let's see what's going on. Hop on camera. Let's see what's happening.
Hold on. I'm at the job. Give me 1 second.
Yes, indeed.
I'm at the job getting this chicken all day. Yes. You can hear my voice. I'm black all day.
All right. Let's see what's going on. There you go. What's all? He got it covered up. There, he got the hairline covered up. Oh, now, let's see it. Okay, there it is.
All day. I went to a HBCU, North Carolina Central University, played linebacker. I'm one of the ones. You know what I'm saying?
So where's all this crime you seeing?
I'm from Charlotte. I'm from Concord, North Carolina. I'm from Charlotte. I'm right in Charlotte, sir. Come on now, like I just moved over here at 35 years old.
Okay.
I moved here right when I'll be 37 in May.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like.
In Colorado.
So I know, like I said, that's my lane. My platform, I do kind of punch down on the FBA community sometimes, kind of like Crunch. But it's like, like I said, I rock with you, Trina. You feel me? I rock with your message because a lot of black folks really need what you're putting into them and what you're infusing as far as pride and racial pride, things of that nature. But like I said, I'm educated. I graduated. I got a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. Like I said, like FBA all day. My grandma's 96 years old. I'm not one of those guys. I'm not no tether. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm FBI on both sides. My grandfather fought in World War II. RIP to my grandfather. Fought in the Korean conflict. Like there's no.
So why do you? But you say you punch down on the foundational Black American community. So
my own community. Right. My own community. Well, I consider myself FBA.
Okay, right.
I consider myself
either or you're not. It's Yeah,
I am. Okay. I am. Right. I mean, like I said, I went to North Carolina.
Are you a Pan-African?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. Like ain't none of that Umar going on, dog. Right. I don't. Tethers are definitely a problem, but they're not the biggest problem. That's my like. They're definitely, as far as the Obamas, that class of people, they're definitely here to, as far as undermine us politically. I do agree with that. Like this, it's example after example. I'm not with the Democrat plantation. I'm not with the conservatives. I'm not none of that. I'm just a free thinking black man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I'm a millennial. You know what I'm saying? So I just, like I said, I rock with.
I understand that, brother, but because you're talking in circles. I'm trying to see what the real issue is. Because you're saying
black on black violence and degeneracy, and as far as just dysfunction.
Where is all this black on black violence?
Well, where I'm from, it's a lot. If you talk about Memphis, Charlotte, you can talk about
from Memphis?
A lot of places. No, I'm from right near Charlotte, North Carolina.
So what you talking about Memphis for?
Because that is a town that's synonymous with violence, man.
Really? I'm from Memphis. My people from Memphis.
It is a town that's synonymous with black on black violence, man. Like I know we're not gonna be here.
Not Memphis. Memphis is not synonymous with black on black violence. No, it's not.
Young Dolph getting gunned down at the cookie shop, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's Young Dolph getting gunned down. Nobody co-signed that. Everybody was against that. Yeah, just because there's a high-profile shooting don't mean that's synonymous with violence. Most people condemn that out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Dolph was loved in Memphis.
Yeah.
So we're gonna paint the narrative that black people are just holding hands, kumbaya, and across America. That's what
Are
we
white
really about.
people holding
yeah.
hands and kumbaya?
For the most part, we are. Yeah, for the most part, we are.
It's
Yeah, I
better.
agree. Like,
Yeah, for the most part, we are. There's more of us holding hands, singing kumbaya than committing violence on each other. There's way more of us on some kumbaya shit than us committing violence. Violent crime with
maybe
black.
the older class. Maybe the older class. I'm not denying the fact. Like, I'm older at this point. I'm with you. Like, I'm like maybe the older class, the people that come to the Hidden History Museum, that class that you allow in there, because I think you have a certain age limit to even get in there, right? But maybe the older, I can see that with the older class.
No, there's what, 1,000 and some. There's 1,000 and some people in here. This is TikTok. Most of my audience here are young.
Max spoke about it. I just, like I said, I've worked in clubs. I bounced. Like I said, I played football. I've been out in the streets. I've been to Durham, North Carolina. Went to school in Durham. I've been out here. Like I said, I'm not here to try to paint no narrative. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I know you have your lane, which is what it is. But
yeah, because earlier you said I gotta kind of cater to my audience. No, I'm gonna just tell the truth. I cater to the truth, whatever's the truth. So where's all this? Where's all this black on black violence? That's just violent crime with black people is down lower than it's been since the 1960s. It's at an all-time low right now. That's just a reality. Y'all can look that up.
No, I agree with that. I do feel that. Right. Like I know I'm living somewhere that was not a high population of black people. I'm near Aurora, right near Denver. That's the highest population of black people in Colorado. It's not a lot of people here, no way. But I'm just saying in general, like that was one of the main reasons why I just wanted to even move here, just to find just to see a different perspective on life. You know, why I grew up down south. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of reasons people want to bounce and leave, and people move for economic opportunities.
Even the comments like the coons, like that's the first thing people jump to whenever you speak like this. Like, I feel like that is the problem. And this is also, so you try to tell me most black people out here, so all y'all families is working together, all y'all have businesses in your families, y'all are using your finances to build things in your families. Like, come on, like let's be honest. Like, I come from a family of a boule class. Everybody is not like just working together in unity.
Nobody said that. No, because now you have
because that's not the truth. Like black people are dysfunctional. We don't work together. Like as far as I commend the people that put money on the Hidden History Museum. Like, bro, to be able to crowdfund to get that type of money and that type of time, a beautiful thing. Why can't we do that for anything else in this community? Like that's one of the things I want to get on here and talk about. Why can't people donate $1 to somebody like Tariq Nasheed? Like, if we got 40 million black FBAs, why don't people actually use that dollar to do something productive? Like, I feel your film is something that's going to resonate with the black community.
They do. We just got to get the right people to do it.
Where?
We just.
I'm not done to talk, but I'm saying where?
We just raised $250,000 last week, sir,
for a movie.
Right.
For a movie.
Right. An educational
film.
Can
we do that for other things?
Yeah, we can. We can. We got to get trust.
Like what? Well, Michael Jordan opened up a health centers like in North Carolina and Wilmington and Charlotte. But I'm just saying, there's a lot of things that we need. Like we know we're not
like what, brother? What you just kind of talking in circles, man. Like what? What do we need that everybody needs to donate to, and to who?
Like, what do we tangibly need as a black community in America?
Yeah,
that's what we need.
Better education. Okay. I mean, look, let me see. Like I said, I mean, just the main things that I would focus on would be education, businesses. Like Dr. Claude Anderson talked about how the black family or black people have to go to the white community to ask for jobs and things of this nature. Like we don't, like if we use the money that we have, we 40 million strong. If we got a third of that to donate $1, then that's millions of dollars a week. Like people work. I'm working right now.
Where do we donate to?
So how come you don't have a business then?
I do have a business. Yes, I have an EIN. I have a S corp. Yeah, I got a courier service. As far as doing deliveries, just expediting stuff like that with cargo van.
But yeah,
I work part-time security right now.
Okay,
and I actually got a job working with ICE. I'm about to get a job working with ICE.
Well, yeah, you got all these jobs, but you got a business. It's how you gonna have your business popping in most of your hours?
Because I got 5 kids, man. I got to keep it going.
So you have a job, brother. You don't really have a business. You got a job.
I got a small business. I got
Yeah, because if you're spending all your time working a other 9 to 5, you're not really feeding a business like that. Running a business is damn near a 24-hour operation.
Oh yeah, but running a business also is like, as you alluded to before, we're not getting a lot of funding from the SBA or the government. Like, it's gonna have to come from somewhere. My father was a business owner. He owned real estate. He retired from the police department. Like, once you have a business, it got to come from somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
Where's it gonna come from?
You got 5 kids. How many baby mamas you got?
I got 2. I got a wife, and I got a baby mama.
Your wife and a baby mama.
So I got I got 4 from my wife. My oldest child is with my baby mama out in Detroit.
Oh.
Where you from, right?
Right.
Yeah, man, the D, man. Hey. But now, I mean, like I said, I ain't want to be here and like I said, just blowing smoke all day. I ain't trying to take all the time on the live, but I didn't even hear the live of what was going on earlier. I wish I could have. I just jumped on late.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like I said, that's just my opinion, man. I just wanted to get my face out there and just get my opinion out there, stoke a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
All right. All right, brother. All right, well, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, man.
All right. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Something is weird about that. Yeah, there's something weird about that. I don't know. Was he just trying to be a contrarian? Man, it's just like black on black crime. All right, where? Where's all this black on black crime? Yeah, family. Yeah, that violent crime is down with black people. A lot of violent crime is actually down. Yeah, and pointing out, Memphis is synonymous with black on black crime. No, it's not. No, y'all not gonna put that shit on Memphis. Memphis, cool ass people. No, you're not gonna put that on Memphis now. No. Memphis got cool people. Cool people in Memphis. Yeah, because there's a high profile violent crime that happened there. That doesn't mean that the people are complicit with that. No, that's just, there was a high profile crime. You know? Yeah, there's some janky people within the community. There's janky people in every community. But yeah, the janky people don't define the community. We're not doing that. And yes, there are more of us who are kumbaya than those of us who are violent and on the bullshit. Yeah, most of us are cool as hell. If you get around foundational Black Americans, most of them are going to be very cool. That's the reality. Yeah? No, that's the reality. Then when I'm asking, where's all this crime happening? I don't want to hear all that Chicago shit, because Chicago is like the go-to. All right, what about everybody who ain't living in Chicago? All right, there's not just an epidemic of violent crime in Memphis or North Carolina. Yeah, you got your riffraffs out there, but it's not no epidemic thing going on out there. Crime is regulated to certain neighborhoods. All right. So I don't know what his angle was. I don't know what his angle was.
Good way. Yeah. Good way. Ooh, yeah. Good way. Ooh, yeah.
All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the Nick Cannon situation?
Sorry about that. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on the hotspot, so
okay.
I don't even want to talk about it. What I think about the Nick Cannon thing?
Yeah.
He's right, she's wrong. Old girl's wrong. He's pretty frightened about what he said, what Tariq said, as far as the Nick Cannon thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As far as the Nick Cannon thing, I don't know. But you want me to comment about the other thing?
I'm gonna get to that next.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know how long I have on the hotspot. I've never used it like this, so
Okay.
I don't know what happened. But all of a sudden, it was just like I've been trying to fuss with it for like the last 40 minutes. Whenever I disappeared,
Oh, okay.
and I had to use the hotspot on my phone versus whatever. Because I sent you a message. I sent you a
Yeah.
message, text message, or whatever. Just answer that when you get a chance. But aside from that, I've been trying to fix it, so I'm using my tablet now.
I mean, what if he's
White people should be able to say,
I'm using
and
my
I'm gonna tell
tablet
you
now,
why.
so
Because no one.
Okay.
it's a combination of two things, and I don't really know how long I have on my actual phone. So I'm just gonna kind of wing it. So hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what to do after that. Just so unexpected. Because one thing is another, So go ahead. I'm ready.
Okay.
When you really stop giving a about stupid, dumb words, we'll stop killing each other. And Nick, it's very different. If it says the hard R and they're pointing at you, it's very different than rap lyrics or saying, "Oh, that's my nigga, that's my homie."
right. If somebody's using a term as a derogatory term,
but we know that.
You know the difference between somebody just saying.
We're all smart enough. We're all smart enough to know what's right and what's wrong.
Right.
So why are we putting so much damage and pain behind? I let my kids curse. They have freedom of speech.
Right.
Why live in America if you don't have freedom of speech? And I let my kids do that. Now, do they say, "Mommy"? No.
They bet not.
Do they say, "Mommy, you're"? No.
Right.
They know what's right and wrong.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV. UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I've been meaning to get to this topic right here for the last couple of days, but I've been ripping and running and a little tied up with stuff, and I was going to make it a Patreon exclusive episode, but I said, you know what? We'll go directly with this when it comes to Amber Rose, and I really was kind of contemplating, do I even want to give her ignorance any type of attention, because we know where she's at now. I mean, look at that tattoo on her forehead and how horrible that is, but in the aspect of my introduction to Amber Rose was not her talking at all, not speaking at all, just her presented by Kanye West. And I actually was a fan of her then. Of her appearance, her style, and everything like that. But the more and more she began to talk, I really realized that this woman is lost. How in the world can you speak for 45 to 50 million Black people in America and tell us what's dumb? What are we tripping over, and what do we feel like? That lets you know that people don't have real awareness, history, or information, or experience, or knowledge to speak on certain things. The N-word is not just based off of rap, hip hop, and the culture that you see on the internet. It has half a millennium of history tied to it. And it's people that are older, 40, 50, 60, 70. It offends them as well, not just people who can see you say it. It don't just offend people who you see on the internet. It's people that have dealt with these experiences that are still living. My grandmother is 95. 96. My grandfather is 95 right now. My other grandparents passed away, and they also grew up in a time where they couldn't even drink from the same water fountains. How would I ever tell them we need to get past the word N-word, no matter if it's not being used derogatory, don't look at it like that. The N-word is certain things that's the last word that a lot of Black people heard. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. So you don't get to come over here and tell people about the history. Now with Amber Rose's history, she's half white, half Black, supposedly. I don't know her mother's side of the family here and their actual race in things from Cape Verde or in the Cape Verde. I don't know exactly how you say that, but was your mother Black over there, or was she just somebody from there? Because they have a Black population over there, but she could have been something else over there. So when I hear Amber Rose speak, it just shows me how out of touch she is. And it's crazy because people find a way to tell Black people how to feel about a certain word. Yes, we switched it up, we changed it and made it a form and a word of endearment for us. That wasn't for everybody. Now, let's be clear here. It's people that say the N-word, and I'm not the N-word police. I don't run around. If you say the N-word, I'm finna get up on you, or I'm tripping, or we spazzing out and things like that. I grew up with people saying the N-word, but guess what? I never, and no Black person will ever, and we look at Amber Rose like she claims she Black, we still don't know for sure, but no Black person walking this country can tell all Black people how to feel about it. Because everybody don't have the same type of experiences. Everybody don't have the same type of things, but to use words like dumb, it's like people want to always all lives matter the N-word with us. With all this history, all this information out here, it's like, well, you know, if they don't mean it like that, this is coming off of rapid hip hop, Amber Rose, and others who want to sit up there and defend that stuff. Rapid hip hop don't speak for the Black community. The cool culture don't have the overrider of all of the Black community. It's Black first. This is a word that's specifically tied to Black people from America that other people came in and adopted or grew up liking it because it became a thing of coolness, a thing of flyness, a thing of dopeness. We made it that become that, but that don't erase the history of it, the history and the pain and suffering that the word comes from, no matter how you mean it, is way longer, 10 times longer on this land than that. Just keeping it all the way 100, and everybody is not accepting of it. I'm not telling nobody you got to pass, bro, because you might be able to get away with it with me. I might not trip, I might not flip out about it, but you could go to another city, another state, another part of the same city. And I don't care where you at in the country, everybody not going. And Black people ain't just teenagers and young dudes and rappers and entertainers. You need to know that. It's Black people. They don't like when we say it. We don't say it to our certain family members. Certain Black people that you might not even know, they don't want you to tell them that word. So when Amber Rose getting over here in all these other countries, all these other lifestyles, all these other groups, these other races, these other religions, and everything of that nature, they can tell you, hey, don't say this, don't say that, don't say this. We offended by this, we offended by that. This is offensive to us. This is hateful towards us. This is disrespectful towards us. And we all get on board. But it seems like there has to be some type of underlying understanding, and everybody want to protest what's going on with the N-word. No. If you're not with us, if you're not understanding and you can't respect that, that means you really don't respect the people. Now, if your people around you let you say it, that's cool. But that don't mean that you get on platforms and or you just go out and say, oh, I can say this, I can say that. And I had to speak on her. So I see this N-word come up, and even in the rap game with people who are white, and I just choose not to address them because I know that's what they want. I learned that years and years ago. I've been on YouTube 8 years now, y'all. So I learned years ago by me feeding into when I see a white rapper trying to push using the N-word, I say that's what's keeping them afloat. That's a big part of their marketing strategy. So I say I won't feed into it. But Amber Rose, it's a little bit different here. Now, Nick Cannon, you sat down with her and you said this, and I didn't see the full clip, didn't want to go look for it. Like, Nick Cannon, you didn't have no type of pushback on this, bro. And I didn't see the full clip. If he did push back on it a little bit, I apologize. I'm wrong. And I'm like, Nick Cannon, as somebody who has spoke incorrectly according to other groups before, and they pretty much got you up out of here, you didn't use a word, but they didn't like the words that you used to describe them, and they held your feet to the fire. Now it's this, and that, and we're going to sit around and let Amber Rose tell all these people who, we got Black people in this country that are older and younger who don't agree with this, but she gets to be the person that speaks for the Black community. No, Amber Rose, it's not happening. We ain't never accepting it. You don't speak for us, and I don't speak for us either. Let's be clear. I don't speak for Black people either. I speak up for Black people. Amber Rose, this is a big no-no. You're out of pocket, you're out of line, and you need to be quiet. You're better when you're quiet. You're better when you don't say nothing. I'm not taking advice from anybody who jumped out here and said the slut walk. We need to do this. We need to do this. Being a slut is okay. And we need to promote this slut stuff and women being able to do whatever they want to do sexually without being judged or called. So all of these things is this and that. But no, Amber Rose, you're done. You're not qualified. You're not the person. You have freedom of speech, like you said, just like your kids do. That's a fact. But there's not freedom of consequence. And so y'all tell me what y'all think. We got more coming. More videos. Tap into the Patreon, Urban Politicians TV. I got new drops on there already, and I got more drops coming. We got a stream. Probably I'm gonna get up on that later. I meant to do it yesterday, but Amber Rose, just be quiet, man. You ain't speaking.
All right, Lady Che. Oh, that's Lady Che. Damn. All right, yeah, Amber Rose, you can miss that bullshit. Miss I'm only black when it's convenient. How dare you guys sell them Nabiscos that can say the N-word? Shit, not on our watch. So moving along, the World Cup boycott grows over Iran war and U.S. policies. So Lisa gonna give us an update on that.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. You know, tourism is at an all-time record low in the U.S., and it's because many of these foreigners have been watching the ICE raids on the internet. You know, they're fully aware of ICE and how ICE is handling the citizens here and everything. And many of them don't want to come. Well, now that Donald Trump started this war, they are canceling flights and canceling tickets for the World Cup. I don't even know, why did they let the U.S. host the World Cup? Who came up with this idea? Well, it's supposed to be here in my state, in New Jersey. And a lot of people are now saying they're not coming. So it's probably going to be a record low amount of people coming this year to the World Cup, you know? And thanks to Donald Trump in this war, he just made the situation worse. It was bad enough when they saw the ICE raids. Now that he invaded and bombed Iran, they really don't want to come. So this is another opportunity. The U.S. could have made billions of dollars on tourism and people coming here for the World Cup, and they ain't gonna make hardly nothing now. So, you know, once again, the U.S. missing a great opportunity, but because of your world leaders, Donald Trump, folks don't want to come. So I have a feeling this is not going to be what you think. And then the next big event is the 250-year anniversary of America, which is in D.C. on the 4th of July. I have a feeling it's not going to be a lot of people there, y'all. It's not going. A lot of people are going to just skip out on that. If they are going to celebrate it, they'll probably celebrate it at home around friends and family. We don't have no reason to celebrate because 250 years ago, our forefathers were still all engulfed in chattel slavery. So I don't know why I would celebrate that. I'm not celebrating it. So there you go. But yeah, so don't expect a good World Cup, y'all. and America, you thought you were broke. Can you imagine what gas is going to be like by then? It'll probably be $7 a gallon here in my state, 7 or 8 at the rate it's going. So let me share my screen because a lot of people are talking about this upcoming World Cup. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you. All right.
Result of Donald Trump's on-again, off-again, on-again trade war, and they're suffering as their stocks continue to fall. Monday, of course, was another bad day at the stock market, opening up 500 points down. And yes, all of this is 100% because of Donald Trump and his policies and his decisions. And now these same American corporations are about to take another hit as massive boycotts begin for American products in Europe. Sweden is, of course, leading the charge here, and there are hundreds of thousands of Swedes that have joined into Facebook groups pledging to boycott all U.S. goods, or to the degree that they can. The boycott is specifically calling for boycotts of Tesla, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, Nike, and Levi's. It's also urging people to stop using American services like Netflix, Google, and Airbnb. Now, one of the founders of the Swedish boycott said this: "When I can't vote in the U.S. elections or demonstrate on the streets in the United States, I feel that I have to do..."
Just like a serious question, but how is America still allowed to host the World Cup? Like how? How many countries have they bombed in the last year? How many genocides have they actively been complicit in? They've got a fascist dictator in power, and now you've got ICE agents shooting their own citizens. I know I've mentioned this already in my last video, but I seriously think the public is not reacting enough to this. People are not angry enough. I seriously do not know how America is still allowed to host the World Cup. They should be banned. It should just be Mexico and Canada. And if anyone is going to America for the World Cup, this is the part I repeated in my last video, and I'm going to repeat it again. Do not go, especially those who live in Europe, and not even just Europe, anywhere that's outside of America. Do not fucking go. And if you have tickets, and if you have booked to go, cancel it immediately. Do not give them any more money.
Do you know that we are being boycotted by the entire world for tourism? We lost approximately $21 billion just in 2025 in tourism. Now I want you to multiply that by 4. Let me put some perspective on that. Our largest group of visitors are Canadians. They spend $20 billion every single year. And what that does for the U.S. economy is it creates about 150,000 jobs. 150,000 jobs. Let me give you some perspective. In 2025, Trump only created 550,000 jobs. You can see where that 150 would be very important, right? Well, in 2024, Biden created 2.1 million. So we need jobs in the U.S. that we're not going to have because of Canadians, other countries boycotting us, and Trump. That 150,000 jobs, also, the rest of the economy was stimulated by hundreds of thousands of jobs more, specifically Las Vegas. Their number one industry is tourism. If you do not think that a tourism boycott is going to be catastrophic to the USA, you are not paying attention. Have you canceled your trip here? Many are saying the World Cup is going to be an absolute disaster. That would have brought us extra revenue, which would have attributed to extra jobs. We are desperate for job creation in this country, and it's not going to happen. Hi, my name's Christina. I have a master's degree in business. Drop a comment and follow for more.
So a warning has been let out by national humanitarian organizations letting people know that if you're planning on coming from overseas to the United States of America for the World Cup this summer, it is highly not recommended. Yes, and they're saying that not only could you be possibly detained by immigration at the airport, but you could also be picked up while you're here and have a very bad time, considering you might not be let go right away and deported, as we have seen where people have been detained and are sitting here 3, 4, 5, 6 months down the line when they're voluntarily willing to leave, want to go back to their countries, and the United States is the one putting a halt and keeping them here in these inhumane conditions. So this is just a warning. This is pretty much just like, I'm going to give you guys some advice. And this is to all my international friends, people from all over the world that follow me. Please, guys, please. If you're thinking, or you know anyone, you, your loved ones, are thinking of flying down here to watch the World Cup, please don't do it. Please don't do it. Your safety and your life mean more than coming to watch a World Cup. So that's just my recommendation. Let me know in the comments, guys, what you guys think. Please share the video so everyone's aware, and hopefully it can get out to everyone in the world so they don't come here for the World Cup. Really sad and heartbreaking to see that such a spectacular event is pretty much going to be non-existent, at least here in the United States, with fans and stuff, because of the unfortunate shit show situation that we have in the United States of America under President Donald J. Trump and the shit-ass administration. Anyway, guys, let me know in the comments. Share the video. I love you guys. Please be safe out there.
The next World Cup's being held in America, and nobody's making any noise about human rights when it comes to America holding the World Cup. And when you look at America's recent history, they've destroyed Iraq, destroyed Libya. If you're going to talk about human rights, you've got to start with the top and work it down. You can't just say.
Are you one of these people who says that if you start questioning host countries on their human rights records, the World Cup can only be held in somewhere like Sweden?
No, not at all. I'm someone that says if you want to talk about human rights, you've got to be consistent about it. Okay. You can't just point at Arabs and Africans and say, oh, your human rights are terrible, without having a look at ourselves and what we've been complicit in. That would be utter hypocrisy and, in fact, race.
In Netherlands, a DJ radio, a popular DJ radio, put out a request to the people to sign a petition to stop the national team, La Naranja Mecánica, if you know what that means, from attending the U.S. World Cup because of the actions of another orange thing over there. So far, the petition has over 150,000 signatures. And if you don't know what this means, to get a person from Netherlands to tell their team to not attend a World Cup is fucking unprecedented. It's not even anything comparable to any sport in the US, because the beautiful sport is more than a sport. It's part of your culture. It's part of everything you do, you think, and you breathe. And even with that influence, the people of Netherlands are signing the petition right fucking now to stop their team from going to the US and play because of the actions of the rotten orange guy. That is a boycott against FIFA. And I'm going to have people jump, hey, it doesn't matter, because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But to get La Naranja Mecánica to even consider, their fans, to even consider not going to the World Cup is beyond anything I could possibly imagine. They say they're okay with playing in Canada and Mexico. I wonder why, but not in the US. I'm Alex, in my rant, and I'm out.
So I've canceled my next trip to the United States. I was meant to be going there in later April. I was looking forward to it as well, like going to Boston, New England, beautiful places, lovely people. In fact, I even have both friends and actually some relatives in Maine, but I've canceled it because ICE, or whatever the hell it is detaining people. I mean, they detained a young Canadian for 10 days. They apparently arrested a bunch of Germans recently. They're going through people's phones. Like, this is meant to be, the United States is meant to be the beacon of democracy and freedom and so forth. Well, it is anything but. This is what fascism actually looks like. It is awful in North Korea, and it is awful in Saudi Arabia, and it is awful in Iran. So we can all be honest about that. But when that sort of thing settles in to what we consider to be the free world, that is the erosion of any value that we actually stand for. So I bring business to the United States, right? I run tours. Well, I'm not going to now. It's shocking, but I woke up 3 days in a row worrying about flying down there. And then I talked to someone I know kind of on the inside who said, don't fly in if you're not an American citizen. Like, this is how terrible it is at the moment. So it's sad and it's shocking, but hey, I'm off to Europe in a few days. I can fly down to South America, a lot of beautiful places. And American friends are welcome up here. Absolutely. But if you're going to come up and wave a Trump flag, then,
Just in case no one's told you today, it is literally now or never, by the way. The United Kingdom have now officially warned their citizens, have warned us to not travel to the United States, and if we do, to be prepared of the heightened risk posed by the border and the new Trump administration. Historically, this has never been done by the United Kingdom or the United States, besides literally during 9/11 and the previous world wars. This is, of course, days after British, German, and other European tourists have also been detained for days, weeks at a time at the border. This is, of course, weeks after Trump has basically appeased Putin and has agreed to be a bystander to the invasion of Ukraine and practically any other European country that Putin has his eyes set on. I absolutely hate saying this as your friend from across the pond, but there's going to be a point where we are not going to have any international influence to help you guys because Trump is literally making that quite literally impossible. He's isolating America. How does nobody see that? To the extent that they will confiscate your phone at the border, and if you have anything that is negative towards Trump, they will literally ban you from the USA. So if you're an American watching, you really have to have the fight in your belly right now because it is truly now or never. I literally cannot say that any louder.
So at this point, people are deciding not to come to America again, and MAGA supporters are not happy about it. They're angry with everybody who is deciding not to come to America. Imagine, okay, you guys.
The 2026 FIFA World Cup is just months away, but instead of excitement, anticipation, and celebration, the build-up is being dominated by backlash, fear, and controversy.
Administration's crackdown is sparking criticism overseas. The former FIFA president is calling for soccer fans to boycott the World Cup in the U.S.
2026 FIFA World Cup, a historic expanded global event, is already getting overshadowed by politics because days before the official World Cup draw,
a tournament designed to unite continents is now sitting at the center of a global argument that stretches far beyond the field. 2026 FIFA World Cup was meant to be the largest and most commercially powerful World Cup ever staged, shared by 3 nations and backed by billions in projected revenue. Yet instead of a steady build toward celebration, social feeds across Europe, Africa, the Middle East, and South Asia are filling with a different message as fans post screenshots of canceled flight bookings, refunded hotel reservations, and statements declaring they will not travel to the United States for matches. The question hanging in the air is how a sporting event built on unity reached a moment like this. The scale of the 2026 tournament was supposed to speak for itself. For the first time in history, the World Cup will be hosted jointly by 3 countries, the United States, Canada, and Mexico, with an expanded format featuring 48 national teams and a record number of matches spread across North America. Organizers projected enormous economic impact, with estimates suggesting roughly $5 billion could flow into the U.S. economy alone through tourism, hospitality, transportation, and retail. Cities such as Dallas, Atlanta, Miami, Los Angeles, New York, and others have been preparing for years, investing in infrastructure upgrades, stadium renovations, transit planning, and large-scale security operations designed to accommodate millions of international visitors. The event was framed as a defining moment for American soccer and a powerful demonstration of international cooperation. Instead of a smooth countdown, the conversation shifted as concerns about U.S. immigration policy intensified online. Over the past several years, visa requirements have become more demanding for many travelers, with longer processing times, stricter documentation standards, and higher rejection rates for certain regions. For supporters hoping to attend matches, the process itself has begun to feel uncertain. Fans from Nigeria have described visa applications denied without detailed explanation. Families in Pakistan have posted about anxiety over minor clerical errors that could derail months of planning. Travelers from parts of the Middle East and Africa have expressed fears of prolonged questioning at airports or secondary inspections that leave them feeling targeted before the tournament even begins. Not every story circulating
Y'all, you know, the reason why I wanted to show this to you is to show you this is the beginning. America is going to be shunned as a nation, and it's already happening. You know, there's a lot of people that are openly letting you know they don't agree with America in this war. And it's going to get to the point where, because I saw a story, and I believe it came out in the Wall Street Journal, and it was talking about Americans taking precautions leaving the country because you may not be safe anymore traveling the world. So that being said, y'all, it's already happening. There's people posting videos, they're going abroad, and people are now not embracing Americans anymore. You know, and one woman was crying because they gave her heavy backlash in Scotland. And now they're starting to ask Americans, when you travel outside the country, who did you vote for? Boy, you better not say Donald Trump. Oh boy, you better not say Donald Trump. You may have a problem on your hands. So, yeah, so there's people that are afraid of ICE, and you know they're going to have ICE up at the World Cup. They're going to have them there. All those foreigners, that's an opportunity for them. So ICE will be up at the stadium where the World Cup, I believe, is going to be in Secaucus, New Jersey. And y'all, I'm just telling you, they don't want to come. I have a feeling it's probably going to be a record low turnout for the World Cup. It's going to be record low. And the World Cup is a big deal. You know, I know that over here, we don't see soccer in the same way, but over in Europe, it's huge. And, you know, I think another reason they're going to probably use is Israeli team will be there, and they will. You know, Israel team will be here to play when the World Cup goes on, and that's going to be another reason why some people are going to cancel, because of the war and everything. They're going to use that as a reason as well.
Yeah.
So this is just, man, this is the beginning, y'all. This is the beginning. It is going to get far worse from here. It is. Tourism this summer will practically be non-existent. See, it was already declining before the war. Yeah. It had plummeted after Donald Trump sent all those tariffs out everywhere. Mm-hmm. It plummeted that first year he was in office. Can you imagine what it's going to be like this year with that war going on? Mm. I'm telling you, tourism will probably be non-existent. Mm. Nobody wants to come here anymore. Mm. And I don't think that's going to change, y'all. And America is falling from her grace. Mm. She's falling. And as long as Donald Trump is there, it's not going to change. Mm. It's not going to change. So I don't know what America's going to do. This was supposed to be like when you have things like the World Cup or the Olympics, that's supposed to be a time where the country rake in all kinds of revenue from the hotel industry, the food industry, yeah, souvenirs. I mean, everything, clothing, everything that people come and grab up while they're here, they make a lot of money. but it don't look like the vendors are going to be making a lot of money this year off of the World Cup. And then you got entertainment, and people pay for the entertainment. I mean, wow, America. Boy, I tell you what, when Donald Trump first took office, I sure didn't foresee all this coming. But here we are. We are here. And if America don't make any money, that falls on us, the consumer. That means that's going to be another reason to raise prices up on everybody because of all the lost revenue that's going to be happening this year. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. I deeply, deeply appreciate it. For a while, I don't know if anybody else was having problems on YouTube. I had problem accessing certain things, but it seems to be okay now, but I was struggling there for a moment.
Yeah.
What we're going to be looking at 5:45 is the No Kings March that took place on Saturday. They said it was a record-breaking number. They're estimating 9 million people nationwide, and over 3,000 different locations marched. So we will take a look at the highlights of that at 5:45. So I will see you then. Shalom, family.
Shalom. So it's not looking good, y'all. It's not looking good at all for American tourism. So moving along, we got is Trump's Ballroom a cover for secret underground bunker? This give me some update on that.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about this ballroom that seems to be changing suddenly into a big bunker underground. Now, Donald Trump said, since the White House has been here, there's been no ballroom, no facility. And I really personally never thought that the White House should have a ballroom. You know what I mean? That was not a necessity. But now I understand. It's a cover. They said Donald Trump has expanded the bunker that was already there, the existing bunker. He's making it bigger. Now, I've heard all these different sizes, but I don't know, but they're saying he is expanding upon it. And you know what? I believe it, because if you look at the White House, they tore down that East Wing a while ago. And if he was just building a ballroom, you should see, like some progress. There's no progress. It's all just torn down on the outside, and you don't see no activity. That's because all the activity is going on underground. That's why you're not seeing any progress on the outside. Because I'm like, if he's building a ballroom, why don't we see the ballroom being built? You don't see nothing. You just see a bunch of rubble and debris all over the ground, but no progress on anything being built. Well, it's all coming out, and actually, this is accidental that it's coming out. It came out in court documents that he is making the existing bunker larger. Now, that makes sense. Now, we remember what he said on the campaign trail, and even shortly after he was inaugurated. Oh, yeah, in 2028, you won't have to worry about voting again. Yeah, because he has no intentions on leaving. All right. That bunker is there for two reasons. Number one, he's not going to leave at the end of 2028. He's going to stay. He wants to be the permanent president until the last day on this earth for him. Number two, if Iran or any of Iran's allies decide to retaliate on the U.S., he can go down in the bunker while the rest of us stay above ground. Because both him and J.D. Vance, Donald Trump and J.D. Vance both said, yes, it's coming, an attack on the U.S. soil from this war with Iran. It's definitely coming. This is according to them. So, y'all, we shall see. But I knew that Ballroom was not the only thing going on. And if memory serves me correct, many of us had guessed that. Donald Trump, I think most people knew something else was going on other than that Ballroom. But if you look at recent shots of the White House, you don't see no progress. That's why I was like, I noticed, okay, shouldn't we see like walls going up and stuff? You don't see nothing. That's because all of the workers are underground. And number two, the first crew of construction workers he hired, they all left. So this crew he got now is the second crew. So Donald Trump, well, look, it don't matter. It's $300 million. Now, at first, he claimed the Ballroom was $200 million. And they were donations from, people that just gave donations, MAGA, to Donald Trump. Then all of a sudden, Donald Trump tried to get money out of the U.S. government for the same amount of money. All right. Then it suddenly jumped from $200,000 to $300,000 now.
Yeah.
But that Ballroom is really just a front for something else that's going on. So he intends on going down in that bunker with his family. That's what he intends on doing. And if he loses the election, he's going to stay there and refuse to leave and refuse to concede. Or he's going to do something to stop the election altogether. Like, oh, well, there's a war going on, so we can't have no election. He may pull that one too. Yeah, 200 billion. Well, it's jumped up to 300 billion now. 300 billion. Now, I've heard different sizes on how big this bunker is going to be, but from what I understand, it's going to be huge. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Donald Trump better just pray he's breathing in 2028 because he's been looking bad lately. He has been looking really physically bad. And at the rate he's going, is he certain he's even going to be around in 2020? Man, he looks bad. Every single picture I look at him now, he looks worse than he did before. Yeah, it will be. That's why I said it doesn't matter if he's spending $300 billion on some bunker. You think the Most High can't get to you down in that bunker?
Right.
It doesn't matter if you spend $30,000 for it or $300,000 or whatever. He will still get you, even down in those bunkers. Now, if you remember, during the lockdown, that's when bunker sales exploded in the country. A lot of people were running to buy those bunkers during the pandemic. It was exploding back then. Now, I'm sure a lot of people are still getting them, but you don't really hear about it as much. They don't have it in the media like they used to. But yeah, I should have known it was not just a ballroom. And I said it was something else going on there. So let's get into it, y'all, because a lot of people caught on to the fact that that ballroom was kind of odd, and it was. Donald Trump, you can't even dance. You're in a ballroom and you can't dance. And I doubt if anybody is coming to the ballroom to see Melania dance. So anyway, y'all. No, it won't. It sure won't, Christopher. No bunker is going to do them any good. It's not going to be much of a hiding spot for them like they think. Absolutely not. Yeah, well, it's going to go on for, I think it's going to go on for the next few years. I don't think it's going to end at all in 2026. And plus, Iran don't seem to be interested in stopping the war. They don't seem interested at all. The only one that wants to end it and claim victory is Donald Trump. But Iran, nah, they're like, this will end when we say it will end. But they said they are going to punish the U.S. for bombing them for no reason. They're going to punish you.
You got to connect the mic or the headset because it won't let me bring you up unless you're connected.
The U.S. for that mess. And they mean that. All right, y'all. So let me share my screen, because now a lot of people are finding out about him building up this bunker down there. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Oh yeah. Well, see, that's how people like Donald Trump think. It's not just him. It's all these billionaires and millionaires that have these bunkers, and they think we're going to get wiped out and they're going to be left. It would be stupid for the group that has poor birth rate to be the ones left. Okay? Because y'all going to eventually croak, and then what's going to be left? The insects? You wouldn't be the ones that should be left, to be honest with you, if you don't have no birth rate. Thank you, everybody.
Donald Trump is paying tribute to the mustache man with his big, beautiful ballroom. Let me cook. I have receipts. Okay. In 1935, on July 21st, Mustache Man announced, he did plans for expanding the Reich Chancellery. That's what it is. You can see the courtyard and stuff there. He did this because it was not it was not big enough, did not have enough space in it. Okay, so he's expanding the Reich Chancellery because it didn't have enough space. One of the things he put in was a reception room or ballroom. He put in a ballroom. Okay, you know what was below the Mustache Man's ballroom? Bunkers. Mustache Man had bunkers underneath his ballroom that he expanded because the building wasn't big enough. And he announced all this on July 21st, 1935. You know what happened on July 31st, 2025? Near about 90 years later, within 10 days of 90 years, Donald Trump announced that he is building the big, beautiful ballroom because the White House needs to be expanded, doesn't have what it needs. You know what's underneath the big, beautiful ballroom? A bunker. Donald Trump is paying homage to the mustache man with the big, beautiful ballroom.
I fucking cooked, and you've been served.
It's not about the ballroom. He's secretly building a state-of-the-art bunker where the old one is. He's planning on staying in power for the rest of his life. That's why he didn't go through the proper channels. He's trying to create an emergency before the midterms so there will be no voting, and he and his regime will stay in power. And where are those people who fought to keep statues up to preserve history?
If he's planning on staying in power, why on earth would he need a bunker to do so? Did you think about that? And also, where did you get this inside information? I don't think you seem like the type that knows anybody currently working in this administration. I don't get that vibe. Is it maybe because you found out yesterday that there is a bunker and there's been one for years and you're like, oh my gosh, that's it. I will say one thing. You guys are consistently wrong. I have never seen a group of people put so many ridiculous conspiracy theories on the table, be consistently wrong, and then just come up with the next thing. And this post has so many likes and shares. At least our side has pretty much been right about everything.
Do you guys remember when they announced this right here? This is the ballroom. I think it was right after Charlie Kirk's death, like the day after, and then Trump was talking about the ballroom, which was really weird.
How are you holding up over the last 3.5 years? I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years.
And then a few of us were saying, I'll bet you it's going to be like a military bunker basement. And everyone's like, crazy conspiracy theorist, then made fun of us.
Ceilings, everything's drone proof and bulletproof. And unfortunately, we're living in an age where that's a good thing. And this is the view from the Treasury, opposite the Treasury. Let me see another one of them. Here's a view on the south with the porch, which is a porch, and it's also a fire stair, basically leading down to the grounds. And that porch will be magnificent, looking in between the columns. And we took the stairs out that were on the south side and really replaced them with these stairs. So you have an open porch and you have the closed porch under the columns, overlooking the Washington Monument, the Jefferson Memorial, and the Lincoln Memorial / Monument. So that's great. This is a view of the columns as they are going to be made. They're going to be hand carved and they're beautiful. Top of the line, there'll be Corinthian, which is considered the best, most beautiful by far. Okay, what's your timeline on this thing? So we're ahead of schedule and under budget. And all of this money, all of the money paid are paid by myself and donors. It's all donors. There's not one dime of government money going into the ballroom. Now the military is building a big complex under the ballroom, which has come out recently because of a stupid lawsuit that was filed. But the military is building a massive complex under the ballroom, and that's under construction, and we're doing very well. So we're ahead of schedule. It's part of it. The ballroom essentially becomes a shed for what's being built under the military, including from drones and including from any other thing. The glass on the windows, you see the big windows. The glass is...
Yeah, man, these motherfuckers is playing games with my shit, man, because they don't like the truth I talk, but fuck them. Okay.
Yeah, so we're going over now the dump as in human shit. Everyone look that perfectly clear.
Mm-hmm.
He is actually setting up an underground bunker instead of that grand, a big, beautiful ballroom.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So just in case of a disaster or an election, he can go on the hot and not give.
Yeah, exactly. See? Now, here's something else. Now, I'm kind of going to use your words against you, Brother Jay. Look at all the white folks that are complicit with this shit. You see what I'm saying? Because my Facebook like page, guess what? The motherfucker's under suspension.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's under suspension. It's because I told some Nabisco to take his funky, stinking, unbathed, troglodyte, funky, nasty, stinking ass to come sit out here in the sun with me in about 3 months, and they didn't like it. They called it hate speech. So if I was a Yasa boss, oh, they would just love me.
Yeah.
See, they know I'm not a Yasa boss, you know?
So the Black Experience Enhanced like page is under suspension?
Yes, sir. It is. I can't get to it. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can go on here, man. Let me see, Brother Che. Because I don't want to sit up there, man, and talk about this great, big, beautiful bill, which I know is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me see if they lock me out my shit. Okay, wait a minute. Hold it. I can go to it. Oh, they said, that they removed my comment. And the comment that I said was that she should have hit this bastard. Okay.
Oh.
So, yeah. I mean, why is it that they want us to stand here, take blows upside the head? You see what I'm saying? And then as soon as we retaliate, you know what I'm saying, then we're all in the wrong, you know what I'm saying? And Star Jones, today was her birthday or a couple of weeks ago. You remember Star Jones, Jones and Jerry?
Yeah.
And I was suing some motherfucker, man, and they sent me a letter saying, well, we want to have your case on our show. I said, how much you motherfuckers paying me? Well, we can't pay you. That rip, you know what I'm saying, in the trash. You know what I'm saying? As soon as they say they can't pay, then I can't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm looking at all these goddamn notifications in there. Then when they sit up there and call me all kind of niggas and shit like that, we found that they did not violate no community standards. But as soon as I use the word Nabisco, well, that's hate speech. Keep in mind, I control no police departments, no goddamn banks, no fucking treasuries. But they hit me with hate speech.
Yep. That's how it
goes.
goes.
The hypocrisy. Yeah, the hypocrisy is real. You see? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then if you go into the kangaroo courts of County, you know what I'm saying, to sue these motherfuckers, then you got to wait 5 years due to the backlog. So, man, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'd much rather see the Ponies win a Super Bowl than that. And, you know,
the Broncos, Shabaka, God damn it.
You know, I ain't with no Ponies winning no Super Bowl.
We know who won't be winning no Super Bowl anytime soon.
Who is that? Well, Che, you'll get no argument from me. That's why I told the motherfuckers to leave town and change their fucking name. You know, they're not living up to the reputation of being right. You see what I'm saying? So, getting to the business at hand. Okay, so Donald Duck is talking about that he wants to build a bunker for himself, right? Okay, so that's Hitlerian shit. That's what Hitler did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I think the
extremely thick. It's high bulletproof glass. So all of
You know, I've been side-eyeing this whole White House ballroom saga from day one. But damn, if it didn't feel like that nagging itch, you can't scratch until now refutable proof that it's all smoke and mirrors. Courtesy of Andrew Kerr, this architect with 2 decades under his belt on federal builds, who just eviscerated the whole thing in a Facebook post that's equal parts blueprint autopsy and mic drop. And get this, he crunched the numbers on that supposed $300 million price tag for 90,000 square feet, landing at $3,333 a square foot. Even the ritziest federal gigs top out around $1,000 anything more. And you're not building a party palace. You're funding a Black Ops lair or something equally unhinged. But wait, it gets wonkier and way more suspicious. Kerr points out the rendering's geometry is straight up defying physics. The exterior footprint screams 380 by 235 feet, but those cozy interior shots, they're clocking in at maybe 200 by 100 to 20,000 square feet tops. You can't squeeze a cathedral into a coat closet, folks. This thing doesn't add up unless it's a fever dream from some AI like Grok spitting out concepts in coffee break notes, or whoever's left haunting the halls from that Doge fever swamp. Slapdash construction drawings that scream rushed in a weekend. Only Amp the Farzu greenlights a national monument on napkin sketches. So, if it's not a ballroom in trust, it's not, what the hell are they excavating under the East Wing? Hear me out. Prime real estate right on top of the PEOC bunker, that fortified nerve center with tunnels snaking to the Treasury, Capitol, and God knows where else, humming with secure comes in classified cables. This isn't random dirt digging, it's a stone's throw from the government's digital veins. Smells like an underground data fortress. The kind Larry Ellison buried 9 stories deep in Jerusalem, 460,000 square feet of Oracle bunkers. 160 feet below ground, clocking in at $319 million a pop. Yeah, Trump's ballroom is already scraping that budget, and it's only ballooning fiscal poetry, right? Ellison's vision for automating the Fed's centralized servers, zero latency. The Prez's finger on the kill switch fits like a glove. And here's the neon red flag waving like it's trying to flag down a freight train. It's all private money. Trump, the same grifter who torched $3.9 billion in taxpayer cash to pimp out Air Force One like his personal sky yacht.
Yeah, the jailbird.
Mar-a-Lago room tabs like they were his valet. Suddenly, he's all, no gov funds for this. Baby. That screams it's not for his ego. Prairie date it's for someone else's endgame. Scan the donor roster.
Lady,
Lockheed Martin
as
dropping
we say in
millions.
South Central Los Angeles,
F-35 stealth jets that
we're
vanish
getting
into
our
thin air.
heads bumped.
Hypersonic missiles that rewrite skies. And drone swarms that hunt targets like it's a video game. Then who's Alan Hamilton? The shadowy consulting vampires, sucking $10 billion yearly from Intel contract cyber shields for the NSA. Predictive analytics that flag threats before breakfast. Basically, the ghostwriters of America's surveillance Bible and Palantir. Oh, Peter Thiel's Data Dragon. The one building Gotham platforms that sift petabytes for the CIA, ICE, and DoD mapping migrant routes with AI that feels like Minority Report on steroids. Or wargaming urban battles in real time. These aren't debutante ball backers. They're architects of the forever war and the panopticon state. Funneling cash into a ballroom that had housed their server farms like it's Christmas morning. Weird. It's a 5-alarm fire warhawks and data overlords bankrolling a hole in the ground under the oval, while the rest of us scrape by on food stamps. Don't get it twisted. This is about locking down the brain trust. Automating the machine so one glitchy algorithm runs the show, with these cores hardwired in from the jump. And yeah, it reeks dystopian. But here's the gut whisk that keeps me up. Hitler pulled the same vanity stunt, commissioning a gilded ballroom in his Berlin chancellery and a towering Arc de Triomphe knockoff to parade his eternal Reich. Monuments to ego masking the real grind underground, bunkers and command centers where the real power festered. Trump's echoing that blueprint. Marble facades over server crypts, all while the donors circle like vultures. If that's not giving full-on Third Reich remix, what is?
And guess what?
Let's connect the dots together.
Of course it's a bunker. It was never supposed to be a ballroom because it never made sense that we would need to build one of the largest ballrooms in the world to accommodate 1,000 people. A ballroom that is 60% larger than the White House by floor area and 3 times larger by volume. And that Trump would volunteer out of the goodness of whatever semblance of a heart he has left to live in a construction zone for a good part of the remainder of his term, just so that Gavin and Jennifer can use that ballroom for their inaugural ball. The ballroom is essentially a shed over the massive military complex they're building underneath it. But I remember another guy who built a grand Reichschancellery complete with an exquisite ballroom, and underneath it was the Führer bunker protected by 13 feet of concrete. It's now a parking lot. The reason that the ballroom architecture doesn't make sense is because it wasn't built to be a ballroom. These features are just there to cover up the features of the bunker, which is why it doesn't matter to them that the design ruins the symmetry, or that the columns block the interior view from the ballroom, or that the grand staircase at the front leads to nowhere. What a fitting metaphor that is, by the way, to our country under Donald Trump.
Bro is building an underground bunker so when World War III hits the fan and nukes start getting fired back and forth, March Van, you guessed it, death, Sean's going to be moving, grooving, vibing, sliding to the complex underneath. It's a fake ballroom. I said that shit a long time ago. And I obviously was at first a conspiracy. Don't be wrong. I be early.
Recently, because of a stupid lawsuit that was filed, but the military is building a massive complex under the ballroom. and that's under construction, and we're doing very well. So we're ahead of schedule. It's part of it. The ballroom essentially becomes a shed for what's being built under.
Yeah, y'all. They're saying what they're building underground is 33,000 square feet. That's how big of space they're going to be using underground for this bunker. That is a lot of, he ain't lying. When he said massive, it's supposed to be 33,000 square feet.
Okay, so 33,000 feet
underground.
going to the bottom line and 33,000 feet going to the top line. Actually, Brother Chad, that there comes up
The military, including from drones and including from any other
footage.
It shows what footage?
About 99,000 square feet. Basically, man, it's going to be about the size of Washington, D.C.
We got Jab in the building. Salute, Jab.
Hold on, let me greet the folks. Okay, let's see.
I've been trying to tell y'all, he is building a forever home. He called it a stupid lawsuit because he didn't want it to come out that they're building an underground complex. He said for the military. That's for him and his loser circle of friends, which he also said out loud, I like hanging out with losers, man. I like people that be dicky eating on their knees. So if you're in his circle right now, he basically called you guys losers and dick eaters. And he hates them. Dweeb Patel, I'm looking at y'all. This is what dictators do. They enrich themselves. They put their pictures all over the place. They put their signature on the dollar bill, and then they build underground bunkers for themselves where they don't got to go far. And then let's say people wanted to revolt. Where are you gonna be at? Underground in the White House. Oh shit, we just bombed somebody else, and now they finally bombing us. Where he gonna be at? Safe from drones, from attacks, because he knows shit's about to hit the fan. That's why he's so obsessed with it and the progress and how he needs to speed through it, because he knows shit getting real in the field. And one thing about him, he knew this, he true this. He been lying his whole life. So as soon as he said ballroom, I was like, well, this motherfucker really does not care about hosting people. What's the real draw? And then he slipped up a while ago and said, oh, it's going to defend against drones. It's impenetrable. We have bulletproof glass. I'm like, all right, bulletproof glass, well, what you mean? It's going to shoot down drones. I'm like, oh, hold on. The fuck would you put in your own little iron dome? As a hater, immediately, now I got a pocket watch because, I'm thinking about my own tax dollars. At first, he said, oh, I'm building this private funded. What about the military complex underneath that you're talking about? That there's no details about. How big is it? How many people won't be able to be down there? What's going on with that? How much is that costing me to build you a forever home because you're ruining this country and people are going to revolt so you can go hide in the cut like Neosporin like a bitch. Also, it should be very big news that this guy just resigned because he's like, hey, the UN's talking about nuking Iran. And they're saying that is most likely the only option here, which I've been saying for quite a while because it's a mountain complex and they're just going to, well, we can't get to the nuclear enrichment, so we're just going to nuke them, which is fucking insane.
Now, I ain't wanted to toot my own horn, but I told you motherfuckers a year ago that the ballroom wasn't a ballroom. It's a bunker. And he just confirmed that it's a fucking bunker. He's building the bunker to protect himself because he knew he was going to cause some bullshit and he wanted to be protected. We, on the other hand, are not protected. We can get missiled up, but they want y'all motherfuckers. They saying that the black people good.
Who's we?
But anyway. The ballroom is a bunker.
Sister, who the fuck is we?
A bunker. A decorated fucking bunker. So he can protect himself because he knew what he was getting ready to do.
You talking about black people?
Okay.
That's the we.
This all
now that's the problem with integration, Brother Che. See, as you said, a few months back, man, they playing this bullshit.
After all the KILLS, after all the unaliving, after all of the grapes, after all of the what, bitch? I'm done.
I need to know what you think we can do with $300 million instead of building a ballroom, which I don't even think it's a ballroom. The bunker is under there. So I think we're actually expanding, fortifying the bunker, or it's just another real estate grift that he is famously known for. Comment below. What do you think? Do you think that we're expanding the bunker because when we take our country back, he needs somewhere to go? Or do you think it's just a grift and he's just openly stealing from us again?
President Trump said the U.S. military is building a massive complex under the new White House ballroom. He went on to say that the ballroom will have high-grade bulletproof glass windows and a drone-proof roof, and will essentially be a shed for what's being built under.
Children under budget. And all of this money, all of the money paid are paid by myself and donors. It's all donors. There's not one dime of government money going into the ballroom. Now the military is building a big complex under the ballroom, which has come out recently because of a stupid lawsuit that was filed. But the military is building a massive complex under the ballroom, and that's under construction, and we're doing very well. So we're ahead of schedule. It's part of it. And the ballroom essentially becomes a shed for what's being built under the military, including from drones and including from any other thing. The glass on the windows, you see the big windows, the glass is extremely thick. It's high-grade bulletproof glass. So all of the windows are bulletproof. I think the Times wrote to you, some of the windows are fake. We have no fake windows. They said, they talked about a stairway in the South. We don't have a stairway in the South. That was replaced a long time ago. But this is a view of it from the north. And that's, if you see it, it fits in with the White House. It's almost a twin to the White House. It's something we just wanted to pay tribute to the White House. And so that fits in beautifully. Let me just see another one. Here's another one. Excuse me, wait. I thought I'd do this now because it's easier. I'm so busy that I don't have time to do this. But I'm fighting wars and other things. But this is very important because this is going to be with us for a long time, and it's going to be, I think it'll be the greatest ballroom anywhere in the world. It's its highest level. Same height, exact height, if not higher. Same height as the White House, exactly the same height. And if you look, you have the White House over here, you have this, and that's a duplicate of the wall. So it pays total homage to the White House, which is, I think, very important.
When could the president deal in Iran this upcoming week?
Say it?
Sir, could you foresee a deal in Iran this upcoming week?
I do see a deal in Iran.
Mr. President,
could be soon.
Are you considering still putting
Trump's actually building a top secret military complex under his White House ballroom, and the only reason we know about it is because a lawsuit accidentally exposed it. And then you have Trump going ahead and confirming the whole thing himself.
The ballroom essentially becomes a shed for what's being built under the military, including from drones and including from any other thing.
With a lot of people thinking this is a reconstruction of the World War II bunker that sat under the East Wing, which is the one that Trump bulldozed back in October. But then also you got places like the New York Times asking a different question. What the hell is he actually building up top? Right? Because the design plans for the ballroom, they include staircases that lead to nowhere, so many columns that you can barely see out from the inside, and fake windows. All while Trump's likely getting the last green light that he needs this week because the board that has to approve it is taking its preliminary and final vote at the same time. Even though 98% of the 32,000 public comments that were submitted were against it. And of course, the timing of this $400 million Trump vanity project stands out as the DHS shutdown is now in its 6th week. But hey, for now, share to spread the word, get full updates on Substack, links and bio, subscribe for free, and follow to stay in the loop.
So you guys know how our president is building a $300 million ballroom? It was like 2 something they were saying. Now I just heard him say 300 million. Just I think today or yesterday. I'm getting my days confused. But anyway, he said $300 million for this ballroom. And I know people in the construction industry, you know, the design and architecture industry, and that they build bunkers all the time for billionaires and stuff, and that cost is like crazy. But anyway, today the White House released the list of donors, so we can all see the companies that are helping to build a ballroom / bunker while the world burns and we're in a recession and nobody's getting paid. Nobody's getting their SNAP benefits next month. The whole thing's about to fall apart. And they're going to go hide in their bunker.
Lady, it already has fallen apart.
You know, corporations donating to something isn't new. Read the
It
room.
already fell apart. It fell apart when they
Why would you
selected
give
that bastard.
to this, knowing everything that's happening and being done, unless you're in on it? So
I'm gonna read the list because I think that if you are like me and think this is all incredibly corrupt and shady and just so many things, you might want to, reevaluate your purchases and investments is all I'm saying. So here's the list. We got Altria Group, Amazon, Apple, Booz Allen Hamilton, Caterpillar, Coinbase, Comcast,
Right.
Jay Pepe and Emilia Fangel, I don't know who they are, Hard Rock International, Google,
Next, they're going to start blowing up the
Lockheed
laptops
Martin,
in our faces.
Meta, Micron, Microsoft, NextEra Energy, Palantir,
Yeah.
Ripple,
Yeah.
Reynolds American, T-Mobile,
Right.
Tether America, Union Pacific Railroad.
Yeah.
Wow, these are
That
there's
we built.
some big players. Edelson Family Foundation, is that Sam Edelson? Stephen E. Brody, Betty Wold Johnson Foundation, Charles and Marissa Cascarilla, Edward and Sherry Glazer, Harold Ham, Benjamin Leon Jr., the Letnick family, the Laura and Isaac Perlmutter Foundation. Who are, I don't even know who any of these people are, but might be time to look into them, huh? And any other, they're definitely not just doing the ballroom. It's also there. I guess there's already a bunker under there, but they're doing upgrades to it. Upgrades. Plus the ballroom, $300 million. And he's also suing the DOJ from like 200. I can't keep track of all these numbers. Because this is insane. Yeah, my theory is that they're all involved in this, but also they're securing themselves a spot if things fall apart. Because they have to see the news, they see, the footage of the protests. That's why they didn't bother. They have not gotten permits. They got no permits. They didn't go through Congress. They didn't go through the Historical Society. Like there's a whole bunch of protocols. And that's not even how you would do the deconstruction part. Everything they're doing is just shady and rushed, and yeah, that's just
But white
my
lady,
theory. What do you guys think? Why do you think they're giving money towards something like this? What benefit is there? I mean, I know they're going to get obviously like laws or favors, and that's a given. We know they do that, but I think there might be something more to it, like trying to secure a spot. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy.
Trump needs all the cash he can get. He repeatedly said that this ballroom would cost $200 million, but now he's saying it's $300 million, which is going to buy a lot of ballroom. Just take a look at this scale model. It's going to be bigger than the White House itself. It's going to be 90,000 square feet. 90,000 is about the same size as a professional soccer field. So remember, corporations, as you bribe the president, no hands. Speaking of things that cost too much, we got there. We got there eventually. Got to that joke. Speaking of things that cost too much, beef.
So I'm figuring
thanks in part to Trump's tariffs, the cost of all meats are skyrocketing. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, or BLT, beef prices are up nearly 14% in the past year, and that covers nearly every cut in the meat sector. Steak prices are 16.6% higher. Beef roasts are up 13.6%. Even ground beef prices are up 12.8%. Can you imagine how expensive that beef would be if it didn't fall on the ground?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was to be expected?
Right.
I mean,
So not only did Trump confirm my theory about what's being built underneath the ballroom, but he also called me unpatriotic.
This ballroom is going to be something that's so beautiful for the city, so desperately needed by presidents. I mean, now it's no secret the military wanted it more than anybody. It was supposed to be secret, but it became unsecret because of people that are really unpatriotic saying things.
The ballroom must have really been on your mind a lot yesterday, Donnie, because that wasn't the first time you brought it up, was it?
Did they sue him?
I build under budget, ahead of schedule. By the way, there's no cost. I'm building the ballroom, and it's a very big thing with the military and everything else. Military is very much involved. It's a big deal, and it's great. It's going to be beautiful.
Could it be because on April 2nd, that same commission is also voting on this? A 33,000 square foot underground facility you want built beneath Sherman Park as part of this underground AI data center apparatus that maybe you need the votes for next week? In any case, being called unpatriotic by you tells me that I am doing right by my country. Yeah, so Trump is not building a ballroom. And I feel like I've known this in my soul, but now I feel like I have irrefutable proof, thanks to Andrew Kerr, an architect who posted on Facebook a few days ago and blew this case wide open. And he, by the way, has over 20 years of experience working on federal projects, and he walked through in his Facebook post step by step why this does not make any sense, this ballroom. I mean, for one, he just kind of did the math. $300 million at 90,000 square feet would be about $3,333 per square foot. He said that even luxury federal construction doesn't usually approach $1,000 per square foot. He also mentioned the geometry of these renderings being nearly impossible because the renderings are showing a building that would need a 380 by 235 foot footprint, but the interior views show maybe 200 by 100 feet. And that's only 20,000 square feet, so that can't exist in the same building. Not to mention that the construction drawings, he said, look like they were thrown together in about a week, and I think that that's pretty generous considering I think that they were probably thrown together by Grok within, I don't know, a couple of minutes, probably by Big Balls or whoever's still wandering around the White House from Doge. So the $1 million question then becomes, well, then what is he building? And the answer, I think, is that he's building an underground data center. Hear me out. Think about where they're building, because it's not random. It's the East Wing, and that's where the PEOC bunker is. And just think about the significance of that, because that is where the tunnel systems are that connect the White House to the Treasury to the other federal buildings. It's where all of the secure communications infrastructure lives. I mean, that's prime real estate, just underground. Honestly, this kind of reminds me of the Oracle data centers that Larry Ellison built underground in Jerusalem. You know, the ones that were 9 stories deep, 160 feet below the ground, 460,000 square feet. And guess how much those cost? $319 million per bunker. Yeah, and the White House is already at $300 million for this ballroom, and it's only climbing. Fiscally, it feels like a more apt comparison, I feel like. Even outside of the architecture anomalies, the fact that this is privately funded should have been our first red flag. I mean, this is Donald Trump we're talking about, baby. I mean, the man who has absolutely no problem spending taxpayer money on stuff that just benefits him. This is the same guy who spent over $3.9 billion in taxpayer money just to make over Air Force One. Didn't he also make Secret Service pay to stay at Mar-a-Lago? Like he charged the room bill to them? Just ridiculous. So when he suddenly won't spend government money on this means this isn't actually serving him. This means that this is serving someone else specifically. Look at the donor list. You've got defense contractors like Lockheed Martin and Booz Allen Hamilton, and you've got tech giants like Amazon, Apple, Google, Meta, Microsoft, Palantir. You've got crypto companies like Coinbase, Ripple, and Tether, and then telecoms like T-Mobile and Comcast. These aren't people who are funding a party space. These are companies who have very specific interests in government infrastructure, government data, and government operations. Don't get it twisted. They are funding infrastructure that very directly serves them. Also, think about Larry Ellison's vision, the one that he spoke about in the keynote the other day that I made a video on, the part where he said that he wants to automate the government. I mean, a lot of these tech pros have been talking about automating the government. And if you want to automate federal operations or create a single digital platform for the government, then that means you need a supremely secure physical home for that system. And by placing it directly under the White House, you eliminate latency problems and you ensure that the president of the United States has direct physical control over the system's core. Because remember, it's about centralizing control and securing the brain of the government. I know it sounds very dystopian, and in many ways it's because it is. But these are very real things that are happening around the world. And the companies that are funding this, well, they're buying access. They want their systems integrated to how the government operates. And that's what $300 million will get you, I guess.
This just in, you're so wrapped up in hearing about the demolition of the White House that you're not finding out that the East Wing of the White House is above the presidential bunker. The project is entirely funded by billionaires, and it's atop the safest bunker in our country. I'm not going to do the math for you. You're just going to have to learn some simple addition and do it yourself. Okay, thanks, bye.
Boy.
All right, y'all. So
These
now
some
you know
sick-ass
the
people.
real reason why Donald Trump needed this ballroom to be built. because it really wasn't a ballroom. It's all about the bunker underneath. Like we couldn't catch on to that. Okay, Danielle Meyer, thank you so much for your super chat. Shalom, Miss Lisa. All of this that they're doing with them folks running underground makes me think about when Minister Farrakhan talked about earthquakes in diverse places. Yeah, that's in the Bible. And these earthquakes will be unprecedented, no escape. Yeah, well, you know, those predictions were from thousands of years ago. And yeah, it will. And we already do see earthquakes in diverse places. That's already happening.
Sis, unless
So
that
thank you for your
motherfucker's up
support
there
for
at
my
7
channel. I
and a
deeply
half or higher,
appreciate
you
it.
ain't in no earthquake. They call it a tremor.
Lisa Jackson, thank you for your super chat. This time the Jan Sixers
No, I've
are
been in some
going to
quakes.
remove him. And not unless he go duck and dodge like a little bitch underground. So thank you so much for your support from my channel. I mean, really, Donald Trump? So this world, if it falls apart, he think he and Melania and big old giant Barron are going to be left here to restart everything again. Okay, yeah, that's a stretch even for you, Donald Trump. Well, we had some in New Jersey, and we never had a lot of earthquakes, but it was a lot, especially in 2024 and 2025. It's starting to become more and more. And they claim it's a dormant fault line.
Probably is. But unless you've been in some 7 or higher, you ain't been in no earthquake. You've been in tremors.
Even that's getting bigger.
No, I don't fuck with the South. I ain't dealing with no tornadoes or hurricanes. Y'all can have that shit. Give me my heat in this desert.
Yeah, well, that's why, Ezra, that's why a lot of people are calling it Operation Epstein Files, you know, the war. Yeah, that's what they're calling it. You know, he's deflecting from the Epstein Files. Yeah, well, Donald Trump he's what, almost 80 years old. He may go down there and never come back up. 80 years old. He you know, and you look like hell at 80 years old on top of that. Yeah, so he may be going down there and never emerge again. Yeah, well, if he wants to go down there, let him go down there. I don't think things are going to go as he plans this time around. I don't think it's going to turn out like he thinks. He got this idea of being safe in bunkers, because all these rich people do. You know, they all got the idea that they're going to be safe in those bunkers, and they're not going to be safe down there at all. But hey, seeing is believing. So look, y'all, the bottom line is Donald Trump got a lot of reasons for running down to a bunker, especially after starting this war, you know? So we shall see. I don't think this summer is going to go as planned. I don't think the bunkers are going to go as planned, you know? And if they're going as big as 33,000 square feet, yeah, they're practically putting a town underground. That's what they're doing. Oh, yeah. You know, I think
that's
by
like
the
about
summer,
6
it's going to be a
miles,
lot of
Jesse.
people fighting on the side of Iran. I do. I do. And it's going to be Israel and Israel and the U.S. against the world. And they're not going to have any way to win. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here, and we'll come back together tomorrow and do this on all new topics. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, what are your thoughts on the bunker, Shabbat?
Well, as I said all along, Brother Che, this is why we should have been doing for ourselves right here, because what has happened, looking at this material, would have been said in this material. Now we also got to look at the part that's not being said, okay? And we had the opportunity to unify, man, and they straight killed it, and this is why. See, one thing about these Nabiscos, they plan for long-term shit. We just plan for Saturday night, that some brother had said, and I see his reasoning up on that. They say, now you got to keep in mind, you got the dumpsters, the Kennedys, the Reaganites, the Bushes, they're all in cahoots with this shit. Now, they might kick Obama's ass to the curb, you know what I'm saying? On it, you see. But like I said, that's why we created the hashtag of resurrection of the mental dead. Nobody paid no goddamn attention. Now look what's going on. See? Now look what's going on. Now watch when this shit hits the fan, okay? Which it will, I would say, before the end of this year, if not in the next couple of months. They're going to be coming to us to help them. Then you're going to have the Uncle Tim Scotts, the Coons. Oh, yeah, we got to go help Massa again. We got to go help Massa. What's wrong with you, Che? What's wrong with you, Shabaka? How come y'all ain't helping Massa? See? Yeah. I hate to be the bearer of sad news, you know what I'm saying? But this is exactly what this shit is getting ready to do. And then I'm thinking too, Brother Tay, that this shit is going to escalate exponentially as well too. You know what I mean by exponentially, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And it's going to do that. You see?
Final thoughts on the ballroom?
The final thoughts on the ballroom. It's a bunker. Shouldn't be built. You know what I mean? Trump ain't paying for it. The taxpayers are. You see? And then in the next few weeks, motherfuckers need to consider closing out their bank accounts because they're going to seize that shit too. Yeah. Then the Nabiscos are going to come to us. Oh, well, we're all the same. Well, Nabiscos, you should have paid, you know, that reparations money. We can't help you. See, we can't do it. Why? Because now we got to think for ourselves and for our own survival. See? This is the burning house that Dr. King was talking about. You see? This is the burning house. Yeah. So with that there being said, what's our next topic? Brother Che. Okay. Earth calling Che.
Oh, I'm right here, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. One inch might have fell asleep. Where's Amaru?
He's asleep.
In the sink.
No, in the cage.
Oh, you put him on lockdown?
Yeah.
Damn, man. Free Amaru.
Sleep. Let him sleep.
No, okay. All right. And so therefore, you Nabiscos, you're going to come to us,
A food hall owner, okay, at a mall, was sued after mocking Black customers and decided to mock his Black staff. Put up for a mess. According to Atlanta Black Star, Michael Kim. Mr. Kim is the former owner of a once extremely lively food hall in Northern Virginia. He is now paying a settlement due to discrimination. $54,000 is being paid out. Lawsuit was filed by the Employment Opportunity Commission. The agency announced the payout or the settlement this week. Sharice Brown Sr., the former general manager of Epic Food Hall in Woodridge, who is Black, faced a barrage of racial slurs and put down from the company owner, Mr. Michael Kim, who also made, according to the allegation, derogatory comments about other Black employees and derogatory comments about the Black customers that supported the enterprise itself.
Damn. So I ain't no telling what he was putting in the food.
Calling them, quote, ignorant, ghetto, riffraff, according to the agency's lawsuit filed in August 2024 and obtained by Atlanta Black Star. Kim, who was his supervisor, began disparaging him and other Black workers, the complaint says. Once, when they were putting up an outside banner, a tall Black employee of a food vendor asked if they needed help, and Kim declined, telling Brown the man was, quote, not smart enough for the task. He also later told Brown that Black people, quote, act ignorantly, end quote, and said Brown had said and done ignorant things in conversations with him. Hearing this, Brown says he took a beat and walked outside for 5 minutes to calm down before returning to work because he didn't want to lose his job. Kim told Brown that customers did not want ghetto people serving them, which Brown understood to mean Black employees. He also allegedly referred to Black patrons as riffraff. As the buzz around the venue was building, Kim canceled events such as open mic nights, go-go funk music events, and karaoke because they attracted predominantly Black customers. Brown alleged. In October 2022, Mr. Kim told Brown to calm down a group of Black patrons at the bar whom he thought were too rowdy. When Brown asked Kim why he asked him to do so, Kim replied, quote, because you look like you speak thug language, end quote.
Thank Hollywood for that shit.
A few months later, in January 2023, while Brown and Kim were working on promotional mailers, Brown suggested they add coupons to bring in more customers. Kim became angry with Brown and told him, quote, this is why I am in my position and you are in your position. Then continued, this is why N-words, but stopped suddenly after using the racial slur. Brown said he immediately got up and left the food hall.
Well, he's a better man than me because I would have fired on that.
Look at the chronological order of the events that Mr. Brown alleges
the right
to
hand
have
would have hit
experienced.
all by itself.
There's this buildup, these proxy words are used first. Ghetto, okay? Riffraff, thug. And as Mr. Brown, obviously, I believe his sentiment that he wanted to keep his job. So he does these de-stressing techniques, walking away, counting down, taking 5 minutes. It works up to a point where his boss says that word that has been the true word or the spirit nature of the word the whole time, the N-word, the word that's meant to dehumanize the human. That is what he built up to, according to the allegation. Now he has said it. Brown walks off. Okay? Shortly after this incident, Kim brought in a new manager who was introduced to staff as now, this is the point person now, okay? Which had always been Brown's role prior. Salinas, the operations director, began to publicly nitpick Brown's work, weary of Kim's overt bias and the racial harassment, and believing he was being pushed out as general manager. Brown resigned January 16, 2023, after 6 months of employment. In his resignation letter, he explained he was leaving due to what has become a hostile work environment for me and discrimination shown toward him and other Black employees. Soon after the EEOC lawsuit was filed, August 2024, Four Brothers Properties issued a statement on social media hoping to clear the air and distance themselves from the prior owner. Quote, Epic Food Hall is proudly under new ownership, and the individuals referenced in recent news are no longer affiliated with us. Our team is dedicated to creating a welcoming and inclusive environment for everyone. In this time of transition for the food hall, we stand on the side of workers and everyone's right to a safe, fair, and discrimination-free environment. Thank you for your continued support. The lawsuit accuses the defendants of violating Title 7 of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 by creating a hostile work environment due to race and constructive discharging Brown by fostering, quote, conditions of employment so intolerable that a reasonable person in Brown's circumstances would have felt compelled to resign, almost like a forced resignation. The 3-year consent decree settling the suit pays $54,000 to the former general manager. According to the settlement, Epic no longer has any operation business or employees. The burden was already high in order to get the EEOC to come in and directly navigate these things. And typically, if there's an employment-related issue, the EEOC is sought first as the gatekeeper of the credibility of the lawsuit. Okay, and there's some nuance with that. But typically, if they say, yes, you can move forward, they validate that the lawsuit is credible enough based on the evidence provided, and it meets the statutory requirements, which is the bare minimum, but it meets the statutory civil requirement to be filed. A person takes that. Many times a lawyer won't touch your discrimination case if it's a work-related discrimination issue, unless you have concurrence from the EEOC. For the EEOC to directly navigate this whole thing says to me that they had some other complaints on record that did not go to filing. They had more evidence, and they decided to make right at least this guy who did a remarkable job in not only documenting his experience, but also resigning with documentation intact. It's very unfortunate, very sad. Ms. Vigil, I'm often curious why people who actually get their money from a Black customer would have so much disdain for Black people. Why would somebody who depends on Black labor in order to make their company successful, thus making them and their family successful, why would they have a disdain for those same people? But it says to me that racism goes so much deeper than just skin color.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things when you have questions, especially in this country, of like, why would this happen? I always, the answer is always white supremacy, period.
Yeah.
Anti-Blackness, particularly from marginalized groups, whether they're Latinos, Asians, who are subjects of racism themselves. Yep. When it comes from them, it is still white supremacy because you do not have to be white to be a white supremacist.
That's right.
And I hope that Mr. Kim pays the price. And I am really proud of this employee, Brown, because it is a lot easier to just walk away and say, forget it, because all of the microaggressions that people experience daily, particularly Black Americans, but even, Black people all over the world have to deal with these kinds of things. This kind of little, oh, that's ghetto, or riffraff, or that's this, or you speak their language. All those kind of microaggressions build up, and a lot of people shrug it off. They walk away. They don't deal with it. This guy, Brown, he said, not today. And that's what needs to happen, because we have to call it out. That's how we end white supremacy.
That's right. It has to be uncomfortable before you can get to a space of actual power. Power will eliminate it, but you got to get power back. And as long as they have all the power, you're going to still have the same dynamic, just different people facing it, right? So you got to find a way to wrestle that power out of their hands. And I believe that part of why Mr. Kim no longer is in that position is because of people like Mr. Brown speaking up.
And only on Fox 11 tonight, a shocking scene along the LA River. Gang activity, open drug use, and growing homeless encampments. Residents say it's been a problem for years. It's only getting worse. We go live to Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf with more. Matthew.
Well, Christine, this really is an escape for the homeless, some living out here more than a dozen years. Dangers hidden in plain sight along the LA River.
You can see the cap of a needle right here. That's where they put the meth in.
Signs of illegal drug use, stolen property, and what some describe as gang activity.
Some of these gang members, they carry backpacks with tools and ghost guns. And a lot
of that shit been going on in that motherfucker, man, for the last 45 years. This ain't no goddamn news.
Thousands live in fortified shelters, tents, and even storm drains with murky water below. How long have you been out here?
13 years.
Place time stands still.
Over 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah, over 10, 20 years that I know of.
Do they try to offer you help?
Yes, I've been offered housing.
Why not take those resources?
I did. It's just right. It's just not for me. I just always come back out to this, and I just like it.
Sort of a place for people who have been forgotten or who want to be forgotten.
Dirty sights many who use the trail have grown numb to.
You get used to it, for sure. Yeah. It's like seeing a goose or like just seeing something else.
Or don't want to talk about. I'm just asking about the homelessness out here, that's all.
Exactly, and I don't think that's, I don't want to comment on that.
Why not?
I don't want to. Okay, we're done. Thanks. Okay.
They put on the blinders, honestly. They look on their phones. They focus on their workout on the bike. They don't want to deal with it because homelessness is everywhere.
Right.
In a statement to Fox 11, Councilmember and mayoral candidate Nithya Raman calls homelessness along the LA River a unique challenge. Adding steep concrete slopes, culverts, and hard-to-reach areas make these encampments among the most difficult to address in the city. The only lasting solution is to bring people inside, and we are pursuing that solution with urgency. Many people in the area tonight now calling for more urgency, wanting to help those that sometimes don't want help. Reporting live, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Yeah, we've all seen it. Matthew, thank you.
Yeah, the city of angels. Yeah, the city of lost angels. But fuck the commercial.
Space for people to
fuck the commercial.
And to really feel that they matter.
Homelessness doesn't have an overnight solution.
So this space is a library area.
But an overnight shelter might be a solution for people seeking permanent housing.
We in Lakewood and Jefferson County want a place where people can arrive and be served throughout the year.
Chris Connor is Lakewood's manager of housing and thriving communities. He oversees city projects like the renovations on the Lakewood Navigation Center.
We debuted this program on March 10th.
It closed last April for construction. The plan was to reopen before the end of 2025, but that didn't happen.
It's more than just new walls and furniture. It also involves increasing the utility support to this building itself.
He says increasing water tap sizes for multiple showers and providing electricity to the site required additional time.
Took a while
multiple
to get it done.
showers, so they ain't going to give you separate stalls.
Was the city's decision on who would operate the center.
They had a unanimous choice in moving forward with Volunteers of America's application.
Lakewood has done a great job developing this program. I've worked with Chris for decades, and I knew it was going to be an amazing program when I saw that he was involved somehow.
Angel Hurtado is the VOA Colorado Chief Programs Officer. She makes sure the center has everything people need to exit homelessness.
We're looking at bringing in medical. We're looking at bringing in some mental health services, some NA, AA, those types of services on site here.
Hurtado says empowering people in their next steps starts with clothes to wear and own.
Shoes, fun stuff, smell good stuff.
To having a bed that's comfortable and safe.
We're really excited about that piece too. Can you tell I'm always excited?
In between, there are case managers guests can meet with and areas to be with community. Since opening March 10th, the center has already taken in its first guests.
To be able to meet this need is paramount for right now.
We also spoke with the mayor, who says conversations about a navigation center in Jeffco began as early as 2018. She says this is the only overnight navigation center of its kind in the county. She also says another one could open soon. City managers are leading those discussions. Janelle Finch, 9 News.
Bad day to be a person with lungs. The Front Range got pretty hazy this afternoon. At one point, the air quality tracker IQ Air had Denver's air listed as the 7th worst in the world, just behind Delhi, India. Thankfully, things are clearing up.
According to state health officials, wildfires burning over in Nebraska are to blame. The wind blew in smoke from the Minor and Ashby fires, which both started overnight. Crews from Adams County Fire were up there helping out. Thanks for joining us at 10. I'm Alexandra Lewis.
I'm Kyle Clark. Smoke had a lot of people call 911. They thought that maybe there was a new fire start somewhere in Colorado. That was not the case, though. Kathy Stevens along now with an update on the smoke that worried a lot of people today.
Yeah, everybody's on edge. We've had fire weather since last fall, and then to see this plume of smoke move into the city today was very unsettling and unnerving. But this was all part of a cool front that brought temperatures down out of the record upper 80s that we saw yesterday into the lower 70s tonight. East to northeast winds funneling some of that smoke and haze from those fires in Nebraska right back into Denver. And we have a secondary front coming in tomorrow that'll help to scour out some of that bad air. We're also seeing snow shower activity in the mountains, which is wonderful news. And a few light rain showers have been reported around Denver. A much cooler night with temperatures in the 40s to near 50 degrees. And that second front is knocking on the door. We're 16 degrees colder this time than we were 24 hours ago. So yeah, big swing there. Now the winds are starting to let up a little bit as that front continues to drop southward. And as it does, we're going to see a pretty chilly evening tonight with some clearing late. But look at this. We've got snow in the mountains on the radar here. We've got a little rain in and around the metro area. When I say little, I mean less than 20% chance that you'll see some, but there is a chance. And we're heading into the coolest day of the week tomorrow. We're going to be in the 50s after a chilly start with overnight low temperatures in the mid 30s and lower 40s. Part of your weather headlines. Showers continue for some areas for another hour or two. We've got a cool Friday forecast and more mountain snow on the way. All these details just ahead.
Good. More water for us out here in this desert.
New tonight, President Trump says he'll sign an order telling the Department of Homeland Security to pay TSA officers during this partial government shutdown. But it's not clear where that money is going to come from.
We're
TSA
hijacking some more
their
water.
first full paychecks in the middle of this month, leading many to call out of work. Call-out rates for TSA officers have exceeded 11% nationally, leading to these long screening lines at some airports we've been seeing. The Senate has repeatedly failed to advance a bill that would fund DHS and with it TSA for a full year. The Senate is supposed to leave tomorrow for a 2-week recess. That could change if they don't reach a deal.
The union representing 3,800 workers at the JBS meatpacking plant in Greeley is extending its strike there. It was meant to last 2 weeks, but they said tonight they plan to keep it going into a third. There hasn't been many signs of progress between the two sides since that strike began earlier this month. JBS has shifted its production to other facilities across the country, trying to maintain normal operations.
Denver is looking to ditch Bird and Lime shareable scooters and replace them with a company called Vio. A closer look at the agreement that leaders are considering raises a new concern.
So while the city says that free rides for low-income folks are going to continue, there is a clause that could eventually lead to charges. 9 News reporter Ria Jha explains.
Don't use the shit.
My main mode of transportation.
These scooters are essential for thousands of people in Denver, like Ashley Yeagley.
Lime has built trust with thousands of people here in Denver. And that trust goes away if that gets taken over, and if we start charging people for it.
Through Lime's low-income access program, rides like these have been free.
It saves me my money, so I can use that money for my kids.
That could change. The city is planning to replace Lime and Bird with a new company, VO. And in the proposed agreement, there's a clause that allows the company to charge riders under certain circumstances.
For anyone who is currently on Bird or Lime's access program, the access program is going to continue through VO.
Just last week, transportation officials presented the new agreement to City Council and never mentioned this clause.
We're going to make sure that folks are not denied service just because they didn't know about this transition. They're going to be able to continue to ride for free.
A closer look into the documents show that if low-income rides make up more than 25% of all trips and a city subsidy runs out, VO could ask to charge up to $5 a month.
For some folks, they don't have access to banking. And so just being required to pay for something can be a barrier.
Jill Locanterre is with Denver Streets Partnership. Her focus is making transportation accessible. She says that threshold may not be hard to reach because Lime's access program cleared that 25% threshold in 2024 and 2025.
The city keeps reassuring us that the intention is to transfer everybody who's enrolled in the current access program to the new provider. If they all transfer to the new provider's program, they will hit the threshold that will allow them to start charging for the program.
Supporters of the program say there are bigger priorities that make this deal worth it.
All right. I'm gonna actually have to stop this now because I'm about to nod out. And Lady Tate's calling. So I'm gonna end this. Thank you for joining me, Shabaka. Shabaka. Oh, Lady Tate, but welcome back, Lady Tate.
I know you're about to close it out.
Yeah.
We're trying to get a hold of you for like 4 episodes now. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm trying to get back on. Thank you for having me. I tried a couple times, so I guess I'll chat with you later on.
Okay.
Before City Council.
Yeah.
I wanna go.
Why you want to go?
For a whole bunch of reasons. But anyway.
There's nothing besides the Lime contracts. There's no public hearings. It's like literally just general public comment and that's it.
All right, well, right. Thanks for having me. Sorry about the interruptions. I tried, so I guess I'll talk to you later on today, Grand Rising.
Okay.
The free Maru. Free Maru. Did he lock himself in jail again?
No.
I'm
No, not this time.
He's so big. Oh, you just went in there to lay down?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They placed his kitty paws on shit through bullshit. So that's reasonable
That cat
doubt
has
right
the heaviest
there.
paws ever. His paws are so heavy, okay?
I'm a rooster
Trust me.
suit. That's false imprisonment.
He put himself in there.
He
puts himself in all kinds of compromising positions.
Wait a minute.
We've watched
How
him
did
all
Aurora
weekend.
did that?
He'll just hop his big ass in the damn thing and go to sleep.
Right. Exactly. He's got a big old wide back. And me?
To go to sleep.
Yeah, he's probably get out and pounce around and beg for attention for 30 minutes while Jesse sleeps.
Yeah.
Well, he's a kitty. That's what they do. They pounce around. He's got to get his sparring in.
Right.
Yeah, he sparred enough this morning before I left. He kicked Khalifa off of everything she was sitting on. And then sweated Jesse for his chair.
Whoa. So wait a minute. You say that Amaru's getting his bang on?
All day. I had a good weekend with them, really. I had a really good weekend with them. We was playing footsies, and I talked to him all day, like 3 days. I talked to both of them. I was having a good old time. And then he got an attitude, and he tried to push Jesse off his own chair.
Yeah.
He's like, hurry up and get out your chair, cuz so I can sit in it. Yeah, he puts himself in all kinds of compromising little positions that he knows he can't fit in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I told him. Look, I amped him up. He's huge now.
Yeah.
He's like a miniature puma.
Yeah, well, you know what a puma is? That's a pant.
Yeah, and he's heavy. He's heavy-handed too, like Jesse.
Yeah.
He just bounces everywhere. And then Khalifa was all over everything. I was talking to Khalifa all weekend. She's dainty and trying to be, like a little bear. Man, they were good this weekend, I thought.
They're not the pet. You're the pet. You see what I'm saying? Ladies head on.
I woke up disciplined them every time they were doing something bad. I woke up and caught them. Natural mothering skills was involved.
Okay. Also, too, Brother Che. Okay, I got a medical appointment tomorrow, right? Okay, so what I'm gonna do, man, is I'm gonna do some figures, and it's gonna take me all damn day, on slave ships that we was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's higher than what you estimated, man. Once I crunch the numbers, then we'll know. Now, also, too, Brother Che, we got to factor in the ones that came in illegally, banned the importation of the slave ships, but they were still coming in illegally.
What do you mean, Smoky? All that should be logs.
Yeah, but we got to keep in mind, okay, because when you look at the case, see, they rigged all the law. You see what I'm saying?
It's 400 million people, 4 million people.
Well, all right, let's see. What was the population roughly at that time? Let's just say, for a point.
At the eve of the Civil War, there were 4 million Black people in the South.
Okay. All right. Okay. How many Nabiscos roughly?
The fifth. All right.
I don't know how many Nabiscos it was, Sabaka, but I know it was 4 million Black people in the South.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, you also got and you also get the word I could use it because I think that's why one of my pages on Facebook got struck, Brother Che. I got to figure out a different code word for them, if you know what I mean by them, right?
Yeah.
Because they've been hitting me saying, Shabaka, you're a Black racist and all that. And then I asked this dumb bunny, I said, what banks do I control? What police departments do I control? They avoided the issue. And guess what they tell me? That doesn't count. You see, that doesn't count. You see how they're going with this shit?
Yep, they do the same thing to me on Lady Che.
It's on why I say so. That's what you need to understand it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They know
all right,
that.
Shabaka. All right, Jesse. I'll talk to you later on this afternoon or whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and I'll
talk to you too tomorrow, Shabaka.
Yeah, and I probably won't be going to sleep because I've been drinking all this coffee because, I was AWOL when Jesse started the show. When I didn't get on until the last hour, I was fucking out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I was
then
gonna do one
tomorrow,
after this, but it's not gonna work out tonight. So I'll just wait till another day.
Yeah.
All right. And then too, we got to figure out y'all. Okay, y'all in the Mountain Time Zone. I'm in the Pacific. Yeah. We got to figure out, man. When is a good time for the people, in the Central and the Eastern time zones as well, too. Just on a law of logic, you got more people in those areas than we have out here in the Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, So maybe, man, we could shoot, some emails, man, like to Joe and Dynamite, you know what I'm saying? A few other people and Cool Keys in them and see what is a good time for them. And if we have to do the motherfucker, man, in the middle of the night of our time, man, for them on the morning, man, then we just have to make the adjustment.
Well, that's what we're doing right now.
That's a just a discussion because he's not gonna change his hours that he's already committed to for 5-6 years.
Right.
I could go out whatever because I'm naturally insomniac, so I go up whenever. But Saturday, 10 o'clock is when the start of Front Line Blacc News. It's been like that for forever, just like Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced always came on at the same time, same place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was Mad Dr. D who said that to keep it consistent, in which he was right about.
Right. And me, I'm about to do some adjustments to my show, so to make it so I could start to be functional again. But I don't have a set schedule because I'm floating between you and him. You know what I mean?
Here come the day.
Yeah.
And then I think I figured out Lady J. Oh, you found this cat?
Now let me ask.
Go ahead.
Okay.
What? I'm right here, Shabaka.
Okay, so what do you think about this No King protest in the last couple of days? Me, I think it was a bunch of bullshit.
Well, that's what I'm going to talk about tomorrow on City Council. I think it's a whole bunch of fucking bullshit, and I don't really give it a good goddamn because we're stuck with whoever we have right now. There's not much anybody's going to really be able to do about it because everybody's a fucking pussy when it comes to them. So, they can say, oh, we don't want him, we don't want this, but the people can only protest so much. It's up to the fucking legislators and all the people that work in the fucking 3 branches of legislation, that Congress and everybody else, to do what the fuck they need to do. You know what I mean? And he's guilty of all kinds of fucking things. Not to mention his already predetermined 34, 37 felonies. And now just add war crimes, kidnapping, motherfucking murder, killing shit. He's a fucking pirate. So right now, and not to mention, if we just add on the things that he's done to Americans in the last year, with cutting everything, including federal jobs, all this extra shit, letting AI choose where the targets are when they're abroad overseas during wartime times, and letting fucking nerds and fucking AI decide who can keep their job federally and or not, who gets cuts and who doesn't get cut, what programs get cut. An AI generated things, that means they didn't even do no work. They just sat there, typed in a few words, and let the fucking shit generate. Anybody can do that.
Yeah.
That's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Lady J, you're right. AI is dangerous. You see?
And we add those things, right? The consistent threats during war times, basically taunting Iran, right? Or whoever. And anything happened to us over here, they don't necessarily have to keep it over there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. And then on
they
top
don't
of
necessarily have to keep it over there. Iran could take it all the way and work with some other shit and maybe make it a little closer to here and on and tracking if they really wanted to get it done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all propaganda and it's all paid for, and at the end of the day, the people they hate the most, that they owe the most money to, which is us, is the ones who are going to continue to fund the shit. And we can say whatever we want all day long, fuck him, right around and protest, but at the end of the day, what the fuck is that really going to do for us? We might as well just carry on with the mission, right? And learn to do for self, learn to do for each other, stay on code, and fucking do what we need to do. It's no different from any other fucking year. It's no different from any other year since we've been alive, since our ancestors been alive. We're just keeping pushing and keep doing whatever the fuck we're doing and mind your own business. You know what I mean? Because they're not here to help us. They're not trying to help us. And as a case of the reparations thing that they were talking about, they said no. The place that fucking wronged us the most said fucking no. Right? If that tells you anything, that means they don't give a fuck if we're here or not. So why do we give a fuck? Let's just carry on with mission.
Okay, but they let themselves wide open for overhand right. And you know what that overhand right is?
Mm-hmm.
Building
Right
up
on your
our own
ass,
black
but
businesses. Say when they
right.
said get rid of DEI, that's the perfect opportunity to strike right there for us to open up our own businesses. But you got to get rid of
Right.
these brain dead Tim
We need
Scott.
capital though, Shabaka, and at the end of the day, we're gonna need fucking capital or fucking seed money or whatever. But we're gonna be burned by the fucking government by asking them for grants and fucking resources. The better
And then what
bet
they
is to
would
try to
do is
figure
they'll
out how
put
to
up
do
all
for
those
self and get away from it.
Yeah, and then to prove your point even further, to give you some more cannon fodder for your point is that they're going to say, oh, well, that's discrimination. But hey, Nabiscos, you the motherfuckers that got rid of DEI. You see what I'm saying?
We went in, look, we should just stay segregated and take it as each case by case scenario. However, we didn't. Now we're the only ones before our children's children. We're the ones to bring to we're the reparations generation. So we just like stay focused and worry about ourselves right now, and keep a vigilant eye. That's all we got to do is keep a vigilant eye, ear to the streets, and maneuver how we see it coming. And just stay away from it. Stay away from it.
Too.
Yeah, because right now I don't want to ask them for fucking grant money to fucking do anything. Fuck them, man. Like we should be thoroughly angry that they write the 14th Amendment all day long says baby slaves, but what the fuck? You what the fuck, cuz? Like, you know what I mean? That some shit just sitting there waiting and it's not moved, not one iota in the fucking in any of the branches. Like that HB 40 or some shit. You know what I mean? They keep dusting it off, but it don't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. All we're doing is trauma bonding and all this shit is talking and confusing the masses. It's making maybe a little bit I don't know, like confused when we need to stay on the top languages. On for self, stay on the couch, stay away from these fucking protests. You see, there's none of us out there. And if they're out there, if we're out there, you better be filming. Don't let me catch you outside during a fucking protest because I'm talking shit. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
That No King shit, I could give two fucks about it because all I've seen is paid advertisers. And they're so happy to say, oh, somebody, you know.
Crisis actors.
Right. They're called DSA or PSA or whatever. Just, you know, the one I'm talking about, out during political season, right?
Yeah.
They got the bag for the white folks, so you just need to stay away from them. That none of that shit is real. Like, they don't really give a fuck about anybody. They're just trying to create distraction.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You know what I mean? Distraction. The more we're distracted from this, then we can't think about the Epstein files, and we can't think about the perverts that, you know, they that they want to talk about 30 years later and not deal with the ones they got currently. You know what I mean? We're just you know, we're just watching and gossiping basically. When we could use our time for more productive things like figuring out how to get us separate and build our own income.
Okay, but also too, I agree with you on that, and then I'm also going to keep putting it out there. Okay, is that where that nasty troglodyte showed up at, right? They should have killed the stinking ass man because he was a
right on the shore. Because we should have got him on the shores. We should have got him on the shores. We should have got him. The Moors should have handled up. You know what I mean? We should have done a lot of things, man. But what it could have, should have.
Anywhere where them nasty, funky, unclean, nasty motherfuckers showed up at is that we should have, how should we say, eradicated their presence.
Look, they're just keeping us pacified. They don't really want us to get angry because they know what we're capable of. They've seen it, so they're just trying to keep us pacified, and we're doing a good job of pacifying ourselves right now.
Yeah, well, see, this is why they keep trying to push this, how should we say, this alternative agenda on the, this alternative agenda that they're trying to push on us with these confused males. Now, I'm going to need you to connect the dots on that.
connected it. I get what you're saying. It's all an agenda right now, currently. And they're not doing shit about it. They're not doing shit about it. And the people that are in charge can't wrangle their boy. You know what I mean? They can't wrangle their boy. Right now, I don't even want to know what gas looks like out in Vegas. Real shit.
Yeah.
Everything's gone up. I don't know. I paid $6 for a 6-inch 7-Eleven sandwich today, okay?
Yeah, and then the cold part about it is that these hospitality industries are saying of how they losing money. You say,
yep. Look at this. Look, if he couldn't pay the military the first time, how is he paying ICE? And why couldn't he pay the fucking TSA people? That's who guards the fucking air. The air. They're capable. Look, no TSA. Fucking planes falling out the sky.
Yeah.
And we've seen it happen before. I used to have nightmares about it. Pre today, okay? Just flying out the sky, just falling out the sky, right in front of me. And I used to have bad dreams when I was a little girl about it. And look, you don't seem to give a fuck.
Yeah.
They're not seem to put it. Look. I'll even put it this way. Do your taxes and figure out if you get a TABOR. We were supposed to get a TABOR. We don't get one. I filed my taxes. I only get $4 back. No TABOR. The homeless people used to look forward to those TABORs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck about that. They don't care about anything. They're cutting off everything. No sugar, no fucking soda, no taxes, no refunds, no. You see? We're about to be in like dystopian fucking uncomfortability. So let's just carry on with what we're doing so we're not too uncomfortable. We know how to survive.
And you know they're going to try to bring back that CV, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they got a second variant already floating around the country right now.
Right. That's why I try to say best as well as I can. And I don't think it's working sometimes, but we have to stay away from them.
It's already
dirty hands, dirty people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's already in 25 states. But I'm gonna wrap
it
up.
Okay, Jesse. All right, Chewbacca. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
You mean later
good night,
on today?
Jesse.
Okay, good night.
Yeah, later
ladies.
on today. All right,
So,
Grand Rising. See you tomorrow or later on.
Okay.
So the air data was 3:30, now 3:31, 2026. Join us tomorrow or later on today for continuation because I didn't get to the Unhoused neighbor news, the illegal migrant news, and local Denver and Aurora news. So and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced as well, which I got some good videos lined up for that, Shabaka.
All right, and then like I said, and I'm going to be doing that math today on what we was talking about,
Yeah.
Because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, man. I ain't had a couple of cups of coffee, man. So I'm up now, man. So I'm gonna pull some data on it.
All right, Shabaka, thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you for having me. All right, so I'll give you a call later on today.
Okay.
All right, talk to you soon. Okay, I'm out.
All right. So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 19, part 3 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us tomorrow for part continuation, later on today. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and delineations of Black empowerment. Peace to everybody that came through. Shout out to Jav for coming through. Shout out to DSB for coming through. Shout out to a goddess Nabi for coming through. Shout out to Kukiji for coming through. Shout out to Michael for coming through. Shout out to Kahari for coming through. And shout out to Twin for always coming through. And Fresh always. And Crew Reality. So appreciate all y'all. We'll catch y'all later on today after City Council for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And then continuation of the Front Line Blacc News after that. So Chan Kuma signing off from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant for the city in a sundown town. Well, next to a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado, but I'm signing off from Denver, Colorado. Peace.